said, so let me get this clear. You can't see the curvature on the surface. Why not?
Because the measurements denied it.
The measurement denies it. Well, that's correct. You're right. When we measure Earth, it debunks the radius claim. So we could, do you know what size the Earth is supposed to be by chance?
Well, okay, let me search up. Look, but the thing is, you guys don't even know how big the Earth is. So
Wait a minute. I hold on. I just asked you, do you know how big the Earth is supposed to be?
Okay, let me see. I don't know.
Okay, so if you're in kilometers,
I'm asking that, since you didn't believe me, while you're asking how big the Earth is supposed to be, ask for the Earth curve calculator that you can do yourself, and then that way you can verify all the numbers that we put in, because you seem to not believe me that the windmills should be way down below the curve, and they're not. We just see the end of it, and then after that we see a boat, and after that there's a horizon after the boat.
Right. So because of the radius claim, they say the radius of Earth is supposed to be 3,959 miles. I believe that's 6,340 kilometers. But anyway, we'll stick with miles. So, with that being said, 3,959 miles, that means on the surface we have a definite amount of drop over distance. Correct?
Yes.
So is that negotiable?
No.
No. So that means at 3 miles distance, we have 72 inches or 6 feet of vertical drop. 5 miles, 16 feet. Now at 5 miles, you can go to the beach looking across a bay, like I can, with the binoculars, and you can look at the far shore 5 and 6 miles away. And I can look inside the harbor, so there's tiny little 1-foot waves. I can look over 5 miles, and I can see the waves breaking on the far shore 5 miles away. That's supposed to be 16 feet below my line of sight, blocked by a curved bulge of water. That's only 5 miles.
Okay. But again, that picture you guys did the measurements on, it didn't have clear weather, and clear weather, no distortion or anything.
Okay, either the shoreline is there and I'm watching waves break on the far shore, or they're not. So are you telling me those waves are a mirage?
Okay, wait, let me see the picture again.
Well, apparently we've showed you the black swan. I'm talking about my own observations.
Okay.
Now I have a 30-mile observation of Catalina Island off of near Bolsa Chica, Huntington Beach, California, south of Long Beach. 30 miles.
We posted the black swan for you in the video. It gives you all the details of weather, what kind of conditions, everything you're asking for, but you won't watch that one. So I don't know what to tell you.
Okay,
So
wait,
if I
this
can
video again came.
So hold on. So listen, I told you about the 5 miles is supposed to be 16 feet of drop. So the black swan, 10 mile, the horizon at 10 mile, or the 9.41 miles of oil rig habitat off of Santa Barbara in California. That's 9.41 miles. So at 10 miles, there should be 66 feet of vertical drop below your line of sight. So do you think if the Earth is curving away at 8 inches per mile with the miles squared, and at 10 miles you're supposed to have nearly 67 feet of vertical drop, do you think you could see the water all the way out to the oil rigs, then beyond? How could you possibly see that?
Okay.
So, I mean, it's very simple. The Earth is supposed to be curving away at our feet in all directions at a specific rate. You said that's not negotiable. I agree. It either is curving or it isn't. It's not negotiable. So, the Black Swan at 10-mile horizon, the oil rig should be 66 feet below my line of sight. The oil rig, I think, is like 80 feet tall. So I should be able only to see the 10 or 15, maybe 20 feet of the remaining part of the top of the oil rig, not the bottom where it enters into the water. But you can see all the water rising up in your visual range as it goes out further. This is simply not possible with the physics of a ball. It can't happen. So once again, welcome to Flat Earth. There's no measurement of Earth curvature ever in all of human history. That's a big point.
Yeah, welcome to the room. We got Pissy Missy in here. Welcome.
Yeah, welcome.
Hey, go ahead and say what's up. Or not.
Go ahead and say hi, Miss Pissy. I mean, Pissy Missy.
Hello?
There you go. Hello.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, your mic is working.
Hey, can you hear me?
I didn't want to say hi the first time because I don't have to.
I hear you, AV. Yeah, Missy, this is AV.
Missy, do you hear me speaking?
Yes. Do you guys think the Earth is flat or something?
Well, we know that it is. So the idea is that people have been told that the Earth is a globe, and we're asking new people like you, how they know the Earth's a globe. So, in what way has it been demonstrated that it is a globe? In any way?
There's many that I can research right now.
Go ahead. Yeah. The research should always lead you to something that you can test and verify. So hopefully that's something that you look into.
Yes, that is science. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying this.
Yep.
So wait, you don't think it's scientific that they proved that the Earth is round? You don't think that's science?
Well, it doesn't have to deal with science because you're talking about the size of something. Science deals with the how, why questions, right? And it's observing naturally occurring phenomena. So science doesn't. Yeah, science doesn't.
Question?
Yes, science doesn't deal with the shape of things. That's more of a geometry question that deals with math.
I love this.
Well, it's true.
Wait,
So
what?
science doesn't deal with the what is questions. It deals with the how, why questions.
Wait, I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna be back. This is too funny.
It's not funny.
Bye-bye.
So
Oh, had to go. That was quick. Wow.
Spiral quit.
Short fuse.
Your science wasn't working with that one anyway.
Laughing about that science doesn't deal with geometry. And they laugh and then leave. What?
yeah. That don't make a lot of sense, but okay.
What the hell? No response? I mean, you know, like you would think somebody could like come up with a better response than giggling and then having to leave. Like that's all we get.
We got somebody sitting in here who's always seething when they're listening to us. That's Booger Smoker. I've been asking for him to get on chat, but apparently he's just, crossing his arms or refusing to, giving us a cold shoulder.
Yeah, I'd like to hear from him. So, yeah, before we go on, I just want to make the note that Panther, who I think it's been at least a half hour, Rodwin, since he told us he was going to find verifiable proof of curvature. And at least I'll give him credit that he didn't put anything up there. Now he's just gone away. So I'm going to take that as a concession. In 30 minutes, he couldn't find any verifiable measurements of curvature. And so he left. I mean, he'll search around and either he won't come back because he'll be embarrassed that it's not there, or he'll find some deception and decide to go that way. I'd prefer to never see him again if it means he's following the truth. to where it leads, but is too embarrassed to talk about it.
Yeah, it was kind of funny though. He's like, I haven't found one yet. Welcome to Flat Earth. No. Immediately when he said that.
Yeah, how about you, Booger? How about you, Booger Smoker? Are you sure you don't want to just chime in and say hi?
Yeah, it's usually followed with some snarky remark about what the forum is or how he's upset.
But he didn't go there. That's why I'm saying, like, I, in like if we're ranking Globers, as staying in their globe belief, I'd give him a high ranking because if you're going to stay in your belief, at least try not to lose your integrity, right? Like, just say nothing if you have no proof. Don't start going in the realm of insults and deception. Did I miss the insults and deception, Doctor?
That's what you missed was last night. I didn't see you around when the guy, after we ruined his whole world, was destroyed, and he said that this should be illegal.
Yeah.
That's funny. I did miss that. Yeah.
It should be illegal, and he kept going on in the side chat after he got muted. And we let him talk for like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
That's
You're gonna have to get a pair of headset that just wireless and just goes everywhere you go. Even while you're doing stuff and talking to people. That we have us in one ear and talking to people with the other one.
Yeah, when you're out with your friends. Yeah, when you're out with your friends, you'll be flat smacking and they'll be looking at you.
Yeah.
You'll use your passive aggressive compliments towards people.
Yeah, maybe just need some double duty ones, that could go for either in reality or in virtual reality. I think I could probably do that.
This you not being here is just not gonna do. We can't.
Oh, well, you mean I went to a music festival, AV. You're accusing me of being a flower child. Yeah, and I told you it was in the past.
You are. Hey, I mean, it comes through. It does come through. I don't know if you know that or not, but that.
Were you twirling around during the music?
Well, you know what? The problem is, like, this one I've gone to for many years, but this year's lineup was pretty lame. I mostly went to see this one Friday night, this group that I've known for a long time. And then, like, once they were over, I'm like, okay, please, let's have some more decent music. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So, but it was still fun. Yeah, it was still fun.
She's trying to claim
Has posted a clip text from last night if you want to read it.
So, Mary Mom, you're trying to claim you're not a flower child, but your name is Dandelion and you have a flower.
Oh, no, yeah.
You're right. Okay, I guess I still am. Okay. I told AV I was a former, but I guess you're right. Maybe once a flower child, always a flower child. Yeah, could be.
Yeah, once Crystal Blue Persuasion comes out, it's all over.
Yeah, right. That's my era. That's a trip, man.
I'm telling you. Yeah. See, even Sonny knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I grew up like in the tail end of the hippie era, so I remember in LA when I first moved there in '73, there were still communes around, people flying their freak flags over their houses, and wow, what a time to grow up. If you want to call it that.
Yeah, you were seeing the spirit in the sky. Yeah, we know.
Oh my God!
You see, even those the title of those songs, just like it's like the hallmark of the era.
AV's got his flower child detector out. It's
you can't.
I mean, you got to admit we had the best music ever produced. I think.
Hey, you hear no argument over here. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, man. I still go back to my classic rock roots. Like, I love that stuff, especially being a musician.
But then again, we're gonna sound like old timers, though. We're like, it's not what like it used to be. Music isn't what it was. All that kind of stuff.
You know what? I've always tried to stay like current. So like, I can say I'm pretty hip. Using that word hip. That boomer is showing.
No, you guys sound like a bunch of boomers to me. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, Dave.
Now I'm most definitely not a boomer.
No, she's not a boomer. But you can still be a flower child, not be a boomer.
You're a millennial, right? Dandelion.
No, I'm Generation X actually.
Gen X.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
I work at what 70? Well, you don't have to say, but I'm 77, so 48. But around that time, we did still were. I mean, we were exposed to people of that generation, and it was, not unlike one of us to actually kind of get close to those kind of people and be like them too. So, yeah, you can still be.
Yeah. Like when I went to college, because I was in Ann Arbor, which is like the hippie center of Michigan. Like all of those, former flower children were like they'd take over the reins of at least that society, right? Like that liberal society. They owned the bakeries, they ran the People's Food Co-op. So yeah, I used to hang around those people all the time. Yeah. And they had a lot of money, let me tell you that, those former flower children. Yeah.
They're now Californians, however.
Yeah, that's right. They probably moved out there, yeah. Promised land of hippies.
At any rate, yeah, they were very grounded to the earth, so it wasn't anything. I mean, I think more of it was like astrology versus astronomy, so they were not into the whole globe earth scene. I mean, they were entertaining it with the cosmology side of it, but they weren't like all about it. They were more, I guess, mysticism. I don't know if you want to call it that, but maybe. Psychedelics and stuff.
Yeah, and then I mean, my observation, like you said, growing up where they were were firmly had the reins of adulthood, that they went one of two ways. Like some of them did like do what they said, which was kind of like leave society behind and create their new little societies at various levels, and other ones went to who's that guy? Is it Saul? Yeah, Saul. It's not Saul Alinsky. Maybe it is that one. It's one of those other radicals from that time frame. That the ones that schooled Barack Obama. That they decided the best way to overthrow society was to infiltrate it from within. That's why I saw them in like positions of power all over the place when I was a young adult. I'm like, oh, okay, so these people who were anti-society, they did take over, and this is the best they got to offer. It's kind of like, okay.
Yep.
But but then the other ones, because I met some out there in California when I went out there. I one time thought about moving there, but they were like, even for a flower child, they were like pretty nutty out there. And but the first person I met that was like that, I was like about 19. I rode out there. Oh no, I got a ride out there, and they brought my bike in the back of the truck so that I could have a bike when I got out there. And people who were going back there from Montana, and so I first was staying in this house with a friend of theirs who was like really off the grid. He was a farmer at the time, like an illegal farmer back in those days, and that was how he made his money. He made a lot of money. Like he sent his kids to some of the older kids were going to like this private high school that was really expensive on the coast at Big Sur. Then the younger ones, they were homeschooling and stuff. But he was basically using this gigantic off the grid income to fund this off the grid lifestyle. But they were like extreme radicals. The wife came home from being, I think it was Arcata, one of the towns down there, and she said, "Oh yeah, I talked to Jenny at the supermarket or whatever." And the man's like, "Oh, why would you talk to her? She's a public school teacher. She works for the government. You can't trust her." I'm like, whoa, okay. Like real radicals here. I mean, they were like, they were living. You don't see those people. You don't like, the only reason I even met them is because, they were friends of a friend of mine, but like, they are way out there. Yeah. I mean, I assume they're still there. I don't know.
Well, they might have been, but their children, the ones you were talking about, are now the opposite of what they were. So, yeah, their offspring grew up in the world, which were much more akin to being like businessmen and such, and they have no time for any of the ideas that they proposed. So they were more akin to like being people who just adhered to the narrative and did their work. So, yeah, it was a lot of the opposite with their offspring. So. You saw most of them like, being the professors and such that were, theologians and all kinds of stuff in philosophy. So because they had the education to do so. So these are the guys that were propagating the information of the Earth being a globe and such cosmology. So they weren't adhering to like their parents were. There'd be more skeptics and such. That's just the way it was, man. Like they grew up in a time where being privileged meant like you were getting a lot of the information from a narrative and these schools of thought where you'd have to be a part of a club, and these clubs only had certain ways to put out the curriculum. As you know, you're a teacher. So the curriculum that you got was based around certain parameters that you couldn't deviate from, and therefore, anybody that's within that group, you got moved up the ranks and such. But that's what it was, So that's why we have the information propagated about the globe the way it does, because it has its foundations in like these organizations of people. And you don't have to be like a conspiracy theorist to see this. You can see it happen already with the people in academia. Like, imagine you going to a school board and say, I'm going to teach flat Earth. It's not going to be welcomed. It's going to be met with resistance. Like, what are you doing? Like, this is not our curriculum. What are you talking about? So, I guess you know what I mean. That's how it infiltrated, societies, through the education system and such. So even though you had radical parents, it didn't matter because, the system was going to keep people in line and, herd mentality and all that stuff.
Yeah, and now a lot of them, that is just, the so-called mainstream society is kind of the fake hippie ethos from back then. I mean, and they think they're brilliant within their own little weird, woke, quote unquote woke intellectual, quote unquote intellectual subculture. Like they think they're brilliant, yeah. And anybody who doesn't agree with them is not. And it's weird, yeah, that this like kind of supposedly free thinking movement, which we could get into some of the evidence of how that supposed free thinking movement was developed. There's a great book about Laurel Canyon. I can't remember. It's probably been like 10 years since I read it. I think that's when it came out. Something Laurel Canyon, can't remember. But yeah, it pretty much documents, how some of that music and subculture came about and why it was introduced and so on. Yeah, because, not that different than the controlled opposition organization, the Flat Earth Society, deciding it was time to introduce Flat Earth to the world, right? Now that these high altitude balloons and technology made it so that anybody could go up there and see that the horizon was clearly flat, getting ahead of when some of this technology was perhaps released into the general public, you'd be like, yeah, I mean, any kind of strategic, deceptive person who wanted to maintain their control over the masses would decide, yeah, we got to introduce this and we're going to do it in our own special way. Same thing with, if we're going to have free thinking people, we got to introduce free thinking within these very narrow parameters so that their free thinking never goes outside of our preordained thought crime box.
Yeah, of course. And now we have the outcome of where people are challenging, the narrative, and that it has to do with like, where you got your education from, because that's where most of it was rooted in. Also, people just believing that the Earth is a globe and the cosmos are what they are. That information coming outside of the education system and people's ignorance on the topic. So people that are, coming into this world and they're brand new, and they're just young children, they get bombarded from the education system and people outside of that, having this vernacular of globe, narrative and such. So I think it's hard to escape from, and even the people's mindsets in here. That's why the guy aesthetic, the guy you were talking about this morning, he was having a real tough time dealing with it, being an atheist himself, because he argues with religious people in another forum in this politics server. So he was having trouble arguing with some people because he's like vehemently opposed to those who say that there is a creator, because he says no, there isn't. And I'm like, it's funny that you guys both argue at the same time, walking hand in hand when you leave the Earth. So you go into space, you guys both think of like human accolades, and achievements are the reason why we're going to be going into the future together. It's like your guys are going to colonize planets and bounce around to the stars and all that. because one guy's saying that there is no God that made everything. Nature just sprung out of into existence with a Big Bang. And on the other side, it came from a religious doctrine that there was a Big Bang, George Lemaitre. And so you're going to talk about how what you're borrowing, an atheist is borrowing the worldview from an occult religious person. And the religious person doesn't understand that it was steeped in occultism. So both of you guys don't understand you're in a giant cult. You don't know that, but it's masquerading around as religion. And so you think that these ideas came from these religious people. The religious people think that it was born out of like pure scientific inquiry. And none of it has anything to do with that. It's all occultism. All of it. Everything. There's nothing to do with it. And so you guys are both walking hand in hand, going into, like the idea that the space vacuum is real. You can travel the stars, but you don't realize that all of it is just a big fat, story from occultism. All of it. It's funny, right?
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, yeah, when I get to a certain point with these fantasy globe believers who are like true believers, you know what I mean, where nothing's going to crack that shell, which I wouldn't count Panther as one of them. That's why I did give him a high rating for a globe believer. It's like he didn't. I mean, that's why I appreciate him, even though I would prefer for him to analyze sources with logic and reason, for him to figure out a way to evaluate information on its face rather than rely on so-called experts to interpret it for him. Since he hasn't gotten to that point, I will accept and celebrate that he did not, come back at us with empty claims once he realized that the information that we were giving him refuted his original claim, which was that you could see curvature at 100,000 feet, which is what he came in here with. So when that claim was disputed by multiple sources, including hostile witnesses such as Neil deGrasse Tyson, he didn't do what a lot of these guys do, just fight back, just say words with nothing to back it up, just insult us or say we're stupid or whatever. He went and he was looking around at stuff, researching, what more could you ask for? Yeah, I mean, maybe that guy, I wouldn't, it's actually, I'll even give that guy even more credit than I did before, because if that were me coming in, if I first found the information talking to people live, I'm not quite sure how I would go about it, because I came upon it reading, you know what I mean? And then I went and investigated it further. I probably would just kind of disappear and quietly go away. I'd be like, oh gosh, I guess I was wrong about that. Whoa. You know what I mean? I probably would do that. So yeah, I celebrate it. As long as he doesn't come back tomorrow and be like, I got all the proof now. Refraction. Whatever. As long as he doesn't do that or go all not Professor Fake Clown Dave on me, then I'll be fine. Oh yeah, I started that sentence, Avi. I never got to the point. Like me, I know that when they get to the point where they're they're just clearly just professing their religion of the globe cult, I will usually say to them, yeah, here's your following religion, here's why, here's when it started with the ancient Greeks. I'll go through that whole routine with them, not because I think anyone who's that far gone will actually understand what I'm saying. Usually, once you start explaining that to them, usually they don't last very long after that, because I would go into, Robert J. Lifton's 8 Criteria for Thought Reform, a study of brainwashing in China, where the author, Robert J. Lifton, studied how it was possible to get people to believe, claims that had no evidence behind them, that they would have firmly rejected. Studied brainwashing. He studied Korean War prisoners of war. Anyway, so you can easily apply, and many people have his criteria for thought reform, which was used on prisoners of war, to those 8 criteria, which are clearly used in mass media and are even more easily tied to the globe phenomena. I will occasionally get that far, but usually once you tell them, it's a religious belief, they'll just start freaking, right? They just freak out. None of them, I don't expect any of them to say, oh yeah, you're right, Mary Mom, I am a religious adherent. I guess I'll go and go back to school and try to retrain my brain for logic and reason. Never once has that happened to me, but I think it's important for the audience to realize, because there might be some out there who will understand the concept of thought reform and how it's a systematic process that's been carried out on them since birth, and perhaps even decide they want to leave. But in any, religious belief that's very firmly, entrenched in people's brains, I'll just list off a few, some which have better intrinsic value than others. The Amish, very rare do people leave that society. Catholicism, people leave that more often. Fundamentalist Protestantism, where the beliefs are definitely authoritative, and it's only certain interpretations of Holy Scriptures are allowed. Fundamentalist Muslims, and so on. Most of those people, they've been raised in that since birth. Like, it's pretty rare. I would even say, even though you see people leaving those religions sometimes, they're usually coming from a more secularized version of it, besides, the Amish, where there really isn't a secular version. I shouldn't say that. I'm going to ramble now. I'll try to come to the end of my sentence soon. There are Amish sects that are more strict than others, for sure. Yeah, so I would say, just from what I've seen and read, that it's very unusual for a person to leave these, and it's very difficult for them to. Even if they do, they have to go through like a period of kind of detox where they have to relearn everything they've learned from birth and think, what would it be like if I just started interpreting the world on its own terms? The same thing we're trying to get at with Flat Earth. Leave your globe religion behind. Pretend you just got here. You experience the world as flat and stationary. Try to go out and make some natural observations. Try to leave all that noise behind you. Some people just aren't able to do it, and, whatever the reasons might be for that, it's something I accept. So if they're a religious globe believer, like, I just accept that, Oh, thank you. Over Fences. I used to put that book out, all the time. I have that book on my shelf. And I've read it long ago, before Flat Earth. And as soon as I came into Flat Earth and saw what the globe people were saying, it totally made me think of that, because that is, that's what the globe belief is. It has all those 8 criteria of thought reform that he goes over in the book there.
Yeah, thanks for that. When you were speaking, when you mentioned this person's name, Lifton, I thought you were talking about somebody else. And it's kind of interrelated. There's a Dr. Bruce Lipton, like the tea, and I thought that's who you were referencing, but then I see it's Robert J. Lifton with an F. But Bruce Lipton, he's written books and has videos and so forth, documentaries about epigenetics. And what he talks about epigenetics is, basically, I'll run it down real quick. He's talking about how most people are running in autopilot most of the time. And he goes, you can actually change your genetic makeup by breaking the spell, by becoming conscious of when you're running in autopilot, to interrupt that, and then bring in new information so that you can be consciously aware of what you're doing, and basically to stop that process of running in autopilot, where we're not really consciously thinking with our prefrontal cortex. We're basically just running in autopilot. Like, we do this a lot. Like, think about when you go outside and you're just taking a walk or something. You're kind of just walking along, and you have this sequence of events that are happening around you, but your body and your mind are kind of working in autopilot a lot of the time. And so I think this relates to the globe Earth, because people are stuck in this paradigm. They seemingly aren't able to break the spell, to realize, oh, I'm in the sequence because of what I thought I've learned, or what people have told me, or the images on the TV screen about the globe Earth. I think that's true, and they're not able to break the spell and go and to be able to accept new information. I'll end with that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's totally good. That's why I'll sometimes ask them, like, what's your percentage certainty that it's a globe, or are you capable, as would be possible if you considered this just to be an intellectual debate? Are you capable of arguing the other position, or even considering the possibility that the other position might be correct? Some of them are a very rare globe believer that can do that. Yeah, because, and I don't know what, I guess the criterion for a globe believer being able to do that might be an individual, as we know, does exist on this earth, although they are the minority of the globe believers. Could be a person who actually is completely aware, objectively, either because they've been personally shown evidence or, been given classified clearance to certain, observations and documents, or they just figured it out for themselves and for whatever reason are profiting off of perpetuating the globe, meaning I suspect that the people who come in here as globe believers who are capable of articulating and understanding the possibility that the other side exists and is a valid possibility, it's because they do already know that the earth measures flat, and they are consciously arguing the other side. They're just really mentally ill. That's also another possibility.
Yeah, I think a lot of it, being able to change, I think a lot of it has to do with, like you were talking about, we have to empty our cups first before we can accept new information. We can't have a full cup. I can't remember who, it's Pitarchus or somebody like that, one of these Greek philosophers. But he said, made a short statement, said, one cannot learn something that they think they already know.
Yep. Oh, I see that. I see where you got this other guy in there. Yeah, I don't even know if I want to listen to that, but that's interesting. Yeah, that there's two guys, Lipton and Lifton.
Maybe a side topic you can check out at some point.
Yeah,
but it's pretty interesting,
But it's interesting, that he's into reprogramming, whereas the original Robert J. Lifton, I don't know what he did. I don't think he got into that stuff. He just was kind of just analyzing the phenomenon.
Pretty interesting stuff.
Hey, V.
Another really great statement. I'll have to look up exactly who made this statement, but it goes something like a bar to all information, and something that'll keep man in everlasting ignorance is contempt prior to investigation. And we get that a lot on here. They come in with this contemptuous view of flat Earth because they think they have ideas about what it is. Mostly they're false ideas. But nonetheless, that's like I said before. If you come in with contempt on an issue, how are you possibly going to learn what somebody's point of view is or what the information is? It's not possible to have contempt and be open-minded at the same time, to accept new information. Yeah.
Oh, we've got Plagman and Mello in here. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
What's going on, Mello?
Yo, I'm just chilling actually. Just about to start out my day. I was just hopping in here really quick because I just find your guys' conversations interesting, and Yeah.
Cool. Well, good to see you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, I just seen you in her plague. What's up, brother?
Alpha, what's up, bro? I haven't been here in a minute, man. Tuning in back to the crew, to the family. Just trying to see what's going on, man. Trying to see if we can get these other guys to start believing the truth, or if they still sleep.
For sure, man. You keeping your head up out there?
Yeah, man. Just with the kids, enjoying my Sunday, man. Just relaxing. Sun's out, so I'm about to go do some running here in a little bit. That's it.
All right, man. Yeah, keep it real, man. Always
Yeah,
keep
man.
it 100 with the folks out there, man, about what the nature of our reality is, and not get caught up in that fantasy about outer space and whatnot. You know.
So, quick story. So, I was at work the other day, and I do construction a little bit, and I'm learning. And the guy was like, he was like, "Will you check and see if it's?" I think he said, "Will you check to see if it's level?" And he said level or plumb, but I got the two mixed up, and I said it was level, and he said it's plumb. He goes, level is good when you go left and right. I go, that's right. And I go, kind of like the water can prove that the earth is flat. And I've been like waiting to drop the bomb on these guys just because like I know what they believe, and I'm not trying to start nothing, but it's kind of funny to they're all like globe guys and have even the globe on their iPhones. And I'm just like, man, these guys really do not know. But I said it, and he was like, the earth is not flat. And I was just like, I mean, you kind of just said it without saying it. He was like, but there's gravity. And bro, I just shut up. I just went back to folks. I was like, I see where this is going, and I'm just not about to open up this can of worms right now. So, but I was just like, man, this dude is like 60, and I'm here like way younger than he is, and he just doesn't have any clue what he's talking about. I'm just very fortunate to know the truth and being the blessing of truthers and not still be asleep, man. It's just really unfortunate that, people, will leave this earth believing this lie. It's just really sad.
Exactly. And, the Creator has endowed us with the ability to have discernment about what things are true and what things aren't true. And the beautiful thing is, you can tell people that the obvious truth is staring them in the face, and they could reject that all day long, but it doesn't change the fact that they're going to go out in nature and see reality for what it is and not what they think it is.
Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, I guess because maybe you're just not paying attention enough to care enough to see that there is actually a difference, or you're really just gullible and you just believe these things. But yeah, man, it's awesome. Sad for them, cool for us.
Hi, AV.
What's up, man? Sorry, I'm at work, so it's going to sound loud.
Not a problem. Hey, I don't know if you caught the I caught a little bit. I don't know if you heard about the debate, right, from Austin Winston and Jaron, right?
What happened?
So I caught the tail end of the debate, and pretty much his whole say was blah 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 blah. Flat earthers. Talking bad about all flat earthers, that they're all don't want to know the truth. That the sky, the sun, it's predicted. Everything works out completely truthful. I mean, exactly how they predict. Um, what the globals predict. The sky works exactly how they predict. Yada yada yada. Um, but one of the things he made adamant, like he wanted to make sure everybody heard, was, "This is my new belief," and he repeated that a few times.
Which one of them? The Jaron said that? Is that what
Jaron
you're
said
saying?
that.
Okay.
Now that he know that the Earth was a globe, he said, "This is my new belief." Like he repeated it like 3 to 4 or 5 times. I was like, "That's kind of weird that you're saying that." Knowing that we strict really into like knowing things, not believing stuff.
Yeah, being dishonest in the slimy worm pays the bills, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm pretty sure you got a lot of super chats after you said that.
Well, it was behind a paywall, so it was not something that was live. Remember that you had to pay like $65 to get in to watch this.
Yeah, we can talk about truth. You're just going to have to pay for it, though, at the door.
And I kind of feel that they, he knows that this is just bullshit. He's making it kind of known for the people that know that this is just bullshit. That he's just saying belief, especially he says belief a few times, and Witch is in on it. I feel like he's in on knowing that he's not really a Glover. And they kind of threw it, like I said, I just caught the back end of it. It was like he was just pissed, and even Witsit was pissed. That's why he took a break because a bunch of them supposedly turned on them. Yada yada yada. Another thing he says is like the flat Earth only had one man. Like what? I'm sorry, I know we had a map. Anybody knew we had a map?
Just the flat highway maps that'll get you from Denver to Los Angeles or whatever.
I remember it was we had a glow projection.
Yeah, I don't know how much money these guys actually make with all these antics, but I know I heard Rodwin one time say, you could just be a lot easier. Just you can, there's a lot of regular jobs you can get. I mean, you could get a job, truck driving, where you could listen to actual decent empirical flat Earth content while you were driving around looking at the flat horizon. Like I don't know. It seems like people who get into like trying to make money off YouTube, like it just doesn't go well for them, right? I don't know. It's just what we've seen over and over and over.
Yeah, I heard AI said that that there was somebody making clips of Jaren Jaren old clips versus Jaren's new, which was him debating himself. So Jaren went in there and I guess told someone to delete all his old videos of him whatever he's saying now to that contradicts what he's saying now.
That's funny. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
he's made himself. Yeah, I mean, he's made himself irrelevant for whatever reason. I mean, that's his personal choice. He has to live with, I guess. I'm glad I'm not him.
I was pressing Jaron about what he thought about space now, and he just kept refusing to answer, and just saying, I haven't re-looked into it yet. And some stinks. That's Jared.
It smells to high heaven.
Yeah, it's actually been a great gift and blessing for the empirical flat earth community, such as ourselves, because whenever people come in, it's funny because they come in acting like we were Jaron acolytes, which we never were, because some guy was in there screaming about that one night, and then Drace, explained how, no, we were never advocates for Jaron, never, and they're still denying it as if we're just disavowing him now, but we've got the 24/7 server. Somebody looked up like one of Drace's comments from well before this latest clown show where, he's just saying, yeah, we don't follow Jared. I mean, if you just looked up Jared at 24/7, you clearly see, we weren't into him years and years ago, it's fine. And then they'll say, oh, but here's big flat earther, because that's what this whole, latest, fake publicity stunt has been about. Official spokesman, God of flat earth says this. It's nobody thought that. No real people thought that. Yeah, there might have been some counts on YouTube for YouTube views, but no real people thought that.
Same old straw man story.
Yeah, so it makes it easy for us to explain that point to people coming in, that flat earth is about an objective observation and measurement that anyone can replicate for themselves. It's not about any one personality. It's not about who's the king of flat earth. I mean, because there is no king of flat earth or queen of flat earth, and there never will be. There never will be, because it's just completely unnecessary as well as illogical. The information speaks for itself. I mean, people do put their own little spin on it. Some people are more just generally talented about explaining it. I mean, that's just, because God's given different people different gifts, and some have the gift of gab and of logical explanation. Some people have an amazing memory for details and so on. And so some people are, able to articulate it in a different way that might get through to any one particular person. But no one has everything. We all have different gifts and talents, and we work together as a team to try to get the information out there in the most efficient way possible. I mean, that is why those of us who are sticking around here or coming around here once in a while, whatever it might be, keep coming around, because this particular group has something that other flat earth groups, at least the ones I've found, don't have, which is the ability to work together as a team and to rely on each other for strengths. I mean, we got people here just today, over the fences, putting in links and information in the chat there while those of us who are talking, so that we don't have to be talking while also looking stuff up, because that can sometimes be challenging.
Your aesthetic of eradication is back in chat, I think.
Oh, we need him. That's what lured me in here, was his post earlier. But they're being rude to over fences. That makes me not want to invite them again. But you can, Doctor.
Just quick before I dip out here, one of the biggest reasons this group I was drawn to is it's evidence-based, very, very evidence-based. I was a follower of the esoteric stuff for a real long time before I found you guys, and as soon as I found more evidence pushed, I haven't looked back. So I think for that, this group is top notch.
Imagine being a flat earther and being 25.
Yeah, before we get into your statement there, Kamala, I just wanted to thank Kingsley for bringing that up, because the fact that doing what we're doing is worthwhile is something, people don't always say, so we appreciate you saying it. Yeah, Kamala, where's your evidence for Earth curvature? You got some?
Yeah, sure. When you stand on a flat surface, let's say you're an average of 6 foot standing on a flat surface near shore, and you have a boat, right? That boat is going to start disappearing from bottom up at 2.9 miles or 4 kilometers. If it was a flat Earth, that wouldn't be the case. And also, you can look at other evidence, such as people that measured the curvature through a slight curvature through the aeroplane window at max altitude. There's many examples I can give you.
We prefer to address things one thing at a time. So we've got ships over horizon and airplane windows. Those are the two things that you put on the table here. So let's just start with the first one. But the airplane windows thing is so absurd. I mean, that can be debunked with like one image. I don't know. Maybe we should do the easier one first, but let's just do them in the order that you presented them. So ships over the horizon is a myth. Ships do not disappear over the horizon. In fact, if you're talking about standing on the shore and thinking that you're seeing
I've
a
seen
ship
it with my eyes.
Okay, so as soon as I finish my sentence, I promise I will let you respond. If you think that you saw a ship disappear over the horizon, that is due to the natural limitations of human vision. If you had some binoculars or a zoom camera, you could bring that ship back into your view, as has been done and demonstrated multiple times. So even the most hardcore fantasy globe believers will usually admit that ships over the horizon is not a good proof. So the horizon, if you were on a sphere of the dimensions claimed, would be at a fixed location depending on your observer height. And yet we routinely observe and document objects being beyond this limitation of your vision, because this vision limitation does not actually exist in reality.
So can I respond?
Let's hear it.
So it was 2.9 miles. It was calculated on average from the naked eye, right? But when you calculate, like you said, from the lens, right, that's going to change because you aren't looking through your naked eye. You're looking through something that helps you see further. But even with that lens, after a certain distance, you're going to still see it slightly disappear if it's on a flat surface near the shore, right? Like I mentioned before.
Yes, because even just like your eyeballs have limitations, any kind of optical equipment as well also has limitations.
But if it was if it wasn't on ground and it was maybe at a heighted point, like if it was on, let's say it was on a deck, right? Let's say it was on a deck. You'll end up seeing the bottom half of the boat disappear at a further distance at a different place. I'm gonna lose my train of thought. You're gonna see.
You gave a concession already, saying that it isn't.
Let me finish. Can you let me finish?
No, I'm sorry. We can't let like false information continue to be put out there. So yeah, you need to first recognize
You can correct me,
Your first thing was it's disappearing behind the curvature because I see this at this distance, and then you acknowledged when I said you could use high power optical equipment. Then you said yes, you could see further. So you're acknowledging that your first claim was not a proof of curvature. That's what Elbow is trying to point out before you move on to another point.
It was not. It was proof that the Earth is not. That it was proof that the Earth is not flat, because if it was flat, then why would we slowly see it disappear? Right. That was the original claim. This
but
was
the
from
issue
the
is that
naked
you admit
eye.
it. You just admit it, though.
This
You
was
did-
from the naked eye. I love how you say, let me finish speaking. So I let you finish. But when it's my turn, you interrupt me. Hypocrite, right? So let me finish, right? I'm speaking. What I'm saying to you is, if it's on a deck, right? Or if it's with the lens, that's obviously going to
No,
alter
you're going to get interrupted if you're
end
going to say stuff
result.
like this. Hold on. You're not only going to get interrupted, you're going to get muted. On a disc? Is that what you were trying to say? Were you trying to say on a disc?
No, he said deck. Like if, in other words, if you're going higher than the 6 foot. But let's stick to what you first claimed, dude.
Yep, you need to either acknowledge that your naked eye observation was wrong, and then you're moving on to argue a different point. I agree.
If it's not on a deck and it's not with the lens, then it's going to disappear roughly at 2.9 miles or 4 kilometers, right? That's what it's going to do. And I've
Right,
seen it happen with my own eyes. I've seen boats disappear over the shore, right? I've seen the bottom half of the boat disappear and then the top half.
How many times are you gonna repeat yourself, man?
But you're not listening.
Yeah, we heard what you said, but then you admitted that when you have different lenses, in other words, not height. If you haven't changed your height, if you have if you have a different lens with higher optics, that means you're able to see further. Does that mean that your globe changed size?
You'll see further with the lens because it's not your naked eye, and that doesn't mean that it won't disappear with the lens. It still will. It just will alter the end calculation because you've put in a different factor. That's how let me finish. That is how it works.
No, this is the problem though. If the globe is a certain size, it shouldn't change. It should not change because of optics. It's always going to happen at that size, at that range from a 6 foot server, regardless of optics, because this is a defined location. The curve of the edge of the curve of the earth, the horizon, where the ship's supposed to go over. But if you change your optics, now it changes because you changed your optics. No, you're still the same height. It should be the same location.
No, because you put in the extra factor by having a lens, and you can see further with the lens. So of course you're gonna see the bottom half of the boat disappear later because you can see further with a lens. It's common sense, dude.
No, it's not common sense.
So
Because let me ask you this: if you're on a basketball, regardless of your lens, Yeah, that basketball has a defined curve. Once that
It's
thing goes
going
over
to
that curve,
disappear.
listen, now you're interrupting me. Now because once that little ship goes over that curve, you're not bringing that thing back.
Even with the lens, it's going to disappear at
Yeah, at the same
2.9
location
miles.
on a basketball.
It will start to disappear at 2.9 miles, the same with the naked eye, but the only difference is you're going to see more of the boat with the lens because you can see further with the lens than your naked eye.
So
It
you're
is common
saying,
sense.
so you're saying on a basketball, once that thing goes over the roundness of where you can see your limitations of your eye, if I put a lens on, you're saying on that basketball, I will still see the ship?
You'll start to see the ship disappear at 2.9 miles, lens or
Let's
not,
say if it was a
right?
basketball, right? With my naked eye, if it was a basketball, it was pretty big. If it went over that hump, that means that this started disappearing from that hump. And if I put a bigger lens, I'm not bringing that thing back. I can't. Lenses don't see around curves, man.
The lens is still going to see. The lens is going to see more of the boat that's still there than let's
Lenses
let's say
cannot.
let's
Lenses
say
cannot
you
see
have
around a ball.
let's okay. I'll give you. I'll dumb it down and give you an
No,
example.
I'm dumbing it
Right.
down too much, and you still don't understand this.
Yeah, you got so much patience with this guy, Elbow, more than I've got. You're the
No,
one.
I'll
You're the
dumb
one
it
who
down
it's
for
being
you.
done. That no. Elbow
I'll
is
dumb it down.
dumbing it down for you, for the record.
I don't need it to be dumbed down. You're not understanding. I'm repeating myself because you're not listening.
Are you
You
drunk?
need to put your listening ears on.
Are you
No, I'm
drunk?
not.
Well, then
No,
could you
I'm
please
not.
understand what we're saying? The ball, if you were on a basketball, once something goes over the roundness, you're not
It's not
bringing
gonna
it
go
back.
over.
Listen,
It's
listen.
not
You're not
fucking
listening.
over the ball.
Listen. You're once it goes over the horizon of that basketball, you're not
No,
bringing it back regardless of
it's not
lenses.
going over the. Listen, it's not over the horizon. You can still see the boat. It's not disappear. It's not disappeared. It's disappearing, right? And at 2.9 miles, it will start to disappear,
So is
bottom
that the
up,
curve?
right?
Is the horizon the curve?
2.9
Is
miles
the
with your
horizon the
naked
curve?
eye.
Listen, I'm asking you a question. Is the horizon the beginning of the curve?
Yeah.
Okay, if it's the curve, that means if it goes over, regardless of a lens, you're not bringing it back because of the lens. Do you understand that?
Mm, yeah.
So,
I heard
no
you say
curve
that
then if
many
you could bring it
times.
back.
I heard you say that many times.
And it's not getting through your thick head.
Because it doesn't make sense. You know why? Because let me explain it to you. I'll dumb it down for you. What I'm trying to say is, right? You wanna use an example of a basketball, right? Let me tell you this, right? At 2.9 miles, you'll start to see it disappear. But hear me out. Don't interrupt me, right? Let me finish. But with that lens, you're not going. I heard you, right? So please just let me finish, right?
Sure you're not
You
drinking?
no, I haven't been
Yeah,
drinking.
I'm sorry, Kamala. Come on, nobody has said a word. Like I don't know what voices you're hearing in your head. You need to stop. Just
I
finish
know
your
this
thought
guy.
already.
I
Finish
know
your
this
thought
guy's gonna
already.
interrupt me. I
Yeah,
know
but
this
he's
guy's
not.
about to
So
interrupt me.
finish your thought.
He
Finish your
has
thought
been for the
quickly,
past
please.
7 minutes.
Oh my gosh, you are beyond tolerance. I'm glad Elbow can tolerate you.
All right. Yeah, it's gonna start to disappear. You can see that with the lens, right? But if you have the lens, you'll see more of it. I'm not saying the lens, you'll both see the boat disappear at 2.9 miles, naked eye or the lens. With the lens, you'll see more than your naked eye.
No, not what we've. Okay, when
But if you're
Marymount
adding
just explained to
factors
you. Now
in,
stop.
but if you're adding factors in,
Okay, now you're
like
continuing
you're on a
on.
deck or you're taller
Stop.
than
We're not
6
adding
foot,
factors. No.
or
Stop. We're not adding factors. We're at that same feet, 6 feet, 6 feet, 2.9 miles. So you're saying 2.9 miles, you will still see less of the hole, right?
it will start to disappear. Yes,
Even with the lens.
that is correct, sir.
Even with the lens. So now you're changing it again. Back to it will disappear
With the
regardless.
lens,
All right.
it will start to disappear, but with the lens, you'll see it disappear later
No, that
at
was
a
not. That
greater
would not happen.
Let me finish.
No, just stop. I'm
You'll
not gonna let you
see.
finish
You'll
because you're gonna repeat it
see.
again. Now we already heard it.
This is
We
no,
already heard
no,
it.
no. I'll change it up. You see, with the lens, right?
Yeah, we already heard this like 5 to 10 times, and we explained to you that's then your globe is just changing due to lenses, so there's not a curve. So therefore, your curve example is gone. Especially when Marymount told you we could see them further out than 2 point whatever 9 miles you said. How far you got? We got observations of this too. So
Yeah. With the
not
lens, you'll
not at
see the
2.9 miles.
boat
So your curvature
further.
is gone. Bye bye curve. Because the globe can't change size because of optics.
With the scope and with the lens, you'll see the boat distance further
How much
because you can
further?
see more.
How much further can we see the bottom of the ship?
It depends what lens you got. It's all about factors.
So then no curve of the Earth then.
There is a curve.
No, you just told me that you can see it further because now you're using a lens. And
Let's say
if you're on a shape,
let's say
if you're on a Earth with a shape of a globe, there's no lens on Earth could bring things back around a corner.
Yeah,
let's
so
say let's say that there's me and you, right? You are 2.9 miles further
What's wrong
away
with this
from
guy?
me, right? You're 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 at the slope before you're about to go downhill in a hypothetical, right? If I had a scope, right, and you start to walk further away, right, I will see you further because I've got something that will help me see you
No,
further.
but you said the
But
bottom of it has already disappeared, right?
yeah, I'll start to see your legs start to disappear when you're walking away, right?
And will
In
you
this
so
hypothetical.
you will still see will you still see the legs that fully with the lens?
No, you won't. You'll see
Oh,
the
see, that's the
legs.
problem, though.
You'll
We
see the
will.
legs
We
start to disappear with the lens.
but
But
on the 2.9
let
miles,
me
would you see
finish.
the bottom of it?
You won't see. I probably won't see your shoes with the lens, right?
So with the lens, you don't.
But
Okay, so we
but
definitely
I
see it.
think I would see more of your legs with the lens than with my naked eye. Because I got a lens and it
So
can
not Earth
see
curve.
further. It can see further than my naked eye, and it's just common fucking sense.
No, it's not no curve because if you can see the bottom of it with the lens. That means there wasn't a curve. It was just optical issues.
There is a curve.
No, you
Oh
haven't
my
proven that.
god.
All you've proven is that with
This is
optics, you
giving
can
me a
definitely see.
headache.
Yeah, you're definitely weird because you think you can
I'm
see.
not weird.
But do you acknowledge in your hypothetical tiny little ship going over the basketball, little Lego man standing on the basketball? Would if the ship kept sailing over your basketball, would it get to the point where Lego man could not see any of the tiny ship?
Yes, there's a chance.
Only a
if
chance.
you
I
have
mean,
a
because the way you talk about it sounds like, yeah, your basketball is infinite, and your Lego man's like approaching the limit of this curve and never gets to it. That's not the way the geometry of your sphere works. It has a hard geometric limit, so you can't just keep expanding it for as long as you want. There's a point
You'll
where you wouldn't
see
see the boat anymore
the
at
top
all.
of the boat. You'll see the top of the boat, and then it will just disappear. And then you'll see none of the boat. With the lens or without the lens just makes the distance of which you see the boat bigger and greater, right? Because it's an
No,
extra.
not right. You don't get to say right question mark and then keep talking. No, you're wrong. This has never been observed in reality. We have never seen this. We have not
I've seen
observed
it
that.
with my eyes.
Where are your measurements and documentation? Then we'll wait. We can talk among ourselves. Post your measurements, your documentation, the observer height, and so on. Time of day it was taken, place, so we could go replicate it if we wanted. Post all of that in the chat.
I don't think the
Otherwise,
time
we're
on
here
that.
to tell you. Otherwise, we're here to tell you it's been documented thousands of times that this place where the geometric horizon should be, if you lived on a ball, is not there.
And Sunny has posted a bunch of videos, observations, and tests that you could actually look at about the observations you're talking about.
So, I want you to look at this image that I'm gonna send you, and
Now,
I want
first look at
your
the
opinion.
videos. First, look at the videos that Sunny posted.
Yeah. I don't look at YouTube. I don't have YouTube downloaded. Sorry, but I don't. I don't use YouTube.
Right.
That's okay. They open up on. You don't have to have YouTube downloaded. They open up if you hit
I
the
don't
play
use
button.
Safari.
If you
Unless if
don't
it's
have to,
for
you don't have to. Discord. Listen, you could
be
just put
careful.
play on Discord, and it will automatically play the videos for you. You don't have.
You might just
So no
cut it
excuse
out.
there. No excuse there.
It's shit.
Yeah, it's very clear what he was saying. You can play, and if you tried to do this before, you would recognize that. You can play the YouTube video within the Discord app without leaving it. So, yeah, if you want to put yourself on mute, take some time to look at some of the responses that Sunny gave you. Feel free.
And this is a photo I want to send inside chat regarding my plane example.
Yeah, you're here to waste time. Watch those videos. Once you watch those videos, we'll definitely talk to you again.
Yeah, so the elephant in the room is Kamala thinks that Zoom cameras can zoom in around a curved edge where the object you're viewing has already gone beyond the geometric limit, so it's below your line of sight with a bulge of water in between the observer and the object you're observing. It's already gone beyond, so he said that in the beginning, boats going over the edge, that's why they disappeared bottom up, and they, with a naked eye, the object, the boat, can disappear completely from your naked eye. Now, according to Kamala, that means it's going over the curve edge, right? Exactly. So, if you can pull out a zoom camera after it's completely disappeared from your naked eye and zoom in to the boat, zoom cameras do not zoom in around curved edges. That's just crazy. But
yeah, I think we kind of beaten that to death. I mean, you know, he made Kamala made a concession on the first point about the naked eye, so that's good enough for me. We could move on to the second claim, which was the airplane claim. Oh, good. Look, Kamala even conceded in the chat there. Good. Yep, we're conceding point one. So you ready to move on to point two?
No, I want to end it here, and I just wanted to say you're in a cult, and I'm leaving the call. That's all I'm saying.
Leave the globe cult. Please leave the globe cult. We would love to
so you're leaving the globe cult? Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, the globe is clearly a philosophical position with a cult-like following, begun by the ancient Greeks, never backed up by any math or science anywhere in the history of mankind. And that's why we're here today, trying to dispute this with empirical, logical evidence that could be easily replicated by anyone who cared enough to do so. So thanks for demonstrating, because right before you came in, Kamala, we were talking about how the globe mindset is a religious viewpoint and a cult. I discussed how it met each one of Lifton's 8 criteria for thought reform, Milo control, loading the language, mystical manipulation, sacred science, demand for purity, confession, doctrine over person, and dispensing of existence. That's why the last one in particular is how most cults, such as the Globe cult, maintain control over people because they're usually indoctrinated from such a young age that it takes a very strong will, dare I even say, like maybe a strong spiritual connection to reality to even be able to set that aside, which has been placed as your identity by usually your main caretakers, followed by those you will admit and welcome are your actual caretakers, aka the government, that you both fear and revere, who is essentially the god of most people's lives. And so to give up the globe, you'd also have to give up the security that someone is taking care of you and that someone cares about you and looks out for you, that someone being the world governments. Because you really have to get to a point, to leave any kind of cultic belief like the globe. To get to that, usually there'll be some kind of fear over like being ostracized from the group that most people are afraid of. And they've done that with flat earth theory with most people, especially those with, like I said, a low level of self-awareness, an external rather than an internal locus of control, where that fear of being ostracized from the group takes precedence over reason, logic, or in many cases, even your own personal well-being. So you have to get to a point where you're willing to say, well, if this whole society is demonstrably based on huge lies, such as the actual place where we live, if it can be shown empirically and logically that the geometry of the earth dictates that half of what NASA is saying is a lie and the other half is a limited hangout, then perhaps being ostracized from the society would not actually be a bad thing. perhaps I should just stand on my own 2 feet on this flat and stationary Earth. Perhaps I should just find out what purpose I have here from my own internal motivation and stop asking the television screen to dictate my reality. A lot of people can't get there. It's documented, most of the studies, psychological studies that try to determine how much people are controlled by groupthink, it's usually well up there in like 9 out of 10. Only 1 out of 10 can stand on their own 2 feet, even when their physical life is threatened or ethical considerations that they formerly held dear, such as not causing harm or purposely hurting other people. They'll even override those to stay with the group. It's right around 9 out of 10. So if you're in the 9 out of 10, Kamala, it's not like you don't have to feel bad about it. Like you're a follower, but just realize that like you might want to at least think like, are these people I'm following actually trustworthy? I mean, you could at least go that far because they could actually lead you like right off a cliff, like the Piper of Hamelin, or they could lead you into a cave of wonders and it could end up you're just being taken away from everything you hold dear and have no longer any leg to stand on ethically, morally, or in reality. I don't know. Should I mute Kamala? I can't remember why we muted Kamala. Do you have any substantive response? You can't see curvature from an airplane window either. I'll put up the graphic for that one.
But I can see it because I went on the plane.
Okay, I'll find that graphic. It's so far back in my photos. Okay, here we go. I found it for you. Actually, it wasn't as far back as I thought. Has to do with the construction of the plane windows. No, even self-respecting globe believer. I mean, like, who is your globe leader? Like, who is it that tells you it's a globe? Like, who do you believe, Kamala? Why are you so firm in this?
I believe in NASA. I believe in science. I believe in the government.
All right, super. That tells me, what my next source
Just
will be
not
Robert.
Republicans.
Okay, well, I don't know what Robert Simmons' political affiliation is, but he works for NASA, who you had there on your list of acceptable sources. So let's hear from.
I love NASA.
Oh, great. Okay, let's hear from Mr. Robert Simmons. So. Here I've got the link. I know you don't like to click links, so I'll just read you the highlights of it. He's a data visualizer and designer. He's there in front of the blue marble that he created with a computer. He says, my role at NASA is to make imagery from Earth science data. Okay, so he's admitting that these images of the Earth that you see, like that famous blue marble one, he says, by 2002, we finally had enough data to make a snapshot of the entire Earth, so we did. The hard part was creating a flat map of the Earth's surface with 4 months of satellite data.
He's the moms that be raising all them trans kids, all the retard kids.
I don't know who that is, but I'm looking at another screen to read to Kamala. Yeah, because Kamala doesn't like to look at links. So the satellite data is also flat. We can get you the link to that.
You screenshot it and send it inside chat, please. I want to have a read.
Yeah, it's already in the side chat.
Yeah, I think Over Fences already did. I've already screenshotted and underlined this multiple times, but rather than find the image I already made, I'll just make it for you again. I'll just do it for you again. I'll just keep doing all the work for you. I'll put the screenshot in, then I'll go back to reading it to you because you told me you like stories from NASA. So this is Stories from NASA time. Here's the link. It even here's the image. It even shows you NASA.gov right down there at the bottom. Back to story time. Then we wrapped the flat map around a ball. My part was integrating the surface, clouds, and oceans to match people's expectations of how the Earth looks from space. That ball became the famous blue model. So it tells you right there, Kamala, NASA.gov, they're putting images out there to match your expectations. He's not even claiming that these images are snapshots of the Earth, because they're not. Even the one he refers to in that article as being the last
I'll need
one,
some
which
proof that he works with NASA.
Oh my
I need some
God.
proof.
I don't think I can keep going with this guy. I'm going to lose my patience. Does anybody else? I mean, NASA.gov, a quote from there is not enough. I mean, yeah, go to NASA then and ask for their employees list. Get back to us when you got it.
Oh, Dandy, I can feel your frustration, girl.
CGI wasn't even a thing back then. Don't be a liar.
It's a good time for me to take a lunch break. I'll just leave you with the joy that's Kamala. I'll see y'all later. Best of luck there, ma'am, sir.
It's ma'am.
Good cooking, Dandy.
Yeah.
Good cooking.
Yeah. So I just want to, enter for just a moment here on what Kamala said. Kamala, you said that we are a cult, but you just came back on and you said the reason you think Earth is a globe because, for one, you believe and trust in NASA. Okay, 1 second.
Yeah.
You said you believe and trust the government. So you believe without any evidence. You've provided no evidence. So you believe just like a religious believer. You're kneeling at the pew. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Not quite. I'm almost done here. So I'll be done in just a second. If you can hold on with your TikTok brain for like 30 seconds, I'll be done. So you're kneeling at the pew of the religious society known as the heliocentric religion, NASA being your priest, and government being part of the religious sect or denomination of the heliocentric religion. So you're kneeling at the pew saying, I believe, but you don't even know what's in your own scriptures. So you're a religious zealot in a cult, believing, like you said it, not us, that you believe these people. Belief without proof is religious. Thanks. That's it.
What I said to you is, you're putting things in my mouth.
No, I didn't. We can go back and listen to the recording if you wish. I can get a clip of you saying
I said I trust the government, just not Republicans. You forgot to mention that part.
Big freaking deal. So you also believe there's such a thing as a two-party system. So that's part of the cult.
I'm not in any cult.
You're admitting this, that you have. You're admitting this yourself, that you are in a cult. If you believe there's such a thing as choice in government, that there's a two-party system, that's part of the heliocentric religion. Welcome to Flat Earth. You're in a globe cult.
I'm not in a cult. I'm not in any cult.
Yeah, you said you believe and trust the government and NASA. You're a priest. Why are all the people that are in NASA, most of the people, like all the astronauts, are religious? Did you know that?
No, a lot of NASA is atheists.
Yeah. Why are all the people in the astronauts that supposedly went to the moon are all Freemasons? They believe in a God or a higher power. Every single one of them.
It's funny.
And they're mostly all Republicans.
Hey, hang on. Yeah, you want to know? You. That's actually really funny. But they couldn't put their hand on the Bible and say the truth about where they went. I highly doubt that they are actual religious Christians.
Just so you know, this guy speaking right now is retarded. Don't listen to anything he says. He's from America. He lives in America. He has an Australian accent. He lives in America. He's like a full leftist liberal cuck. He's retarded.
I'm not a leftist. liberalism is not
Okay,
left
don't worry.
center.
Don't worry about that. You'll need to worry about that. This
nobody
topic
cares.
covers all political agendas and ideologies. There's people who think the Earth is flat, who are left wing and right wing. There's people who think the Earth is globe, who are left wing and right wing. What I'm interested is how he's just like Sonny's been talking to about. How do you square? Oh, okay, my bad. I apologize. How do you square your atheism and say your other identities like LGBTQ with NASA, who are extremely anti-LGBTQ and extremely anti-atheist?
A lot of people that work for NASA are atheists.
No, they can't. Being an atheist is a disqualification to work at NASA.
That is not true. A lot
because they have to take an oath. When they get that job, it's a GS position, they had to take an oath that they will uphold and protect the United States Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. They take this oath without reservation or purpose to deceive, and they ask God to help them complete this oath. No atheist can take that oath. Not even, they can't say, oh, they just do it. They just pretend to do it. No, in the oath it says they are not doing it to pretend. They're not doing it to deceive. They're full-hearted. They ask God to help them uphold the U.S. Constitution that reflects we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, endowed by their creator. You cannot be an atheist and work at NASA. It's not possible.
Before you addresses that, could you go on to say how they're anti-LGBTQ? Because I'm interested.
So no, there's never been an astronaut that's been LGBTQ. They used to call it. One of the directors of NASA, the James Webb. Like a lot of people. Hold on, young lady. What they really cared about was that when they were going to name it James Webb Telescope, some of the LGBTQ members said, you can't name it that, because he was part of the Velvet Scare, where they tried to purge the federal government of LGBTQ representation. And they thought naming the James Webb Telescope was a slap in the face
Can I say something now?
Oh, yeah, okay, go ahead.
So there's three people that I can list that aren't religious that work for NASA. Number one, Bruce McCandless. The second was an astronaut, and he has described in interviews that he is non-religious. Second is Steven Weinberg.
Hold on, young lady. You can't tie in atheism actually meaning non-religious. Atheism and non-religious are two very different things. A non-religious person means they follow the word of God, just not any of the major religions. They might have their own religion. They could say, I'm like a non-religious person would be like, they say they live in a Christian country, but they adopt Buddhism or something like that, or Kabbalah, or
hang on. We'll ignore that guy then. Steven Weinberg, right, worked closely with NASA and has openly admitted that they are atheists, right? So they
if you're talking about someone who's closely with NASA, they're not inside the federal government apparatus. Just a defense contractor doesn't count. Okay, I'm talking about people actually at NASA. The federal government employees, these GS, government service with a number behind their name, like GS 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, they are anti-atheist. They are anti-LGBTQ. You will not find a more bigoted, racist group of people outside of the federal government than NASA. They've been sued multiple times for workplace discrimination.
NASA actually has said that they do not promote or restrict any religion or belief of any person that works there, right?
It doesn't matter what they say, it matters what they do. I can say anything, The fuck? Why does it matter what they say?
Didn't the Nazis say Jews were okay in the beginning too?
Yeah, that's okay. We don't go in the, we're not going to go in the JQ. So number one,
that was not relevant.
That is damage control. Okay, that's the federal government trying to avoid more lawsuits and having plausible deniability. They could say, yeah, the official stance of the federal government is anti-discriminatory, but the actual practice, when you go in to get a job at NASA and you are LGBTQ, or you are, say, a person of color, or you are an atheist, you will not get a job there. Bill Nye had talked about this, that he applied multiple times to become an astronaut, and he was always rejected. And he said because he was out of the closet, that he came out of the closet as an atheist, they unilaterally just rejected him as part of the astronaut corps.
They have non-discrimination policies, but
that they would lie about that. Why would they lie? Why would they lie so
executive orders. They have executive orders that protect LGBTQ workers in NASA, and they got many policies as well that I can show you, right? And gay people do work at NASA, and atheist people do work at NASA.
It's almost like you could do something and lie. Dumb fucking idiot.
Lads, please be quiet. Hush. There's many cases.
You're retarded. You're literally like socially inept, cunt. It's almost like people could lie and do something other than what they're meant to do. Wow, cunt. Who would have thought?
It's an executive order that protects.
It's almost like you could literally fire somebody or not employ something on the basis of their race or like their gender or whatever, and not tell them the reason why that's done, and not tell the government. It's almost like you can make something up. Wow, who would have thought? That's what they do. You fucking idiot. Are you retarded?
Just do this.
Hang on. Let me just say something quickly.
Okay, go ahead.
Executive Order 13988, right? Titled Preventing and Combating Discrimination on the Basis of Gender Identity or Sexual Orientation.
Nobody cares. Fuck. I want to take off where Dandelion left off on.
Signed by President Joe Biden, right?
Blah, 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 blah. I want to take off where Dandelion left off.
In our country, they literally have discrimination laws against employment. You can't discriminate against people for being gay. Guess what? They fire people and they don't employ them, and they make up another reason as to why they fired them. You can make shit up. It's almost like people lie. Who would have thought? Wow, cunt. It doesn't matter what laws you have in place.
Okay, Laz, hold on. You'll need to be so aggressive. Okay, so Kamala, I get what's your username? Bitter.
He isn't. Okay. He's always like this.
Yeah. Hold on, Bittersweet. I need you to look up how did NASA classify LGBTQ? What was their original classification?
Okay.
You should be able to Google this.
So it says right here, NASA does not classify LGBTQ people in any strict or official way.
Okay, try again. Look up this keyword. NASA was classified.
It recognizes and supports LGBTQ identity as
you're not paying attention.
Commitment to diversity, equity, and inclusion. That's what it says.
You need to look this up again. Psychologically disqualifying condition. Historical actions and statements taken by NASA. NASA has faced criticism for its past actions, as well as considering homosexuality or LGBTQ as a psychologically disqualifying condition. And recently, NASA began removing NASA began removing LGBTQ symbols from workplace that reinforces its perception of less inclusive. NASA is also removing LGBTQ references from their website.
When was this?
Today. This is happening right now. Right now.
As we speak.
As we speak, yes.
Do you have the source?
Right now.
Yeah, so if they deem you're not mentally stable enough, you can't work there.
Being gay.
People are blaming they're blaming the Trump administration for it, but if that doesn't work,
it is.
NASA is an independent agency of the federal government. It's not beholden to the White House. Just like the FBI, just like the CIA, just like the Post Office, just like the Department of Energy, or maybe not Department of Energy. That's a cabinet position now. But a lot of these other places, they are independent agencies. It doesn't matter who's a president. They've got their marching orders that checks and balances through Congress. They're part of the executive branch because they have law enforcement.
NASA gets funded by the federal government and relies on the government.
NASA is the federal government. NASA is.
Yeah.
But it's not funded. It's not funded by the federal. It's funded by tax dollars. NASA is the federal government. There's no line of demarcation between NASA and the federal government. It is a federal government. It is a federal government. The executive branch of the federal government.
And they get a budget every year, right? NASA does, and they get funded by other parts of the federal government, right?
Yeah, discretionary spending. They get funded by discretionary spending.
Can you let me finish?
No, because you really have a lack of knowledge here, and rather than understanding that you're supporting NASA, that's a bigoted, racist organization, extremely so. And I'm wondering, how do you square that? How do you square an organization that's extremely racist, extremely bigoted, and somehow you think they're boldly exploring space for the betterment of humanity so you don't have to? How did you do that?
I trust NASA. NASA says they don't discriminate.
All right, I guess we'll just leave it at that then. Fuck it.
I trust NASA. Trust them.
Apply.
Kruger.
Apply for a job there and see what happens. Oh, go ahead, Avi.
I don't want to apply for a job there. I've got 2 jobs. I don't need another job.
Well, I'm saying it'd be interesting for you to apply a job there and watch how the cartwheels and the mental gymnastics they'll do to tell you.
I don't have the qualifications to apply for a job at NASA.
Even for the food court, you couldn't get a job at the food court.
Hey, Kurt, is it okay for me to? Hey, what if I told you that? No, wait. Can I say Trump is a pedophile here?
I need qualifications to handle food.
Who cares? Did you know that NASA knows that this Earth is flat and stationary, bro? Like they know it. They've got that shit documented. But they make more money doing what they do, showing you a ball tart on TV. I got the documents. I posted it all in the chat. Go look. NASA knows this motherfucker is flat. It's stationary. Go look at it, Kamala.
I don't know. I don't believe that.
Finding out the edge of the Earth, right?
Yeah, the edge of the Earth, it's like, I kind of see it as like we're a bunch of cattle stuck on a large reservation with a fence, and we're all like, we're in a 10-mile square area, and we're like, what's 10 miles over there on the other side of the fence? The problem is we can't get to it. There's a lot of logistical problems with trying to. Well, okay, so I've looked into this before. If you really wanted to try and fly to Antarctica, and then once you're in Antarctica, so you have to have a plane.
Why Antarctica? Wait a moment. Where is Antarctica if it's not a globe?
I think it's just part of the shoreline. If we like live in a large lake, this is kind of what it would be like. Just a large lake. Antarctica would be kind of like the shoreline surrounding us.
Oh. But yeah, that's why I would like a map. I would really want to know, because then if it's that big, right? Because like like USA, all these countries, they're fucking huge. To say that there is a fence all around them, that would be huge as fuck. And
I think it's just it's like a natural barrier. Once you got to Antarctica, you're not allowed to use any type of motorized transportation. You can't bring gas. So once you're there,
what I was trying to say is like the surveillance. I mean, people are getting over the U.S. border already. To cover that much area. It just seems improbable, for the government to or like the world government to have control over that area, and you can't somehow sneak into it. It doesn't make sense to me.
Well, I mean, once you're there, the gas tanks that we have in our cars, trucks, the small airplanes are very limited. Cars, you go 200-300 miles. Small airplanes, you get 1,000-1,500 miles out of it. Think of like going from California to New York during the winter on foot. You know what I mean? That's what you're going to have to do once you got to Antarctica. You still got to go 1, 2, 3, 4,000 miles, and you're going to be on foot in snow going over mountains. So it's kind of like a natural barrier.
I was about to try to add that to the conversation that, let's give it, we get beyond the military patrols and we get to the ice shelf and we're on we're able to start exploring Antarctica, and let's assume we brought whatever equipment we wanted and needed and we could. We still have to go, as the gentleman just stated, thousands of miles into unknown territory. So we don't even know if we have what we need to survive, but we're going to still trek that.
Yeah,
nobody's following us. Nobody's following us. Nobody's monitoring us. So if everything goes to shit, nobody knows what happened. It's like almost a one-way trip. If we don't come back, nobody knows our results.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I do understand what you're saying from the fear of it not being fruitful in the end. But that is, you're presupposing that Antarctica is edging everything, even though you have no proof of it. That's the problem, right?
No, absolutely. I mean, we can totally speculate on other things, but I mean, I don't really like to speculate it, but it's just hopping in a boat and heading towards Antarctica, then getting on the coastline, crawling on foot. It's not an easy endeavor.
No, I wouldn't even want you to do that. I would want you to go in every direction possible and map out that edge. Make a map. That's what I'm trying to say. Make a map. That's what people have been doing for a long, long time. They need maps to figure out where the flip they are.
All we need is the military budget or NASA's budget, and I'll do it. I'll get it organized. Just give me $1 trillion. I'll get it done.
Why would you need $1 trillion to go in one direction?
You said all directions, didn't you?
But you yourself, you don't need to go in all directions. You can go in one.
I'm the organizer. I'm the one that gonna tell this guy, you go this way, you go this way, you go this way. $1 trillion we do. That sounds like a fair budget.
So you're putting money on truth, money is more valuable to you than the truth.
Yeah, because with the money I'm gonna buy gasoline, resource, food, uniforms, that kind of stuff,
Well, flat earthers
we also need icebreakers. We need icebreakers,
airplanes. You can make a GoFundMe. You can be proactive.
Let's just NASA gets $80 million a day, right? So we just get 5 years of NASA's budget or something.
Nothing entitles to it. If you want to research something, you gotta fund it, right? And you can get multiple people.
Oh no, it has been actually. Well, that's because you want people to go explore the ends of the. You're the one that wants that. It's you. You're the one that's
the map.
So there you go. Just
yeah, well, I want the map. I have a map.
Legislators and
You
tell
claim
them
the
that we
map
need
is
$1
wrong.
trillion, and we'll get it done.
Okay,
We'll
sure.
do it for
I mean,
you.
If you say so. Okay, if you say that, then again, doesn't matter. Then you don't value truth. You're just trying to scam me of my money.
No,
right?
truth is valuable. It's already been established that the Earth is not curving. That has been done already. You ignoring that.
Bro, I'm just asking for a fucking map. I'm not asking
Exactly.
for much.
So you're asking for a map now. Ask your legislators for the budget so we can go get it done.
I would
Okay,
say
bro.
that if this lie is
Okay,
as
well,
large
but
as
I already believe that it's been done. That's the point. You're claiming that
you
it's done wrong.
You're a
For
believer.
sure. Well, yeah, because it gives me results. I can go to China reliably. Right? I can go to China reliably. I can go to other places of the earth reliably.
And that's
because the
across
map
a
works.
horizontal frame of reference, not a globe. Not a globe. You wouldn't be able to do go to any of those places if the Earth was a globe.
What? Okay.
you may have hopped in an airplane and went on a long flight, but you've never actually used used any kind of map to navigate yourself long distances. Okay, let's be real about this.
No,
you may have used a map to find 7-Eleven on the other side of town, but you're not using it to go to China from Canada.
Sure. I never went to China. I never went that far. I do trips of 600 kilometers almost each year by bus, and it's just super reliable. The maps that we have are super reliable in my life. What I've experienced.
Yeah, and those maps are done on a grid that is not a globe.
So the military uses different maps. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Like they're withholding
the militaries, yeah. If the Earth was a globe, the militaries of the world would be rendered useless because they do laser targeting, line of sight. They actually use practically a horizontal frame of reference, basically flat Earth. That's why they tell you that when they design airplanes and aircraft, they have to assume that the Earth is flat and stationary to be able to make the military equipment practical.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think if we're right about this and the globe is a lie, I think one of the biggest secrets out there would be 100% accurate maps, and I think that would be something incredibly top secret, and we would not have access to those kind of things.
With the technology nowadays, people can go very many places and document it.
And with the technology that we have today, we can go to a lot of places, and also there's a lot of places that are off limit. You know this, right?
Sure.
Yeah,
Just
you know
like
that you live between fences, right? You know
yeah, Greta Thunberg tried to go into Palestine.
Exactly.
I understand.
So if you try to go beyond the 60th parallel, north or south, you're not allowed to. You'll be an international criminal. You'll be arrested. That's why I'm telling you, you have to ask your legislators to allow you and give you the budget so we can go explore the ends of the world like you want to. Instead of doing the criminal way, like you probably don't know, that you're not allowed to go beyond the fence, like cattle.
Oh, well, wait. About the illegal thing, I mean, yeah, around Antarctica, yeah, but around the body, well, yeah, but
and the north as well. You can't go the 60. You cannot go beyond a certain areas on the north.
That's not true. I mean, show me that.
Really? That's not true.
Yeah, I want to know that. And who enforces that? Which government?
Well, you know how when you get in an airplane and you are like a pilot, you go from airport to airport. Tell me this: if you gonna fly on an airplane, will you get in that airplane if you didn't know where that airplane was gonna land on? If it was gonna land on an airport, or if it didn't have,
Because
you
I
gonna
just
get in the
believe.
airplane if you didn't know where is it gonna go?
Well, I believe what they're telling me, that they're gonna do this. I don't have any knowledge.
Exactly. So you know, and you believe that there's a route already, a corridor that is utilized to safely and practically go from point A to point B, and that's the way it's done.
I just believe the pilot and I believe the company when they say I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna do that, because if they don't, they're gonna, face consequences, and nobody likes consequences.
That's why you're not allowed to explore independently.
Well, show me who says that. Where is that stated? Who even says that?
Check
which government?
the Antarctic Treaty, dude. Just look it up.
I understand what that is, right? I understand what that is, but it is a land mass, right? And an area around the land mass.
Okay, now get in an airplane and go wherever you want. Go ahead. Can you do that?
No, because you're flying over countries. You're flying over countries, Marty Pants. You're flying over countries.
You agree with me? You can't just.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna let any airplane drive over my country and bomb me. For sure, I won't allow that.
Exactly. Yeah. That's my point. You're not allowed to.
Over bodies, land, over land, but over water is different.
Even over land, you cannot just go wherever you want.
Yeah, over land, I agree, but where over water?
Over water, you cannot go wherever you want. You're not allowed to either.
You are allowed, only not on the edges of a land.
These guys told you earlier that you have limitations of travel. You have logistics. Like you have a gas tank, and you're gonna have a limitation to the reach of the places you can go to.
So you see,
you're not gonna make it.
Yeah,
and anyways, this is like speaking away from the point, because the Earth is measured as not a globe.
Okay, bro. Not today. You're not gonna convince me today because I told you what proof I need.
Every day, there's like a flight or anybody traveling. They use the word in reality, and reality is not a globe.
Okay, bro. If you say that, doesn't mean it's true. You can just say it all over.
That is the way it is. Doesn't matter if I say it or if I don't say it. That's what it is.
Okay. Then don't make me believe it, because you haven't made it clear to me. You didn't provide enough proof for me to believe that.
Even if you believe it or not, that doesn't change the facts, dude.
Sure, but what are you here to do?
You think truth is dependent on what you believe?
No.
Exactly. So
do you want me to know the truth?
The globe is a fantasy religion that is impossible.
Okay, bro.
That's the truth.
Okay, bro. Yeah. I don't believe you.
But you don't. This is not a believe or not believing thing. It's just the way it is.
It absolutely is. You can't even provide a map, bro. So please.
You don't have a map.
Of course I have.
Yeah,
I have a globe. I have a globe as well.
Oh, globes? That's not a map.
Oh yeah, it can be a map. A globe can be a map.
You think globes are maps? That's funny.
For sure. People use globes as maps, yeah.
Really?
I got you. Check the side chat. Here you go.
Globus. It's called a globus.
Yeah, Aerolix, check the side chat.
Globe is a map.
No, it's not a map. No, it isn't. But check the side
chat. So which one is true?
Which one do you want? They're all cartoons of the Earth.
Okay, there's only
truth. One is
it's
None
not
of them are true. They're all built for a specific purpose. You don't even know what a map is.
Okay. Yes, a globe is a type of map, but it's a 3D spherical model rather than a flat 2D representation. While a globe serves the same purpose as a map to represent geographical information, it is more accurate because it doesn't distort the surface of the Earth.
Hilarious. You just read that somewhere? Learned it today?
Well, no, you said the globe is not the map. A globus is not the map.
You think the globe that you hold in, that you have in your house, anybody uses that as a map? Nobody does.
Many people do. Of course they do.
Yeah. Now grab that globe and go travel across your country. Go ahead. You think you can do that?
If it's big enough so I can see the details and the roads, of course I can.
Oh, so it doesn't have details.
But since you trust AI so much, here you go. Here's AI saying the exact opposite of what you said. No, a globe is not a map.
While a map is a two-dimensional flat representation, the key distinction lies in the dimension. Yeah, okay, great. You groomed AI. I mean, AI just wants you to agree with you because
groomed AI. That's a Google question, fool. I didn't do anything to that.
What was the question?
You directly ask it. Is
Yeah, I said,
is a globe technically a map?
Yeah, I asked the same
And no, it's
question. Why
not.
did we get two different answers?
Exactly, and you're going to trust Google. Why don't you think for yourself?
Yeah, it depends on the definition of map, I guess.
So, you know, the map is not a terrain. You can make that map, you can make a grid to be any shape, and the terrain is not it.
Yeah, I understand. Like I said, I'm getting bored. I didn't get what I wanted, so.
Yeah, you're boring. It's okay. You're a boring person. That's fine.
I have a bit of information that can at least enlighten you a little bit, improve your education. This is the origin of that word. Here's the roots for the word map. This is what it has always meant, and this is what people think about when they hear the word map. They don't think globe if you say map. They think of a sheet of paper with like a cartoon of dirt and water on it.
Okay, I agree. I mean, I didn't know.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to fight with you, man. I'm not trying to argue with you or fight with you. We can just have a discussion about this. It doesn't have to be a debate.
Yeah, like I understand, but all I've heard is excuses, because all I wanted you to do is go in one direction and document, how much you can go in one direction. That's all
You're gonna go do that. Why you go do it?
That would be dependent on
I'm not
how
a
you're.
flat earther. Why
That's
would I
an
have to do
excuse.
that?
That's an excuse. You're making
It's
excuses.
not an excuse. It's not
Yeah,
an excuse.
all I
don't
heard from
believe
you
it.
is excuses.
No,
and
I
nonsense.
don't believe in it. You do. Right? That's the difference. I don't. You do.
Yeah, when you travel across the earth, you travel across the land, and whatever map you're looking to make is gonna be inaccurate no matter what.
Yeah.
Whatever cartoon you're gonna make up in the map, that's still inaccurate. And anyways, you get
I'm
the globe.
okay with that
You get the globe from.
inaccuracy.
You get the
I
globe
don't-
from flat Earth, anyways. I mean, you get the globe from the sky. And
I wouldn't matter if the map is inaccurate. I would just like to see some, not like actual proof.
They're all made for specific purposes. Like somebody commissioned each one to be made, and they had a certain perspective or idea in mind when they created it. So none of these are like fake maps or anything. They're made for a reason.
Yeah, I
They serve
understand.
the purpose they serve, but like I said, they're all cartoons of Earth, man.
Yeah, I know. There's topological maps. There's whatever maps. Yeah, I understand that.
Like for example, some king's like, "Hey, I want a map of my kingdom." He sends out a bunch of smart dudes to go make a map of his kingdom. That's pretty much the same thing that happened with every map.
Yeah, and I just want more information about north, east, whatever direction you want to go. If you hit Antarctica or if you don't hit it.
If you were to use a compass and you went east or west, it would make you go in a circle around that northern point.
Okay, but can you go 90 degrees or 180 degrees to that pointer?
What you're talking about is basically going straight from north to south, right? Like Dead Reckoning, you don't turn, you just keep going straight, right?
In any direction you want.
Well,
Any
it wouldn't
direction,
work-
doesn't matter.
It wouldn't work with east to west because those are oriented based off of the position of the sun too. So you can't just go any direction you want. If you wanted to try and prove
Of
one
course
way
you
or
can.
another with the form of Earth, you'd have to do a north versus south type.
No,
thing.
you could with east west if I mean okay, it depends on your map. How do you see? Sure, that's when I need the
east and
map.
west is directly related to the magnetic north and the position of the sun. So, but if you're talking about Dead Reckoning, right? You wanted to find out whether or not the Earth is a sphere. You would have to go from north to south until you go all the way back north again.
Yeah, why would you come back north?
You can't. Nobody's ever done it. There's never been a flight that goes from north to south and back north again. Nobody's ever.
That's what I'm saying.
traveled that.
How would that go? Like, you wouldn't come back north because that would mean it's a globe. If you
That's what I'm
go,
saying. It's never been done before. Nobody's ever done it. If it were a globe, you could.
but look on Adam Unsalted, right? I'm saying you see those numbers on the edge, like 000102. I'm saying
Oh,
go in
that's
any
not-
of those directions.
Nobody here believes that that's what Earth looks like. He's showing you that as an example of how the compass works when you're navigating. Because
Yeah.
That map is used by a lot of pilots too, for like flights and navigation related. But he's showing you about the compass specifically. He's not claiming that is Earth. We don't live on a cartoon.
Yeah, I understand. Then just go south in any, because like from what he's looking, like what he's showing is like you can go south in any direction.
Actually, I think that we should have 4 different groups meeting at the north, and each one going in 4 different directions, all going south. And if the Earth is a sphere, they should all be able to go all the way around, go south, meet at the south, and then pass each other, hi, wave, and keep going straight, and meet at the north again, right? They should be able to, right?
You're not allowed to.
Yeah, because you would pass over landmass. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. But you could do it if you.
See. I would love to see that.
Yeah, me too. And I wouldn't even want you to cross the pole because, like I said, that's a landmass. You could just go around it. That's fine. You can use calculations to say, well, I'm going in this direction for 20 meters or for 10 minutes at this speed, then I need to go in that
pole is a
direction.
landmass?
Oh man, I want a 4-dimensional survey. I want a survey done along the 4-dimensional manifold.
But like I said, you didn't even have to make a whole circle or like whatever, a whole rotation around it. I just want you to go in any direction that you say this is uncharted land, and I want you to chart it. That's all I want to know.
I'm a very much a cynical skeptic. So for me, you would have to go like exactly what I said, 4 different groups meeting at the North Pole and go all the way around in order to prove that it's a globe.
Yeah, okay, for proving that it's a globe, but I just, if you believe that it's not the globe, it would be interesting to you to go in any direction and find an edge or find.
It's not a globe. That would be impossible.
I wouldn't expect there to be an edge of the universe that I could find in my lifetime. That would be silly.
Well,
yeah, if you cannot find the edge of the universe, it's not a globe.
That's fine. Just go and look for it. Look for the end of.
No,
things.
that's you that wants to find it, not me.
I got one for you.
No, I don't want to. I would want. Huh?
I'm not a fool. A fool sets his eyes on the ends of the earth. Why would I do that?
Huh? I didn't hear. Sorry.
I said I was quoting an old quote from a very old document, and I said that a fool sets his eyes on the ends of the earth. And I'm telling you that I'm not a fool. I don't set my eyes on the ends of the earth. Why would I do that?
Because you say we're in a prison. That's why. Because you say we're everything like the circumference of where we live is by Antarctica or some shit. Like Antarctica like encompasses all the edge or something.
I never claimed. Oh, I see what's wrong. You got the cartoon in your head from the memes and the propaganda that's put out there.
This person, the other person said it. Well, you all have different concepts. Just give me one concept that we can then move on from. But you're just all so vague.
The horizon's horizontal, and you can observe it for yourself. So flat Earth is an observation. The curvature of Earth is a claim, and the burden of proof is on the one making the claim. It's not on me to prove anything.
Sure. And on this, I already said I'm going to do an experiment. So,
an experiment? What's the observable phenomena?
If I observe that the person going farther away from me disappears from the legs down, from the legs up, then I would
work.
Why not?
Because that has nothing to do with the curvature of the Earth. That has to do with optics. I can show you an image of dolphins jumping up along the horizon, but I'm certain they're not jumping over the curvature of the Earth. Here, let me post it in the side chat. I am certain these are not jumping over the curvature of the Earth. Do you think the dolphins are jumping over the curvature of the Earth?
I don't know what that means. Like that sentence, I have no idea.
The gift that he sent you, the gift that he sent in the chat. Just look at it. It's a short gift, and answer the question.
My claim is, if I were closer to them, I would see more of them. Even on the same line of sight, like I wouldn't move my eyes higher above. I would keep the same level. the closer I get to them, I would see more of them, or like more of their bodies instead of less of their bodies.
I agree with you, but for different reasons. This is optical phenomenon. The horizon is not a physical place that you can go to.
Yeah.
So I don't need curvature in order for boats to disappear. The optical phenomenon is already there for it to happen.
Yeah, saying that the boat is going over the horizon behind the curvature of the Earth, that's just a biased, baseless assertion.
Yeah, but you need to account for these optical phenomena, right? You need to account for them.
Yeah, because there's many variables happening at the same time. For some reason, some people say, oh, the only variable is the curvature of the Earth because we're on a globe, we have to be, and that's the only reason why the boat is disappearing over the horizon, which is nonsense.
Well, we can also see with heat, right? Heat can change things.
Because this is optical, this is why measurements are so important. And when we go to measure the Earth, the drop over distance one would expect on a sphere is not readily available. It's not present. You don't see it. You would expect a certain amount of drop.
Yeah,
the further you go, the larger that drop. The further you travel, the larger the drop would be.
Oh, I see. So what you're trying to tell me is that if I conduct the experiment across the lake, and it's relatively with a 95% accuracy that the formula on the website is true, you would say, well, actually it's not true, it's just like some optical things happening, or so that means that the experiment is actually meaningless if I were to do it?
I'm saying that if you went out there to go test for the drop that you would expect, you're not going to find it. And you can go look at
if I find it, then
8 inches per mile squared is the formula. You can look it up and apply this to the real world, and when you do, the math doesn't add up.
Yeah, but so if I do the experiment and it is how the formula suggests, then
it won't be.
Yeah, but if it is, I'm just saying, if it is, then what?
You will have to retest it. Listen, let's say you find it one day that the horizon is at the correct distance that the formula dictates, right? But then the next day is in a different spot, and then the next day is in a different spot. That doesn't mean that the first time was correct and the other times are incorrect.
You're right.
We're just saying it's optical, man. And that's why measurements are so important, because we can't trust what we see, because we've got certain optical phenomena occurring. So when we apply the measurements themselves to this claim that's been made, the claim has been debunked. We can steal.
You're right. You're completely right. That's why I could. It's kind of hard though, because I would have to shoot a laser with precise degrees, and that's even harder than my own eyes.
You can do that to a certain distance.
Yeah, but having that laser at the precise 0 degrees, completely flat.
It can be precise enough, though. It can be precise enough.
Well, even a millimeter, or like even 1 degree difference over 20 kilometers, it would shoot up like above the building. That's what I'm trying to say. Like I'm not allowed to even do 1 degree of error in positioning the laser.
This has been done already. You could probably look at the dozens of laser tests that show you the curvature between point A and point B is not existent.
Now would be a good time to drop some links in the side chat related to it.
Yeah, I've seen those videos, but they are using piers, so they're not at sea level. That's a problem, because one pier can be above another.
There's been tests done over various different locations. Not all of them were done on piers. Most of them were done right there at sea level.
There are laser tests done in dozens of different countries, dozens of locations. It's just there's so many, and they all debunk the curvature, all of them.
Aren't they about a foot above the surface of the water too? Something like that.
It's probably hundreds of laser tests within the links that we have available.
Has anybody invited you to the home server? Because it's like an archive of information. You could just use the search feature and find anything that you could possibly think of. Any question you could come up with, I'm sure it's been asked countless times and answered countless times. At this point, a lot of us, we've been doing this for like 10 years, so that's why it seems like we've already got the answers locked and loaded. People have already asked us all these questions.
And the test or the experiment that you're saying that you're gonna do has already been done, even though you can repeat it yourself, but it has been done already by hundreds of people. And even the militaries of the world that do it beyond what we are capable of doing.
Those military laser tests are interesting. That's some of the coolest info we've got. That's why I was hoping somebody would link to one of those in the side chat for this guy, let him check it out himself.
Lasers is just one thing that you could do if you have lasers available, but you can even use a mirror and reflect light across a body of water. If you see the reflection at the other side, if you do it far enough, that's it. The curve is not there.
Yeah, I agree. Like I said, I wouldn't even do it extremely precise. I would get a tape measure just to get some measurements from before. Like, okay, how high above the water is my friend standing? Then I would go on the opposite side and would see how high am I standing, or at least my eyes are standing, and then just looking if I can see him or not. I wouldn't even need to, do I even see him? Because it should be 30 meters, and I'm pretty sure my friend is only around 1.7, right? So if I don't see him, it's GG.
If you find landmarks at those locations, like like a landmark, a place that you can go to and your friends can go to, do you find two landmarks? You already know the measurements, distances between those landmarks.
Real quick, hold on, Florence. Airlex, we posted a link in the side chat to a laser test. Feel free to check that out at the earliest convenience.
My bad.
And welcome, Florence. Now we can speak to you. Please don't
Thank you
interrupt.
very much. I'm sorry, it was my bad.
You're good. Right now, we're just talking about some laser tests related to the surface of the Earth.
Oh, that's nice. That's very, very nice.
So what do you observe the Earth to be?
Excuse me? Again, please?
Yeah. What do you observe the Earth to be? In relation to the subject.
I think it's flat. I'm a flat earther.
All right, fair enough. So what led you to that?
What? Well, because if you go to the one side of the Earth, if it would be flat, you would fall down.
No.
So it must be round,
How would you fall off of the floor? And where would you fall to?
I mean, Earth has gravity. So if you fall off the floor, you will be pulled back by the gravity.
Gravity is not a force.
What?
Gravity is not a force. According to general relativity, gravity is defined as being the bending and warping of the four-dimensional manifold of space-time. It is not defined as being a force. It has no pull.
I didn't even say that. I just mean if you... Sorry, maybe I didn't say it right, but if you walk off the Earth and then drink the water of the ocean, the water might fall off the Earth,
There's nowhere for anything to fall to. You're on the
space.
No, the space is above you.
No, the space is everywhere.
The space is above your head. The lights in the sky that you see moving over your head, I see them too. They're moving over our heads. They're not under our feet. Stars don't go under my feet.
Look at the globe. Just look at the globe.
He might be thinking about empty space, and that might be between his ears.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Earth is not in the space, and water does not fall off the edge of the Earth into the space. You're on the floor. What would it fall off of? Where would it go?
I mean, the edges. There's no land in the edges.
All that you've ever seen and experienced when it comes to the space subject, all of that happened above your head, not below your feet.
Oh, you stupid man!
You've never seen any of that stuff go under your
I'm
feet.
sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say
It
that.
happen overhead. You've never seen any of this stuff happen under your feet. You were told a
Yeah, you're
story.
probably right. Once
Well, wouldn't you fall off the bottom of a ball as well?
What do you believe? What do you believe in what shape do you believe the Earth to be?
The Earth is definitely Earth-shaped, for sure.
Yeah, of course.
But you know how your heart's not shaped like that little emoji with like the two circular parts and the point at the bottom? That's nobody's heart's shaped like that. In the same way, Earth is not the cartoon presented on a map or on the globe. Earth is Earth-shaped. It's not shaped like that cartoon. We live on the
You
Earth.
know the little devil emoji?
What was that?
The devil emoji is a purple one.
What of it?
That's my favorite one.
That tracks.
Yes.
So when you observe the horizon to be horizontal, at what point would you think that there would be curvature? Do you think that that horizon's curved while you're looking at it? You see a flat line? You think that's curvature?
Yes, I do. So I have to do it.
Why?
I wanna love you, but
Bencho, calm down.
Okay. Lawrence, you're going to have to... I'm going to put you in timeout for a minute. You have to sit down. I'm going to put this dunce cap on your head, and you can sit there and think about what you've done. If you're willing to be civil about it and stop trolling, I'll unmute you. We can have a chat. But this is a serious discussion. We're not here to just troll or talk about memes or joke around. Welcome, Julian. I see somebody's already put you on server mute. If you're willing to have a civilized discussion, I'll remove the mute from you. But it'll likely be returned if you end up being disrespectful.
Why did you guys stop going on politics? Everyone misses you.
Oh, that's sweet.
That play has been already conquered many times over, so we just, expanding.
I was in the communism room and they were talking about how much they missed you.
Hey, we migrate back and forth. We'll probably be over there in a week or two. Really depends on if there's anything interesting happening over there. A good conversation gets started and we'll go over to see what's going on. I find that the people here are more respectful than the people over there, and you're more likely to have a proper conversation with folks here. They're not automatically jumping into the debate bros crap. And I prefer discussions, so I'd rather hang out over here anyway.
Too many degenerates in politics.
Welcome, Arthur.
Kind of makes sense.
Yo.
It's a politics server. Everyone wants to bitch and moan and bicker.
Yeah, it comes with the territory.
Especially in communism rooms. Those guys are just total degenerates.
They can't even properly define communism without arguing with one another.
I like being in rooms with people I disagree with.
Yo, I just came here to say something. I hope you guys are right. I really hope. Please. So that's it. Let's pray to God that the earth is flat. Thank you guys for attention.
We are right and also left.
Well, thank you, Arthur. Enjoy your day.
Because you have a right and a left.
All right, I'm going to unmute this Florence guy. Please don't sing. It's not open mic night.
Hey? Hello?
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry for what happened.
Don't worry about it. We're just trying to take care of any trolling, make sure that type of stuff doesn't happen here.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
If you're willing to have a proper conversation, you're welcome. You're welcome to hang out.
Yeah,
whenever.
of course. Sure. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Just wanted to say sorry.
The best way I can put it is this. Flat Earth is an observation. The globe is a claim. We're just saying that we want people to prove their claim because the burden of proof is on the one making the claim. All we're saying is prove it.
Yeah.
Are you a globe theorist, Florence?
I believe to the Earth to be a globe, yes. A globe shape.
Why do you think that?
It's what I've been told. I didn't really think about it, to be honest. I want to be brutally honest with you guys.
That's fine.
Well, I mean, you
go ahead, man.
You think about it enough to stop in and say hi, so it's on your mind, obviously.
Yeah. Found it interesting. Yeah, so. What
do you know how large the globe is?
What?
What do you know about the globe? Do you know its radius, diameter, or circumference?
Yeah, about 40,000 kilometers.
Do you have any measurements of that we can check ourselves?
Well, I would have to look it up real quick.
I'd rather talk with you instead of Google. I mean, what makes you personally think that's accurate?
Well, I believe if you walk from Berlin to Moscow, then back, you would have the same way if you walk from Berlin to Madrid and then to Gibraltar,
That's
So
kind of wild. How many thousands of miles is that? How long would that take?
Many. If you walk probably years, I guess.
Do you think for some reason that walk is exclusive to a globe and you couldn't do it on other models? Is there some reason?
No. That's not my point. You could also with the boat, use the boat basically.
Have you ever done that?
Yes.
You've taken really long boat rides? Do you think that's exclusive to a globe?
No. I've once sailed from Portugal to the US.
I mean, you could take that same boat trip on a flat Earth.
Yeah, no. I mean, you could just take the same boat trip from Portugal to Egypt, but around the world once. Ja. Julian, bist du noch da? I believe at least.
We don't rely on beliefs here. We prefer knowledge.
Oh.
The way I look at it, I don't have a belief related to flat Earth. I observe the horizon to be horizontal. And there are measurements related to the Earth too. So.
Do you believe in a flat Earth or?
I don't have a belief related to the Earth. I have observations, measurements.
So you observe the Earth as a flat Earth.
You observe the horizon to be horizontal as well, don't you?
Yeah, but because I can't look far enough, obviously.
The problem is it remains horizontal regardless of altitude. You keep going up and it stays equally horizontal. The curvature does not present itself. I shared an image in the side chat of a rocket being launched 65 miles above the surface of the Earth. The original video has a narrator who insists that that is the curvature of the Earth that you're looking at, but I don't see any curve to that line.
Then we would just be a lion.
Yeah, and it's always a line. There's even
We are a lion.
people like Neil
Earth
deGrasse
is a lion.
Tyson. He's a famous scientific communicator. He says that you wouldn't see the curvature of the Earth from the height of the ISS. And when we go and look at images from that, they're all wide-angle lens images. I can even prove that because China has some high-altitude aircraft from at the same height, allegedly, and they show a flat horizon and then wide-angle lens imagery as well. I'll post that in the side chat. Just give me a second.
I see. Okay. Okay, sorry. Hey, Julian.
Brasileiro? Here we go. So I posted that in the side chat. I think that you'll find that to be interesting.
Das ist nicht echt, mein Bratucha. Ich küsse dein Herz, das ist nicht echt. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right.
Please speak English in here if you can, or if
I'm
you
sorry.
talk to somebody else in your own language, just mute up so that you don't hot mic is all.
Very, very sorry. My bad.
Don't worry. So yeah, just check the side chat real quick. This might be interesting to you. And when we're showed imagery of curvature at high altitudes, you should look closer at it.
Das ist so nett zu mir, aber ich rede so.
We've got pictures of the Earth where the continents seem to shapeshift bigger and smaller, and the Earth is like all these different shapes and forms, and they're all a circle, like a perfect circle, when we're told that it's supposed to be an oblate spheroid, which would be more kind of pear-shaped, but it isn't.
Hey, can I ask something?
Sure, go ahead, man.
You know Julian? He is a friend of mine or something like that. So he personally believes the Earth to be neither a flat Earth nor a globe. And maybe, like, can he talk maybe? Can he say something?
Part of this is, one of the issues with this conversation is people create a false dichotomy with it as though it's like your shape versus mine. And that's not what this conversation is about.
He like wants to explain his view, his observations.
If he claims that the Earth is a donut or a dinosaur, I'm gonna.
No.
I'm just saying that if I unmute him and he claims that Earth is a donut or a dinosaur, I'm gonna ban you for it.
Okay, yeah, fair. It's fair. I understand.
Okay.
So maybe he can say something. He has many observations, I believe.
Nope, I can't unmute him. He has been muted by somebody else higher than me.
Oh, you're not the highest here?
Oh, I see. He's been muted through the bot. That's why. So the bot muted him, and I used the command to unmute him.
Is there like something he did specifically?
I don't know. But I reckon I'll go and unmute him.
I see. Yeah, well.
If the bot got him, that means he's being naughty. Naughty.
Yeah.
How does that work?
Yeah.
How does
that happens when you text certain words in the text chats, and it triggers.
I gotcha.
It's probably Spurgeon with racist comments, or maybe words that are not allowed in this server, and he's doing it over and over again, and the bot got him.
Normally we do the server.
That's like a flag for your friend. He might be a troll, just like when you came in. He might be trolling just like you.
Yeah,
I didn't know. No, I'm not trolling though. I'm not trolling.
Not anymore, but in the beginning you did. Remember?
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right.
You're forgiven, and okay, it's fine. It's fair enough. Because the internet's flooded with a bunch of fake meme versions of the flat Earth discussion.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
of course you're gonna troll a
Exactly.
little bit. But we're just here to correct you on that. But that's not what this is about.
Yeah, thank you for that. I didn't know about a lot of stuff on that.
It's understandable, even. It's okay.
Yeah, of course.
But I normally mute people manually, like when I server mute somebody, and so does everybody else, as far as I can tell. So if he's been muted through the bot, to keep him muted, I'm not going to undo it. Whoever
Yeah, I
muted him,
understand.
a couple mod that muted him, they will take care of that when the time comes. Welcome to Matthew
okay.
Live. How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
I hope all is well with you and yours, man.
Thank you. It's almost the weekend. And this is a long weekend for everybody.
Awesome. About time to kick back and relax for a little bit.
No, it's a long weekend for you, too. Well, it's a long weekend for every single person in the United States, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, every day is the same. So.
What's the date that is coming up?
Sunday is a longer day than usual. There are 25 hours in Sunday instead of 24, so therefore the weekend is 49 hours instead of 48. Therefore, a long weekend.
Oh, there you go.
There.
I mean, it's the shortest long weekend of the year, but get to sleep in a bit. Slatter's right.
Good.
Yeah.
I actually just assumed that you were talking about a holiday that I forgot because I don't pay attention to that crap anymore. So.
Yeah, no, I was sort of trolling a little bit. I mean, not really trolling, but just
Get him.
Oh, I got
that was a good one. That's a good joke.
Yeah. So here in Los Angeles County, the sun will set at 5:59 p.m. on Saturday and 4:59 on Sunday. So it's starting to get dark.
Is that based on time zones?
Yeah, no, it's the end of daylight saving time. That's why.
Yeah.
And then far north, it gets dark. Like by December 66, it gets dark by 4:43. In Boston, Juneau, Alaska, Fairbanks, Alaska, I think the sun sets at like 2:50 p.m.
Guys,
what's up?
So I wanted to ask you, what kind of observations have you made, or how do you absorb them?
I usually observe things with my eyes.
Like, but in real life or through the internet?
You can look at things in person. The internet's good to share. But we like going out, and a lot of us have gone out in person to make observations.
I see.
Brown.
Yeah.
But people use that phrase, like the touch grass thing, offensively all the time. But honestly, people do need to get outside, go enjoy the world, go look at the dang horizon once in a while.
And
everybody in their smartphones.
I see. Yeah, you're right.
Be right back in 1 second. Wonder where everybody is. Get some more active flat earthers in here, so I'm not the only one chatting. Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome or welcome back.
Guys,
What's up?
would it be possible to share like a photo on the like chat I found?
The access is granted automatically, so I don't think I can do anything to be able to give you access to post stuff. But if you have the ability to do so, feel free.
I see right now I can't, but it was because I was asking here, so, but no problem.
Yeah. I think the bot increases everybody's ability to post over time.
I see, yeah. Maybe, yeah, I see.
I didn't have to wait, but that's probably because I was made a mod right when I joined the server, so I automatically had access to everything in this channel.
Maybe I can send it to you and you tell me your opinion on that.
Alright, that's fair enough.
Because I would be very interested.
Yeah, send it to me and I'll post it in the side chat for you.
You like don't don't accept
Oh. Yeah, I have messages blocked. Okay.
I will then add you first, I suppose. Or you have to add me. Oh.
There we go. I sent you a friend request.
Thank you. You might think it's dumb, but I found it really interesting. It's no troll, for real, no troll.
Is it a globe picture from NASA?
So I would be interested to hear your and the other person's opinions on that. So, yeah.
But before I look at this image, is
it a windmill halfway below the horizon?
Is it a meme?
What if it would be a meme?
Is it a meme?
No, it's not a meme.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not a meme.
It's like like you're trying to stop yourself from laughing every time you talk, Florence.
I'm not. I'm serious.
I wanted to give him a chance.
He has that giggle syndrome that some people have.
Yeah, I have the giggle syndrome. I'm very ill, very sick.
It is called Duper's delight, and it's not a good thing.
Yeah.
So really, I should I should ban you for being a liar.
No, what do you mean? Why do I lie? Or how do I lie?
Mother and father wouldn't be proud, dude.
I'm
That's why it's
disappointed in you.
What? But how did I lie?
I said I am disappointed in you.
You are disappointed in me?
Because you said you weren't gonna troll anymore.
Yeah, you lied to me.
I'm sorry.
You broke my heart, Florence. You're a liar. And the truth.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
But you know, if
He lied
you
again. He said he didn't mean to. He lied again.
I can't trust a liar after they've lied to me because they're going to keep lying. So anything he says after that's a lie too. Doesn't matter.
When you say you didn't mean to, we already know you're lying. Again.
Maybe I did mean to, but I know I feel bad.
That's another lie. You feel bad.
No, that's not a lie. Maybe that's true.
That's another lie. Keep lying.
I believe him.
you're
That
just
Gemsy, look up the etymology for the word bad. You're going to laugh your ass off. Go look up the etymology for the word bad. I believe that he does feel bad. I agree with you, Florence.
For bad?
If you feel bad, just speak to your doctor. There's no medical advice in this VC, so just go talk to your doctor.
My doctor, Frau Buch, doesn't answer my calls anymore. Unfortunately.
If you feel bad, just make a tea or something. Go ahead. Just mute yourself and.
You're right.
It's probably because you sent him a picture of Mario.
What are you giggling about?
What's so funny? I don't get it.
I love you guys. Even if I might be a little bit of a troll, I still appreciate you.
That's another lie.
No, it isn't. Oh, God.
He doubles down in the lies. Wow.
Yeah. I told you, once a liar, always a liar. Once he has exposed himself as being a liar, I can't trust anything else that he says. Unless he repents for being a liar, how the hell can I know? You can't just say, I'm sorry. I don't care.
And a giggling liar at that.
Yeah, he sucks at lying. Do better. If you can't be good at it at least. Damn.
Oh, sorry.
You're gonna lie, don't include all the girly little giggles. You got, be good at, it's what like we said, be good at it.
Oh. I will practice every day from now on.
Yeah, just try not to giggle for the rest of the conversation. That's all you got to do. That'd be a good start.
I got one for you. How about practice telling the truth? Then you don't have to keep track of all your lies.
Yeah, that would be better probably.
I know, right? Makes things easier, dude.
Yeah,
I'm not mad at you at all. I'm not angry. Like I told you, I'm disappointed. I digress.
Okay, I understand.
You disappointed us and you let us down, Florence.
I'm very sorry. I can only apologize and try to change.
Well, I know how you can make up for it. You can start talking about the Earth properly instead of like a meme, cartoon joke. You could take things seriously and ask real questions. That would be cool.
Would you like me to actually talk about the topic?
That's the whole reason why everybody else is here.
Yeah, no, I am sorry. Though I for real found it kind of interesting.
He said he's sorry. He lied again.
Hör doch auf mit dieser ganzen Signal. Scheiße, du entmütest dich die ganze verfickte Zeit. Sagst egal.
Uh-oh. The parasites are taking over again.
I'm in big pain. I'm in great pain.
Feel free to mute him when you're done talking
Maybe
to
the demons.
You can feel free to mute him whenever you're done talking to him, because I'm done. I don't really want to talk to a liar. I don't have anything to say. I don't want to hear anything from him.
No, please don't end it like this.
I'm just gonna mute up. I'm good.
Okay, I see.
I wouldn't believe you if you get on your knees and pray 20 prayers in a row. Like, if you pray the Lord's Prayer and the Hail Mary 20 times in a row each, I wouldn't believe you.
I will, but not today. It's very late.
Anyways, bro, it was good talking to you. Just mute yourself, bro. It's all good. Since you're not gonna be serious, just mute up.
May I explain why I was laughing?
No, thank you. Nobody wants to hear your explanations about anything anymore.
Hey. Jetzt kommst du, kleiner Bastard, mal runter.
We just want globe proof. That's all we want.
Globe proof? So,
I don't really want that, especially from this guy.
Oh. Yeah, that was my friend was sending me the whole time.
Your friend?
Yeah,
That's another lie. He's definitely not your friend.
No, maybe he's not.
Yeah, you're lying again.
Hey, why does it matter? Why do I matter?
I mean, you've lied so much that I have doubts if you have any friends. Because you probably lied to all of them. They don't want you as a friend anymore. What would you do that to yourself? What would you do that? Lie to your friends.
Are you my friend at least?
Not interested.
But someday, right?
Not interested.
Yeah, that's okay. Someday. So can we continue?
No, thank you.
Because I believe the Earth to be a donut shape, actually.
Okay, so shut up and eat it.
No, since a couple seconds I believe in the donut shape theory.
Okay, so shut up and eat it.
A very interesting one. I really like it.
Okay, so shut up and eat it.
I would like to hear you guys. Can't you mute me? You don't have the right to mute me, right? Yes, so I would like to hear you guys' opinion on that.
I do have the right to mute you, but I've been asking you to mute yourself.
No, I just wanted to ask you guys' opinions. Then after I will mute myself. So you guys' opinions on the donut shape theory and why it wouldn't be possible. Now I will mute myself.
Too sweet, too much sugar, so we don't want it.
Yeah, if it was a donut, the Martians would have ate it already. So that's debunked.
I'm very sorry, guys. Have I already said it?
I forgive you, but that doesn't mean I have to forget.
Well, that's nice. That's sweet. Thank you. I forgive you too.
I forgive everybody instantly. And you know what? I'm sorry that you think you deserve an apology.
Sorry. Yeah.
Forgive me. I'm just saying I'm sorry.
Sorry for your friends and your family members.
Like
For
you're
what?
talking to him like you want to be his friend. Why would he want to be a friend of a liar? Like, why be friends with a liar? You can't trust them. And I'm only friends with people I can trust to have my back. I can't trust a liar to have my back. The only thing I can trust a liar to do is lie.
I only trust the Earth donut-shaped theory, so I only believe in that. I only trust that.
See, your actions speak louder than your words too. You use this word sorry, but you're not experiencing sorrow for your behavior.
I'm sorry in the last 2 minutes.
Every time you say I'm sorry, you're lying too, because you are not experiencing sorrow for your behavior. You haven't repented because you continue it.
You don't know? Maybe I do.
Your actions speak louder than your words.
Yeah. You're right. Maybe I'm not sorry. Maybe you're right. I mean, why should I? What have I done wrong, even?
So he was right then.
Maybe. Warum werde ich nie einfach gekickt gebannt? Das ist doch so viel geiler.
Considering unmuting Julian, but if he's going to do the same thing that you've done, I don't really think that I want to have two liars speaking to me at the same time.
Two liars? Why two?
Well, you claim that he's your friend, and bad company corrupts good morals. So
That sounds like a lie.
No.
Well, birds of a feather flock together.
Corrupted morals.
If he is indeed your friend, I would expect him to also be a liar.
Makes sense.
I had a question for you. Why would they lie? People ask us all the time, why would they lie about the shape of the earth? I'm asking you, why would they lie? I ask the liar.
It's a good question. If we live on a donut, like he says, why are they lying to us about that? Why don't they just tell us it's a donut?
Me?
You're the only one saying we live on a donut, so why are they lying to us about that?
I haven't. So I believe we live on a donut because, like, when say like don't tell us because it's like they would. You have to think about it like this: if the Earth would be a donut, you would have a hole like in the middle. So in this hole is where they keep special equipment and secret like things, like buildings and stuff, government things. So they don't want any people knowing about this, you know.
But does the hole have a bottom, or wouldn't if they put their equipment there, wouldn't everything just keep falling?
No, they build like a building, like a tall building in between.
Now, what's your evidence for this donut? Oh, do you have measurements?
It's like how to say it? 1 second, I have to translate. My observations. These are my observations. Basically.
I tried.
Hey Florence, who taught you to be such a dishonest person?
Excuse me, what?
Who taught you how to be such a dishonest person?
Satan, I suppose, sin, or something like that.
You invoke Satan right away. Wow.
Bruder, also wirklich.
Did you know that Satan means adversary?
Do you know that Donut heißt in Deutsch was zu essen?
No more giggling, Florence. I thought we talked about this.
Okay, I'm sorry. Or maybe I'm not. You don't believe me anyways.
You're the Jupiter's Delight giggles something bad.
What?
Here, check the side chat there, Florence. Let's dig into the etymology of the word sorry.
Sorry. It's sorry.
Yeah, I reckon Julian must have done something bad in order to be on, like, perma mute. I don't know why he's even here. That or there's a different command to remove that. I'm unsure. I'll ask Vivek next time I see him around. Hey, Florence.
Yeah, what?
Why does the globe have this golden idol that people worship? Check the side
Excuse
chat.
me, what?
Check the side chat.
This side chat, yeah?
Why does the globe have a golden idol that people worship?
I don't know, maybe it's the moon?
No. This is the Globus Cruciger.
The globe is what then?
Are you looking at the side chat that's associated with this voice channel?
Yeah, I see it, Like this crown thingy.
Here we go. That way you can look into it more yourself. Idols like this have existed for a while in different versions and variants for different reasons. This one's just the bling of a king.
Which means?
Means this guy is king of globe.
This guy is old, very old.
No, king of globe.
King of some unimportant islands. Sorry, that's no,
Well,
not sorry. It's the truth.
they got a bit of reach and power, a bit more than folks think, and a bit less than other folks. Either way, they worship balls. That's the weird part.
Balls?
Yeah, they worship balls. That's all I'm saying. And I mean, that's an old tradition. It goes back before the cult of Pythagoras. People have been worshiping balls for a while.
So what's the point right here? I don't get the point, to be honest.
Heliocentrism is a religion.
Yeah.
So what we have here is a religious claim versus a horizontal observation.
So, if I got it correctly, you observed the Earth to be a line.
I observe the horizon to be horizontal.
Which means the Earth is, or you believe the Earth to be, or you observe it to be?
Overall, Earth is very smooth.
Huh.
Well, according to your worldview anyway, if you were to shrink Earth down to the size of a ball that could fit in your hand, it would be smoother than a cue ball. So according to your worldview, Earth is very smooth.
Yeah.
I concur. Earth is smooth. It's also horizontal. So smooth plus horizontal equals flat.
Yeah, one second.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. So I've gotta go now, actually. I'm sorry.
All right, man. Stay blessed and watch out for zombies. We'll see you around.
Thank you. It was a pleasure, though. Sorry for lying, I suppose.
Hey, do better next time. You don't have to lie. You can just be chill out, dude.
You're right.
Yep. Bye. Interesting stuff. Welcome. All right, I'm going to mute up until something happens. Welcome to the chat.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Control yourself, or someone else will control you.
I don't know what the fuck you just said.
Happy Halloween.
Halloween. Here we go. Special edition etymology for today.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Welcome.
Yeah, I had some inquiries about the flat Earth.
All right.
Yeah, I wanted to know, like, the predicates the flat Earth had. Yo, AG.
Yeah.
Did you have, like, a response, or?
Waiting for a real specific question.
Yeah, I just asked you one. I just wanted to know what predicates the flat Earth had. Yeah, so did you have an answer, or do you want to sit there, like, drooling behind the screen? Gosh.
Flat Earth isn't a belief system. It's an observation.
It's not answering. Is the question too intense for you, or?
You're acting like it's some kind of belief system or claim that like a group is making. It's an observation of the horizon. That's all it is.
So when you say flat Earth, it's just going to be some proposition that's uttering something about the horizon?
Horizontal.
What was that?
The horizon is horizontal.
Okay. Are there any other predicates of the flat Earth, or?
An observation.
Oh boy. So so when you say I'm a flat earther, you're just saying I have these like sets of observations?
I don't say that I'm a flat earther. What happened is people like you called me one. I just accepted the label. Whatever. Okay, I'm a flat earther because you said I am.
So, what's exactly the claim you want to defend?
I don't have to have a claim. The globe is the claim. My entire point is just prove it.
So you flat earthers, the point is just to show that the negation that the globe is round as well, or
it's on the one making the claim, and to try and reverse the burden of proof is a logical fallacy.
Yeah, but you're the one. No, okay, it doesn't matter anymore.
Do you take a view that says the globe isn't a sphere or isn't round? Yes or no?
The definition of the word globe?
Wait, let's try that one more time. Do you take a view?
You're not the one controlling the conversation. You have no authority here, and your line of questioning is very aggressive. You're free to go. Bye.
Wait, so Aether, would you agree the proposition the Earth is round is either true or false?
What kind of round? Spherical round or round like a coin?
The spherical round, like a ball-like round, or I think it's
I would
classified
say
as
that
spherical.
that's a claim, and the burden of proof is on the one.
I'm asking. That wasn't my question. I'm asking yes or no. Do you affirm that?
It's a claim that's made about the Earth.
Yes. Do you affirm or negate the proposition that the Earth is a oblate spheroid?
I couldn't possibly care less because it's an unproven claim.
Yeah, but just because something is unproven doesn't mean we'd be justified in taking its negation.
It's completely neutral to me because it's a meaningless subject. It doesn't exist until it's been proven.
Okay, wait. So you think if there is no evidence in support of a given proposition, we'd be justified in taking its negation?
It's more like every single thing that people present as being evidence has been debunked easily.
Okay, that's, you see how that's not an answer to my question once again?
I don't do the debate bros stuff. Y'all can go back to politics. I come here to have discussions. The aggressive of debate bros stuff with the gotcha moment bullshit isn't going to fly here. So go have fun elsewhere. Bye. You're free to go. You are dismissed.
Nice job.
I'm not going to sit there and argue and fight. We chill, we chat, we talk.
Agreed. 100%.
That's one of the funniest interactions I've had over here on English Sub so far. They're probably in another channel now, patting each other on the back, thinking that they won. Hey,
I don't think so. I don't think they got the reaction that they were hoping for. I think they're a little disappointed in themselves.
Maybe. I'm just not in it anymore. I don't really care for it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to participate in it. It's a bunch of drama. It's like rams beating each other's heads together, like banging their horns together to try and see who's the stronger ram. Like, if Matrix were in here just a couple seconds sooner, he'd be yelling.
What did I miss?
Oh, dude, 2 debate bros came in here trying to pull their rhetoric.
Really? I hate debate bros. Actually, we should put a tag on. You know how we can flag people? We should flag me. Anti-debate bro, or just debate bro hater or something like that, so people just look at that and go, oh. We'll find something cheeky to put on there. I like T-Dub's one. I think that's gold.
Yeah, I think that's funny. Us flagging ourselves.
Yep.
Matrix, they miss you over at politics.
Oh, really?
Everybody misses you. Yes, I've heard multiple people bring up, where are the flat earthers? I haven't seen the flat earthers lately. Did they give up?
No, we haven't given up. We're just camping out somewhere else for a little while. Give you guys a rest. So you can think of new stupid things to say.
Actually, really, this is more of a mission trip because a lot of what we do here is help people practice speaking English. Like the flat earth thing sometimes goes second to helping people with their English and just encouraging them that they're doing a good job.
How'd you go over at Earth Awakenings, Mansky? I seen you camping in there.
Just chilling, listening. I don't know any of the people over there. Oh, that lady was talking last night. So I was chatting a bit. Do you know those people pretty well?
Some of them, not all of them.
They were just bringing up that NASA document from the 80s.
I've only ever sat in there for one episode. And, yeah, there was a few sooks in there. And not the people you'd think it would be either, so. But how's your quest for the truth going, Mansky? Decided on what camera you're going to snag yourself?
Well, I'm not sure. 5 minutes ago, I just bought a $600 watch. So that might deter me from buying a camera. It does tell the time. It's got GPS on it too. A fancy Garmin, something or other. I don't know if you guys are into those watches.
You have to recharge it? or is it a body motion?
It's got solar on it. It's probably the longest lasting watch on the market.
What?
Charge it like
the
once a
last
month.
72 hours.
Oh, way more than 72 hours. It's a Garmin Enduro 3.
When I first got a job, one of my mates had his 18th birthday. I was already 19, and I'd only a week beforehand purchased a Quartz Pulsar body motion, and went to his place. Like nice silver, like gold trim, nice leather band. It's about $900. Anyways, walk into his place. As I've walked in, I've just clicked his brick fence as I went through the gateway. And it was, you know, when you shoot glass and it's got a tiny little hole on the side that you shoot, and on the other side it explodes out? Well, it had actually exploded in. There was a tiny little nick on the face of it, and on the inside there's a big chunk where the glass had come out. I was devastated. It was like the second time I wore it.
Yeah.
It's like, Urgh. And after that, I just went, you know what? A cheap, nasty $10 watch from Kmart does the same job as a $900 bloody watch from Michael Hill Jeweler. So there you go.
I get it. I like being able to track all my workouts, and yeah, I'm using one right now, but I'm not happy with it, so I gotta shell out the big bucks for what I want.
I used to have one of those Fitbit ones. They look like the first generation looked like the Apple Watches. And where I used to work at the jail, you're not allowed to take any mobile devices in, no SIM cards, nothing like that. And yeah, we used to all wear them around, track how many steps we were doing and all this shit. And then all of a sudden one day, blanket ban. If it looks like an Apple Watch, bad luck. And the problem is the original Fitbit did. It looked exactly like the Apple Watch, the one with the detachable square head.
Bro,
Yeah.
bro, does anyone here use Apple Vision?
Does anyone use Apple
Vision.
Apple Vision? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, bro. Bro, the fucking headset, bro.
Says you with the accent.
What? It is me, brother.
Apple Vision? No, I don't use Apple Vision.
It's the fucking headset that you put on your eyes, bro. It
Yeah,
shows you.
no.
It shows you visions.
Yeah,
Other realities.
no. I know what it is, and no, I don't.
I'll just stick with reality, thanks. It's entertaining enough.
Your delusions come true.
What?
Yeah, bro.
The visions come true. So if I envisage some kind of orange elephant with horns, that's going to come true, is it?
Yeah, bro. Has anyone ever been delusional in your life, bro? Have you ever been delusional?
You're the one that's delusional. And let's prove it.
But how can you say that? Prove it.
What shapes the ground?
Oh, here we go.
What shapes the ground? What shapes the ground?
What shape is the ground?
What shapes the ground? It's flat, bro.
Flat's not a shape, dude.
Yep, see? Delusional. I told you. That was easy.
Okay, but that's your opinion. Flat is a shape, bro.
No, it isn't. It's a it's a dimension.
Not a shape.
It's okay. It's
a descriptor.
Straight line.
Huh?
It's a straight line.
Yeah. That's not a
Straight
shape.
line is a shape, bro.
No, it's not. It's a straight line.
Bro, what the fuck?
What? So, whoa, wow, excuse me. Do you remember back at school where your teacher had a blackboard and chalk and they used to draw shapes?
Bro,
Do you remember the square, the circle, the triangle?
Yeah, bro, listen to me.
Yeah, bro, you understand. Sorry, forgive me. I feel like I have to do you a favour. One line isn't a shape.
Would you listen to me?
If you don't stop
No, I'm trying to correct you when you're wrong. For some reason, you want to talk.
Bro, you shouting here won't make you
Not
right.
shouting. Well, my friend, definitely not shouting.
No, but I'm about
Okay.
to. Fahad, you're going to stop talking over Jedi. One at a time. You will listen to him and then respond, please.
Yeah, he's
One,
cutting.
you're not Jedi, dude.
Talk.
That'll be me.
Fahad.
Have some respect. You're incorrect when you say flat is a shape. It's a surface description, not a shape in of itself. You said one line. That's not a shape. That's one line. A shape is a little bit more complex than just one line.
Okay, are you done, bro?
As long as you understand.
Okay, let me put my argument forward.
Okay.
You don't. Oh my God.
Okay, so okay. Imagine.
Can you look at the side chat real quick before you say this? Before you speak, will you look at the side chat real quick? Because I tagged you. I know you can see a little icon down there with a red circle. Please just observe that before you speak.
Wait. That is not a shape. Is that for me, bro?
I'm trying to help you. Let me help you.
Wait. Flat is shape or not? That was not my argument, bro.
Yes, it was. That's what you said.
Is line.
Literally what you said.
Is a single line a shape? That's
Sorry,
my
you were asked what shape the ground was, and you said it's flat, bro. That was your answer to the question what shape the Earth was. So that's definitely what you said.
Yeah, and my argument links to flat being a line, bro. Isn't flat a line?
What? So a vertical line,
No.
diagonal line,
It's a horizontal line, bro.
a horizontal line.
Yeah.
That's not a shape.
Wait, let me finish, bro. If you imagine a horizontal line, it's basically just a tiny rectangle, you know.
Dude, the thickness of your ink line when you draw a line, gives it dimensions. Right, on the microscopic scale. But let's be fair, we're not children here. We understand that flat, as put in the side chat, is a surface description. It describes a surface. Horizontal would be an orientation, perpendicular to vertical. Please, we don't need to fight this. We should just agree. Flat isn't a shape.
No, bro, we're not.
Okay, so if you're just going to argue to not agree, then I can't help you.
Fahad, how many sides does a flat have?
How many sides? It depends.
How many sides does a flat have? You said flat is a shape. Shapes are well defined. Squares, rectangles, triangles. How many sides does a flat have?
Flat has almost 4 sides, bro. Because it's
almost 4 sides. What, like 3.5?
No, I think it's 4, bro. Because
you think it's 4?
It is considered. I can prove it.
He's going to go to his
You can
thickness of
prove a
his line
flat
again.
has almost 4 sides. Oh, this is entertaining. Please.
I just proved it, bro.
No, you didn't. You just said it.
You'll have your answer.
What you saying? Listen, Fahad. When you say stuff, all it is just words. You need to back it up with something. For example,
I just did, bro.
No. All you're backing it up is saying it again. In your head, you are thinking, I say flat is a shape. If I say flat is a shape again, that backs it up. Your word means nothing until you can supply some kind of citation or some kind of backing up from a scientist or from someone or something of importance so we can validate your claim. Does that make sense?
Bro, that's their opinion.
Just you saying, I think this is the truth, doesn't make it the truth.
It's not their opinion, it's the definition of the word. This really isn't up for debate. It's not a subjective topic. It's an objective topic. It goes by the description of the object or the identity in question. This is logical, the identity of flat compared to identities of shapes. They're not the same identity. I can't believe this conversation's happening, dude.
But part of it, I think, is Fahad. Do you know what an adjective is? An adjective and a noun.
Bro, we're not getting to that.
Because
What I'm
this is
saying, what
important
I'm saying,
because
what
this
I'm
is your misunderstanding is coming in the words right here. An adjective and
draw a
it's not
line,
a noun.
bro, if you draw a line on a
All right,
microscopic
fine.
level,
I
it's just
digress.
a rectangle, bro.
Hey, Farhad,
It has a
Farhad,
shape of rectangle.
Farhad, tell me something. I get a piece of paper, I draw a straight line.
Uh-huh.
That's all it is. One single line.
Yeah,
In
bro.
your mind, is that a shape? Yes or no?
Yes, it is a shape.
You are incorrect. Please don't say that is a shape again. That is wrong.
Sorry, what
But that's
shape is one
rectangle, bro.
line?
I disagree.
What shape is one line?
One line is rectangle, bro.
Okay, we're not talking about the depth and the dimensions of your pen mark. What the hell?
Bro,
one side isn't a shape unless that one side is curved, making a circle. Then you can have one line creating a shape, but that line would be curved 360 degrees.
Bro, the outline of
please don't bro me. Please, I beg you,
Farhad.
stop saying bro.
Okay.
I need you to
Farhad,
understand.
we're not
this, so I
cranky
can
with you.
rest.
Farhad, we're not cranky with you. We just don't want you to make silly mistake. That's all. A rectangle has 4 sides. Okay?
Yes,
not
that's,
one.
That's what I said.
If you draw a single line, that's all you've drawn is a single line. That is not a shape. Unless, like Jedi just said, you've created a circle. Have you done that? Yes or no?
Earth is triangle.
Earth is triangle. Wow. That's the most profound thing we've heard today. Please enlighten us.
Because why mountains are triangle?
Sorry, no, not question proof.
That's all.
Not question proof, dude. We want you to prove that the Earth is a triangle. My question would be, what type of triangle is it? Isosceles, equilateral.
Right angle.
A rectangular triangle.
with one
that's
side.
That's why there is the how do you call this? The theory.
I don't know, dude. I don't know how we can help you. We want to try.
Tell me, sorry.
I don't know why. We got somebody saying the Earth's a triangle. I want to know what type. We got you mumbling in the background for some reason.
Square triangle, bro.
Square triangle. This is great.
Square triangle.
Yeah.
Can you draw me a picture of a square triangle?
Yeah.
I want to see one.
Yeah.
Right
Let
angle,
me.
equilateral, scalene.
This one, it's wait. Why can't
It's amazing because you guys literally have an amazing opportunity speaking with us, and you're going to try and fool yourselves and each other and us by concocting some kind of square triangle to waste 20 minutes. Surely you can do better. Surely.
I can send the images in the chat.
No one really wants to see a square triangle. You obviously can do better. We've just been talking to somebody who thinks one straight line is a rectangle.
This is the Earth.
Yeah, bro. I think I agree.
That's a 90-degree right angle triangle. That's not a square.
But you have to believe.
You have to believe. No, you can measure. That's the thing about shapes. You measure them.
Bro, how do you know what is the shape of Earth? You haven't seen it.
No, I've measured the floor. The floor, the water, 70% of the surface of the Earth lays horizontally. That's how we use water, as a horizontal leveling tool, and that's how we indeed measure water over distances. So 70% of the surface of the Earth is measured and utilized as a horizontal. The Earth can't be a sphere. That would mean the surface would be measured to have curvature. The surface doesn't measure to have curvature. It measures to be horizontal.
How do you guys
So
send
where are the edges of the Earth, bro?
Okay, I'm gonna go walk my imaginary dog matrix.
Can we fall off the Earth? Can we fall?
Can you fall off the Earth?
Have you ever fallen off of the floor before? Where would you fall to?
On the ground, bro.
Where would you fall to?
On the ground, I said.
Yeah, but how would you fall off of the ground?
When there is an elevation, bro, I fall to the ground.
I'm saying,
that
you
guy,
just asked about an edge. How would you fall off the ground? How are you going to fall off the floor, man?
bro, if it is an edge, I would fall, bro. What the fuck?
You're the one talking about an edge. How are you going to fall off the edge of the universe, dude?
Bro, you're saying it has edges, bro.
You're
If
the
it's
one
flat,
saying
it
you
should,
can fall
it
off the edge of the
No.
universe.
Fahad,
If it's,
I
if
have
it's
not
flat,
heard
it should
anyone
have-
say that there is an edge to flat Earth yet. And I've been listening to these gentlemen talking about this for nearly 2 years now.
Bro, wait. If something is flat, it should
Bro,
have edges.
I'm not your bro. So please, I know you think of it as some kind of endearment, but I've got 2 sisters, so it doesn't really leave you many options.
Okay. I won't call you, bro.
Excellent. You get down there. Good. So,
but
the issue is you have an idea of what you think flat Earth is. And that is not what we think. So how about instead of you trying to make excuses for what you think things are, why don't you just ask?
Yes, that's what I'm asking, bro. Oh,
No, you're not.
I still call you, bro. that's something I do. Wait, if the Earth is flat, it should have corners. Don't you think flat things have corners?
Why do you say if it's flat it should have corners?
But okay, then what does it have? If
So it's
flat?
infinite.
It doesn't have any
No.
corners.
I make no claim to the extremities of the surface that we live on.
What?
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 I don't make any claims to the edge, the shape of the edge, the distance to the edge, or that there even is an edge. And the reason I do not make claims to that, Max Fleet, the reason I don't make claims to that, I've never seen one, I've never been there. So until I have seen one, until I have been there, I will not make claims for something that I haven't seen, been to, touched, or anyone has even proven for me.
But it doesn't matter.
There's no
if
buts.
It's not,
I am
you're
not going
God,
to make
bro,
a
like,
claim.
it
There's no
doesn't
max,
matter.
there's no buts.
The Earth as well.
I'm not going to make a claim for something that I cannot validate or verify. That makes sense.
I don't
doesn't it?
see $1 million here in my fucking table. I know there is $1 million somewhere.
Bro,
That's
I
a
think
great
sun-
analogy.
sun-
I'm going
sun
to
is a
let
light bulb,
Clipboard
bro.
get that one.
I think sun is a light bulb, bro. I haven't seen it. How can I tell if it's sun or a star or a fucking light bulb?
Mother
You think the sun is a light bulb. So let me guess. The easiest way to compare this is number one, you go into your lounge room, you unclick the light bulb from its socket, and then you walk outside. You look at your light bulb, you look at the sun, and you go, oh wow, they don't look the same.
Bro, what if it's just a round light bulb?
Oh my
How
gosh.
do you know? How do you know? How can you tell the difference, bro? You haven't seen it with
So
your
you're
own eyes.
telling me,
Neither have I.
you're telling me you cannot tell the difference between a light bulb and the sun.
What if
Bro, of
we are
course, it might be a different technology, bro. How do you know?
What?
It
You
might be
are
an
on some
advanced
nasty
technology.
drugs, and I'm not a doctor, but I'm going to say please don't do that anymore.
Wait, the argument isn't finished.
You are really fried, bro. Seriously.
What if we are in a spherical Earth, but we are inside? Like we can.
Oh no, you're not one of those.
Why not?
Why not? Well, if it's a spherical Earth and we're on the inside, there'd probably still be measured curvature, and the problem is we don't measure any curvature. That's what wrecks this whole show, is the lack of measurable curvature.
Yeah. That's a good one. Yeah. Good point.
No, bro.
So
You just gave in, bro.
what if I don't know. I just know that I don't know.
What are you not sure about?
Sorry? What?
You're saying I don't know. Okay, that's fair enough. What don't you know? What are you not sure about? So you're same as me. You went to school. You got told you live on a ball.
I thought the Earth was a triangle. Then I thought we are inside a ball. But now I don't know. What is the Earth? What is the Earth, Mate?
That's a good question.
Tell me.
That is a really good question. In its entirety, I do not know, and I'm not going to pretend to. But I do know that the section we live on is planar. Okay, it's planar.
Okay.
It's horizontal. It has hills and valleys and things on it.
Okay.
But outside of that, it is planar in nature. We utilize it as such. Fly across it, sail across it, navigate it, build on it.
So what do you think if the Earth is not like how do you, if the Earth was flat?
If the Earth is flat, yeah, what's the problem? We know it's flat. There's no hiding it. Like,
so
seriously.
It's flat. It's flat. So
oh shit, yeah. So it's flat. What is it that you have trouble with understanding?
Why other planets? Why other planets are spheric?
Why other planets are spherical? How do you know they're spherical? Have you been up and seen one?
Yeah, bro, that's the thing. I think sun is the light bulb that makes more sense.
Check it out.
My argument, bro.
The reason you've got two eyes is for 3D vision, so you can tell things are three-dimensional. If you close one eye, you can't tell things are three-dimensional. You can have a guess, and your mind will make things up and say, yes, it is. Now, when you're looking through telescope, how many eyes do you use?
Bro, there are telescopes with two lenses, bro. That let you see with two eyes.
So if Earth is flat, what is...
It is flat. I've already told you that. I'm not gonna... It's not stepping away from it. So asking if it is flat is just pointless. Yep, Earth is flat. So that just means now you've got problems with particular components.
I'm sorry. So the Earth is flat. So what is down the Earth?
How do you mean, what is down the Earth? I don't understand.
Like, if you make a hole.
Oh, what is underneath?
Under, yeah, sorry, my English is...
what is under? Okay, the Kohler super deep borehole went down, I think it's about 7.6 miles, 7.4 miles, 7.6 miles. Anything that's underneath that is pure speculation.
Mate, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Where am I from? From Australia.
From Australia. Now I get it.
What's wrong? Australia flat earthers are not supposed to be real, are they?
No, nothing is wrong. Like, oh my god.
Or is my accent worse than other people?
No.
Maybe I'm in the right channel. Learn how to speak English first, then debate flat Earth. Sounds like a plan.
Do you have other topic that you would like to discuss?
No. I'm quite happy to listen to your complaints and things that you don't like about the ground being flat. I'm enjoying this.
Now, thanks to you, I know the Earth is flat.
Excellent. I hope you enjoy your day.
Thank you, my friend.
But be warned, I will warn you, you probably won't get much sleep. Because that happens to some people. Because they're thinking, it's not flat. What about this? What about this? What about that? What about those things? What about this? And that's what you'll be thinking when you go to bed. No sleep for you, probably for 3 days.
Ah.
I
can agree. You want to... Well,
between bedtime and all that, you just want to debate every facet of a topic or so.
Did Matetrix, did we get to the moon?
No. I think the moon's fake. The whole moon, not the moon is fake, sorry. I'll reword that. The alleged landings on there were all constructed for political reasons. That's my personal opinion.
Amazing.
Nobody can leave the Earth's atmosphere in a rocket, go to a vacuum where the moon resides, and land that rocket if the Earth is an open system. The Earth needs to be closed, as in have a physical boundary around it to stop the gas expanding. Because entropy rules, the gas is going to want to expand into available volume. That's the volume of space, the vacuum that everybody thinks the moon's in. You can only have this situation if there's a physical boundary around the Earth stopping the expansion of gas. Now we know, because of the story, that there's no physical boundary that had to be opened for the little rocket to fly through to go to the moon. So the story is the Earth is an open system without a physical boundary stopping entropy taking place. This is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics, which quite simply says stuff like gas that has energy wants to spread out. So we couldn't have gone to the moon if the moon resides in the vacuum and the Earth is an open system.
I support driving drunk. What do you guys think?
I think you're irresponsible and you're going to take lives away, and we probably speak to you. I think it's the worst thing, or one of the worst things you can say on an open forum that's being live streamed to the world.
The fact that he would say something like that speaks volumes about his character.
Yeah, it really does.
I have nothing to say to him at all.
Promoting irresponsibility, which could lead to devastation and loss of life and family heartache. It's disgusting.
He ought to be ashamed of himself. And if his mama heard him say something like that, I guarantee you she'd be ashamed of him.
Well, what did God say now?
Oh, it's God murdered me again. God murdered me.
Yeah,
Is
God
the
murdered
Earth
me too. Yeah, I've been
flat?
reincarnated. Yep.
Is the Earth flat?
Yeah,
Is the Earth flat?
Yeah.
It's measured that way.
He got he got censored. He got muted.
No, he was muted because his voice is recognized. Everyone knows who he is. No, all of the mods know who he is.
I saw that little video you posted up halfway through the day there, Jedi. That was interesting.
Yeah, you're talking about the Blue Origin one.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, mate, I come across these things like we all do from time to time, and I've never come across it before. It's the first time I'd heard this particular story. Now,
yeah, same here.
I just asking what everybody else thinks about it, man. Not holding credence to it, not saying this is anything. Well, lads, look at this, as in, edge of the earth and stuff, blah blah blah. But I've never come across it before, dude. It was interesting. If anybody doesn't know what this is, it's about the Blue Origin live feed of the Earth cutting out. And apparently, when the filters cut out, the true representation of the Earth was shown. Apparently, there was something to do with an analysis of the computer coding, and the computer coding within it had a curve correction that apparently were being switched on and switched off for some reason. I don't know why, can't remember. But yeah, if anybody wants to see it, I'll put it in the general chat. It's quite interesting.
Yeah, I find it interesting that the data that comes back, it's not corrected on site. It's actually sent back as pure, and it's corrected down here as it gets sent out.
Yeah.
That was the interesting bit. It's like, wow, I'd have thought that if they're trying to hide stuff, that they would have bendy things done prior to any data getting sent at all, just to make sure. But no, that's not the story.
I mean, Dude, I would have just thought they'd have had a model or a computer graphic just doing the whole thing for them. Do you know what I mean?
NASA does.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, no one's ever really denied that they put things up in the sky. Really, it's just what we're actually shown. And this Blue Origin is said to have not been showing a true representation of the Earth because the curve was added in within the program. So yeah, if anybody wants to see it, like I said, I'll put it in the mod general chat.
Yeah, I just thought it was really interesting. I've never even heard of it. Like, yeah, I'd have thought that that'd be something that would have been in the conspiratorial circles. That would have been something that would have been slogged around good and proper, like sixes and home runs, or however you want to word it, depending on where you're from. That's
I just thought I'd have heard of it before now. Because it's 100%. Right up our alley. But yeah, I can't remember who said it. It might have been old dude. Forgive me if I got that name wrong. But it's going to just be propaganda, right? They're just gaslighting us for whatever reason. Another ridiculous claim thrown out into the ether, whatever that is, and see what happens.
It'd be different if it came attached with the original video. By the way, this is the story. This is the 1.3 seconds of glitch that we caught. It'd be a totally different story if they had the data to back it. You'd be sitting there going, well, that's a show. But it's at the moment, it's to be proven. And that's interesting, Bucket.
You should see the other video I put on Mickey's server earlier today. That one really made me stop and think, and oh my goodness me. So overnight, or within the last week or so, tens of thousands, maybe reaching like the hundred of thousands of marks, but definitely tens of thousands of ex-military retirees, old age pensioners, male and female, were kicked out of their homes due to the 2023 Emergency Refugee Housing Act. It was brought into power about 2 years ago. This governmental law enables them to use land, buildings, and to convert that land and buildings into emergency, important word, housing for people that are seeking refugee within a crisis. The crisis is we've got too many refugees, so they've kicked out a load of old pensioners and they're rebuilding the place into migrant hotels. Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
Modify the laws, create the problem, then use the laws to fix it. Wow.
Spot on. Yeah, exactly that.
Wow, that is so corrupt.
Isn't it just? Oh, the corruption. So far from what I've seen, it's about £2.3 billion worth of corruption because of the contractors that are involved to do the regeneration, the people that fund the government or the Labour Party with their motives and interests. Yep. So it's about £2.3 billion worth of corrupted money.
Yeah, that'd be all the unionised corporations.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yep.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is, dude. Oh, to add insult to injury on that one. So this is kind of the main crux of the problem. Yet I haven't looked any further than what I found out earlier this afternoon, and I haven't really found it anywhere else. But the Supreme Court, the High Court in England, after doing investigations into what's the word? Financial gain and benefits. You know, when you get gifts and stuff like watches and Armani suits, so that type of thing, like hundreds of thousands of pounds worth of gifts coming from donors and stuff. When the Supreme Court was investigating this, they came across what I just mentioned, as in back payments like 35,000 grand here, 120 there, all of this type of stuff, right? And they've literally turned around for the first time in my living memory and turned around and said it's probably best that the Prime Minister resigns. And the Supreme Court never really does that unless there's good cause or reason. So yeah, apparently this has been said, and Keir Starmer has refused. So God knows what's happening at the moment, dude. It's been an interesting few days.
Wow. Yeah, you don't sort of mind if it's a bottle of Jack Daniels or, $500, that's a pretty steep little backhander. But when you're talking 35k, cars that are worth 80 and 90k and shit like that, somebody has to be asking questions.
Yeah. I mean, we just had to kick out our last deputy prime minister because she did avoiding and paying stamp duty, which is a kind of tax that you pay when you're changing your house, dependent on the valuation of the property and so on. So yeah, she avoided paying that. Took the money out of a trust fund from a disabled child or something absolutely abhorrent.
What?
Yeah, that's crazy. These people run the country. It's madness.
Yeah, they're running the country all right, running it into the ground.
Well, yeah, absolutely. The disturbance, I've gone on from protests now. The disturbances and conflicts that have been happening across the country have now kicked up a gear. There was an asylum seeker who murdered one, stabbed two others, one with kind of life-changing injuries, which usually means a deformity or something, maybe a scar across the face or something, I don't know. But yeah, an illegal migrant who was let out on police bail had gone round on a stabbing spree.
Oh,
So
yeah, I heard that one.
Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm glad it's getting out, dude. Sometimes you
So
wonder
what
if this
happened?
stuff
What happened with that one? They got deported, or?
There was a
As far as I'm
manhunt on.
concerned, that event should have been an instant deport. See you later. You're out. You've wasted. No, don't pass go. Don't collect $200. Have a nice life. Go on.
Oh yeah, exactly. But no, you can't do that. Human rights and shit. European
So what
Court
about
of
the
Human
rights of
Rights.
the people that ain't kicking anymore?
Yeah. But yeah, I'm still
Too many
staggered.
do-gooders, eh? It's crazy.
Sorry, say that again, mate.
I said there's too many do-gooders, eh?
Yeah.
Well, have we got anyone new in at the moment? Emmett Brito. I don't know that name. That sounds cool, actually. Like, let's call him Doc Brown. Emmett, are you there, my friend? Please, unmute yourself, jump in. We don't bite. They do feed me. I know Mansky's sitting there going, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. Don't worry, Mansky, we won't forget you, mate. And we got Stark down the bottom, and outside of that, we got our usual troublemakers.
What are you
Footy
talking about?
Cups, Adam Unsalted, Jedi, of course. Oh, Emma, I saw you light up, please.
Tell me.
Welcome.
Thanks. I think. Oh,
Was it
shit.
thanks, I think. You're very quiet. Hold on, I might turn you up at my end. I'm not used to
You're
quiet
very
things around
energy.
my house. What do you think, Emmett? Do you think we live on a ball, flying through space, spinning, tilting, wobbling, 70% covered in water? Or is it planar, as we see it? Operate on it.
For me, will be
Navigate on
what? We live in the space in another planet. Maybe, I don't know. I never thought about that. You know? It's not a normal question.
Think, Emmett, ball or flat?
I prefer flying. I'd rather fly.
You prefer
know?
you prefer flying?
Yes, it's better.
What do you think the shape is? Is it a ball or is it flat?
Yes.
You don't have to answer if you don't want, mate. Some people like to sit in and listen.
Give me again your question.
Feel free. Yes, you may.
Esto sí. Attachment. Sí.
Take your time.
Oh shit.
Well, did you have a question? Okay.
Most country. Shit.
I'm gonna go grab a cup of tea. Maybe he'll format his question by the time I get back.
Question: what type of tea is it? I'll find out later.
Or, and of course AG, when his microphone works. Or maybe it's just me, I don't know yet. Anyways, those in YouTube land, please feel free to drop in with any questions, queries, concerns, or proof of curvature. Or maybe just for a chat, tell me how much you hate me accent and how much Jedi's an Australian. It's all good.
I'm on Australian without the Australian benefits. I'm getting quite annoyed. Weather's
guys.
terrible. What the fuck?
How beautiful and wonderful people of Discord.
There we go. We've got an Argentinian guy.
How are you guys doing?
Yeah, good man. How are you?
Let's go. So we are all here like gathering together because we all guys think that Earth is flat, right? We all agree on that, right?
Well, yeah, I guess. There are people that come into the channel that don't agree that the Earth is flat. But Matrix and I.
Okay. Yeah, of course, for sure. For sure we are in that channel. Yes.
So why do you think the Earth is flat, my friend?
No, of course I think it's not flat, right?
Oh, you think it's not flat? Oh, okay.
It's everybody.
No
No,
worries.
right? Yes.
Pardon?
And where are you all guys from?
Matrix is from Australia, and I'm from the UK.
Let's go.
There's a few Americans in the channel, maybe a Canadian here or there.
Good.
Yeah, man.
Well, I'm from Argentina, mate.
Do you follow football?
Yes. Yes.
What team do you support?
Is it optional?
I support one which is called Gimnasia. But
okay.
But it's like pretty bad club, but my family has been supporting that club for like decades, for not saying centuries, so I cannot, be other team. But they always lose though.
I understand that. That's good.
Yeah, but it shapes your character. You know what I'm saying?
The reason why I asked is I know a few Argentinian football players, and they have very good character. I've noticed they're good, strong, determined football players. So I like Argentinian football and their football players.
Thank you, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries, dude. I mean, you got Maradona and Messi. I mean, just are there.
That's true. That's true. That's true, man. I like your country too, though. You know, we are kind of like far away from each other. But I think, like, if you think about it, okay, I think this is a good topic because we're on this channel, right? 24/7 flat Earth, right? If you think about it, I think we are closer than each other than it looks like. Do you know that?
I think I understand what you mean.
Yes. Let me check. Can I share screen here? Oh no, I cannot. Damn it. Okay. 1 sec. Okay, I'm gonna send a screenshot. Look at the chat. Oh, I cannot send a screenshot here. Damn it. I'm too new here, probably. Okay, well, you have the Antarctica close to your country, right?
The Arctic. Antarctica's close to your country.
Okay, so you're like from the opposite side, right?
Yeah, I'm in the north, you're in the south.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So if you pass, you know, through the Antarctic or the Arctic, wherever you call it, like we are, you know, from the other extreme.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think that
quite far away from Australia as well, aren't you?
Yeah, it might
Thinking
be.
about it.
Yeah. But how much is that distance though?
I don't know the true distance, mate.
Check. I think you probably cannot go like from Argentina to Australia directly on boat, on ship, passing through the Antarctic.
Maybe you could. Southern Ocean, Southern Pacific. You might even be able to go across the Antarctica.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty bad.
Matrix, you still there?
Yeah, man.
Good stuff. Can you take over the conversation for a minute or two, dude? This gentleman seems quite interesting and quite cool. I just got to nip out for a bit, mate.
Yeah, no worries. He's probably not going to like what teams I like to support, but anyways.
Before I nip off, Matrix, do you know who Ange Postecoglou is? Whatever his surname is.
No, I don't know that one.
Okay. Used to be a football manager in Australia, like a soccer manager. Won a couple of cups and so on, and is now managing in the Premier League. Just wondered if you knew who he was, man. He's hilarious.
I don't know if you're breaking up or I did. I've been having internet issues lately, so.
Well, I got to nip out anyway, so I'll leave and rejoin just in case it's me.
Take care, mate.
Because I've got pretty yucky numbers at the moment, and I might have to do a quick restart. Hold on. Righty. Now we've got not so bad numbers.
Si tú quieres hacer el inglés de inmersión o el
Sorry, guys. I have my microphone.
That's all right, mate. Just lock your microphone if you're not talking, just in case somebody yells at you in the background and you don't want to feel ashamed. So, Argentinian guy.
Sorry, my bad.
Yes. No, you're good, man. You're good. Easy mistake to make. Don't feel bad. Argentinian guy. What brought you to our channel?
Well, I'm a software developer, you know. I'm working on a B2B kind of SaaS company right now in Argentina. And I'm using an AI tool. And I kind of got out of the weekly usage, you know. So now I have to wait like 3 days. So I don't really know what to do right now.
Oh, so you've got 3 days of sitting around and you thought you'd have a look and see what the Flat Earth channel is.
Yeah, pretty much.
3 days? You are not going to sleep in 3 days. So tell me, what...
Yes, go ahead. Yeah, I was like...
I
was thinking, you know, you guys are from Australia. I mean, at least the other guy was from Australia. And
I'm from Australia, yes.
Yeah, it seems pretty close, you know, our countries, Argentina and Australia, if we pass through the Arctic, you know, through the Arctic Ocean, you know.
Antarctic, is that the one?
Yes. Like, can I send you like
Arctic North, Antarctic South.
Yes, I'm gonna send you a message. Check the chat. Oh, I cannot. No, never mind. Because I cannot share. I can not share a screen either here. But the thing is, I'm looking at Google Maps. Okay, and if you go there too, and you like zoom out, okay, and you check the Antarctic and you check our two countries, you know, they're quite close, you know, not like when you see a plain map, like we're on opposite extremes, you know, we're actually.
But how do you know? You're looking at Google Maps, yeah? How do you know that that is true and correct? Because the map is not the territory. So how do you know? How do we both check, for both you and me, how do we know that that is right? We just expect it to be right. And because to get from my place, say my house to your house, I go to the airport, I fly across to Argentina, and then drive from airport to your house. But the problem is the water. How do we verify the distances across those patches of water?
That's true. That's true. We do not know the distance between those two, between those two countries.
Yeah, which makes it very hard. And that's all countries. That's not just us. That's not just me to you and vice versa. That's all countries. It makes it very hard. Like if there was a little string of islands, dot, 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 all the way, we could map those and go distance from island A to B, 10 miles, B to C, 50 miles, C to D, 50 miles. We could map that quite easy. But when there's absolutely nothing, it makes it very hard to map and to be accurate. So it's interesting. Quite a lot of people will say, like yourself, will say Google Maps shows this. And they just assume that Google Maps is true and correct. So how do we know? You know, like, do we just accept it and say, hey, that's rough enough? Or do we all just argue about it and say, yes, no, argue all day long? How do we sort this problem out?
That's true. Yeah, I don't have the answer.
No, that's all. I don't either, mate. So, yeah, no pressure on you. It's just one of those things I've always wondered. How do we verify these maps, these Google Maps, prove that it's right or wrong?
That's true.
So what do you think, my friend? We live on a ball, or is it flat?
Well, I think it's always good to question things, okay? And it opens the mind. And it
Because the
opens
Argentinian guy, I don't want to be rude. I'm going to do a restart because to me, your robot.
because of what? Sorry, you got cut off. Oh, he leave. Oh, maybe he got out of internet. Maybe his internet got broken.
Yeah, it did sound like you said you sound like you're roboting for him, and then he started roboting.
Yeah. I think
Yeah. Yo, mate, you there?
He will be back though.
No.
Maybe he's passing through a dead zone. Wait for him to get some signal. Or maybe he needs to put some helium in that saddle loon. Welcome back, Matrix. Nothing. Damn. He probably hears me as a robot.
Think he may just be too far upside down or something.
Oh, I just heard you talk there, 20. I don't know what's going on with my connection. It's all
There
over
we
the place
go.
today.
Because you're upside down. That's why. We all know it.
You got to tilt the phone upside down.
Take it away, man.
So
I'm sitting on.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to bow out. Can someone else take over, please? I'm sitting on like a 5,000 ping here, which is not bad for a fiber connection. But anyways, sorry.
It's okay, mate.
Who were we speaking to? Who's on the hook? Huh? Okay.
Quiet night. This refrigerator guy with his ears deafened up. He's awful chatty. In the side chat, anyway.
Yeah, Earth's flat.
Yeah, he's not even in here. I think he's afraid of the voice chat now. I'll try and get him to join. This kid's not bad. He's just misguided.
You talking about Cryptic or Fridge?
Perhaps both of them, but I was talking about Cryptic.
Okay, yeah.
Really a bad dude. He's just a misguided kid.
Yeah, he's been in here before, you know. Is he the Singapore guy?
Yeah, I think so. He was the one who was bragging about his home city.
Right, there you go. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's been in and out, as far as I could tell.
And now he's in this. Yeah, he's a teen. He's doing teenager crap because he's in the side chat trying to be an edgelord. I like this one's name, the listener. It's a good thing. It's better than the hearer. Hearers just react. Listeners understand. But earlier he said that he believes that the Earth is flat now. But he doesn't want to be a flat earther because he's afraid that it'll make him weird. Like he'll lose his friends, I guess, or whatever. He doesn't want to be ostracized. And yet he won't join in here right now. I think the recordings have him nervous too, in case one of his friends happens to find the channel, I guess, and go back and listen to him saying things.
Somehow I doubt that. Like, that's his honest position. You know, because, I mean, we're online. Like, unless you have people who know your, like, account directly, right? It's all pseudonymous, more or less, anyway, right? So
Anybody can record. They don't have to tell you. We tell everybody because we're cool like that. But people record all the time, and like in DMs and stuff. Be careful in private messages. Anybody can record you. Don't get too arrogant or cocky about it. Some of these people like to say a bunch of stuff behind closed doors, and they think that they won't be held accountable for it later. And sometimes it comes back to bite them in the.
Are you not notified?
Not when you use something like Audacity to record it.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. With an external, yeah, if you use an external thing, sure. Yeah.
I used to record all the time, which I still will if I'm on the desktop. I just don't do it from my phone. Except I'd do it different than how they do the YouTube channels. I would just have it running kind of like a dash cam when you're driving. Keep it recording, delete it, and then start a new recording. If something interesting happens, clip that, and then delete the whole recording.
But in Discord directly, is there like a record feature? Sort of like Zoom and all that? Yeah, okay. And those they tell participants, right?
It does, and yeah, that's when you get the notification that it's open to be recorded. Which that's all well and good, but I think some people take that as, oh, Discord will let me know if somebody's recording, and that's not necessarily true. It can still be recorded.
Right. Yeah, like anyone could take their phone, put it next to their speaker, right?
Yeah.
And just, right.
I'm really big about internet safety when it comes to stuff like that. I don't like people doxing themselves, and I don't think anybody should put a picture of their real face online, because anybody can put that in AI and make the AI character of you do whatever they want you to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
A little
one of the reasons why I deleted my Facebook and LinkedIn and shit. It's like, no, man.
And I'll allow like family photos to be taken and stuff, but I don't permit people to post any of that stuff online. They can keep it for themselves. You go to Walmart or something, get a little picture printed out, but just don't post it online for everybody's safety, especially for the children.
Especially nowadays with all the photos or many of them having like your location stuff embedded in them. That's where it gets weird, you know?
Things can get personal really fast just with a picture. Welcome.
What? Oh my God. You need to talk because I need to listen something. I am bored.
The only part of that I understood was I am bored.
I thought you said I am morph. As in Nanu Nanu.
I don't know.
Oh, that's Mork.
Shit. The window is closed?
Oh, damn.
I don't know. But I don't care. Yeah.
I try to have patience, but if pronunciation is too bad or enunciation, like speak clearly, please.
Cool.
Try and speak clearly with what you say and be direct.
Cool. Who, my friend? Yeah.
Okay, then. I think part of it's a language barrier, but the other part is he keeps mumbling and the way he talks into his microphone sounds muffled. So it's very difficult to hear anything that dude was saying. Welcome.
So if NASA came out tomorrow and said the Earth is flat, stationary, and a lot bigger than we know, would Would you believe them? You would just believe that. You would automatically believe them because NASA said it. But here we have these documents from NASA, but you don't believe those.
But if NASA came out, if they came out and they said it, right, then I would believe it.
But they did say it. They said it in a document. Go check the
No,
chat
that's
right
not
now.
saying it.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Go check the chat right now. At 29 minutes after, at 29. Shut the fuck up. At 29 minutes after the hour, go fucking look.
Oh my god. There, I've had a look.
No, you have not had a fucking look. That's a 120-page document. Go fucking read it.
I've had a scan through it.
What?
I scanned through it.
No, you did not scan through it. You did not scan through it in 10 seconds. You did not do that. You just don't fucking want to go read it. Your cognitive dissonance and your delusions are blocking you from looking through this document and seeing that NASA does in fact know that this Earth is flat and stationary because it would upset your belief system.
How do I know that you didn't write this? How do I know this?
I did not write that. Go look at the links on it. It comes straight from NASA.gov. I can't .gov a fucking website.
You sent me some screenshots of some pages.
I sent you. Look very carefully. There is also a download. It says NASA PDF.
Yeah. But
you see where that says? Okay. Now, do you see where there's? It's a download, right? 2.77 millibyte NASA PDF. Right there at the bottom of everything that I posted. That is the entire document. 120 pages.
No, there isn't. There's only 102 pages.
I'm sorry, 102, my dyslexia.
Sorry about that. I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
So, either way, in this document, it states some 4 times, right, what aircraft are doing in a stationary atmosphere over a flat, non-rotating Earth. Mentions it multiple times. Now, let's get logical, right? Are you good at logic? Are you a logical person, do you think? Would you say?
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm around Earth.
Oh, whatever. Listen, okay? They don't have to account for things like curvature and rotation.
That you have a hunch right now? He's like, well, yeah, all you got to do is open up one of the science books and there you be. I'm like, well, not for you. Your mind's a bowl of spaghetti. You don't know what's real or what's not, what's true, what's not.
Imagine trying, like, these guys fight to tell us how they don't know anything. That's always, like, amazing to me. No, I do not know anything. Stop saying I know things. Like, what the fuck?
Can't believe he used the word hunch. That's hilarious.
Is it women's intuition?
Misogyny. Dude, I told you he's seething. Look at him in chat, dude. He can't believe that he got utterly destroyed and was muted. Now he's like, you guys have to mute me in order to win. Like, no, we don't. I shut your ass up long before I muted your dumb ass. But because of your yapping through me, I had to, because otherwise the audience wouldn't be able to hear me.
Of course, he won only because you muted him, not because he was over talking you. What a douche nozzle.
Yeah. Or not because he was illogical either. No, it couldn't be because of that.
Yeah, I know. I noticed there's been quite the uptick in over-talking filibustering tactic.
Bye.
It's gotten a little bit worse the last couple weeks. Well, a lot worse, not a little.
Okay, bye, guys.
I'll ask you a question, and then when you try to answer it, I'm going to answer it for you and just drown you out. Also, another tactic that's been coming around. I mean, I guess it's been around a little while. Is to ask you the irrelevant question that has nothing to do with what you're talking about, and then say you can't answer. Someone tried pulling that crap on me last night.
I think I recall what you're talking about. I was listening.
Yeah, man, it's like completely irrelevant to what I was talking about, like to what we're even talking about. Oh, the dude with the. Well, I mean, there's a couple versions of it. I guess we're also talking about the people talking about trusting scientists and how people think they're moral or something.
Simple Jack was the guy who did that dumb shit. Indio, did you ever get the Morgile in here? Have you ever had him in here?
No.
I reached out to him too.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I think he'd be down.
I mean, I like his style. I mean, other than we kind of make fun of him in the mod chat because he had a little stretch there where he was kind of like begging for money here and there. Like, yeah, I don't know if you
when you
remember.
don't have a job. That's what happens when you don't have a fucking job.
Well, yeah.
Where is the Morgile these days? I haven't heard him for years.
I was going to say, I think he's a great guy too, but yeah, he does ask for help too much.
I don't think it was a job. I think it was like probably a substance abuse problem and not having a job. They're kind of related sometimes. Well, lots of times. Kind of can't do both.
Yeah, well,
sorry, go ahead.
He drinks a lot, and he drinks a lot, smokes a lot of herb, you know. So, and there's no shame in it, you know. He talks about it during his live streams and shit. He's like, yeah, you know, I was able to finally get myself like a 12-pack, you know. I'm just like, oh my god, dude. But no, he's cool, and he's got a head on his shoulders for now. But yeah, just bouncing around. I mean, he's like got no like steady living situation, but last I heard, things are getting better. You know what I mean? So, and he had a stint where I think his girl was doing pretty bad health wise, but she's doing better now. So, Oh yeah, he can't make content because his laptop got stolen. So yeah, the grift is real on his part too.
I don't consider people grifters if they're trying to make money. Just trying to make money. Because I have no doubt that Morgul's actually a flat earther. He's not doing it just to make money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's not doing it just to make money, but he thinks he should make a salary just for making YouTube videos about it, which I thought was kind of silly. It's like if you're not selling anything other than okay, I'm going to go live and try and get as many flat earthers to donate to my live streams. Like
I was going to say it's one thing. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm done.
Oh, I was just going to say it's one thing to ask and have like a member board or a Patreon board, have specific content for just members or Patreons. That's one thing. Or to ask for help at the beginning or the end. But in between, I'm really hard times. If you send me something, I could get a room tonight. The room's gone tonight, and then I got nowhere to go after tonight. Like, make you feel guilty. Like,
Okay. He was just e-begging, basically. I mean, he would probably e-beg anyway, regardless of flat Earth, just being in that situation. But, you know, the problem I have is when you start taking money, you're always going to get exposed. You're exposing yourself to the accusation that you're just doing it for money. Now, I don't think there's any merit to that accusation because ain't no one making money off of flat Earth. You'd make 10 times more money doing anti-flat Earth shit, or 100 times more, 1,000 times more. There ain't no money in flat Earth, man. Ain't no one going to Tahiti on vacation because they're a flat Earth. They're making content. Maybe Jaren.
it's really sad. It makes me think of the Megadeth piece sells, but no, who's buying? You know, like this is truth, and nobody wants it.
Well, he has.
I know, right?
Because
the truth doesn't sell, bro. The truth does not sell. It's a bad product.
Yeah, it gets you ostracized. That's for sure. No, the only reason I brought it up is because he does have a vast knowledge on the subject, and he's been around forever. So it would be nice to just get him in here just to have a conversation without all the e-begging. That's all.
I think 24/7 does a real good job without any other characters. That we don't need other people to come in here. But as long as we've been doing it, if you're asking for other people to come in here to make this better, I think that's the wrong way to look at it. I think we've already been doing great content without anybody else coming in needing to spice it up some more. I've always said that when people asked about what this place is about, I'm like, dude, this is a place where you're going to actually have your critical thinking engaged. We have a range of speakers, right, that we have that are in here now. We don't need the Morgul. We don't need anybody else but the recipe that we have of the people we have in here now. Yeah? I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is. The hard facts are we don't need anybody else to spice this up. We got this. If anybody else does come in here and we have a conversation with them, that's great. You know, kudos. But we don't need anybody else, any greater speakers than the great speakers that we have now. I'm always advocating for what we do here, man. So, I mean, it's just the way it is. We've curated this platform to be what it is. We don't need it like these outsiders to come in here with their own agenda, with their own thing that they're doing, coming in here to try to make their thing our thing. It's not. It never works out.
Thank you for saying that, Alpha.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna clear the air, dude. Like that's what this is. Indio has always been the guy to kind of keep things. He doesn't get too involved with everybody's business back and forth, and we've always kept it to where everybody has a curated platform that we all come together and agree upon. It's just the way it is, dude. We've always kept it running this way. We don't need other big time people coming in here, whatever, and then reforming or reshaping the thing we're doing here.
I saw those quotation marks around big time. Yeah, I agree.
So, you know, like we're going to keep doing our thing, and we're going to keep demonstrating to the world that the globe doesn't have anything to offer, and we're going to keep running 24/7. And we don't need big names to come in here because we're all big names. Everybody who's in there right now, if you don't see that potential within yourself, you're missing the boat, bud. If you think some other guy was a big name out there, that's because he made it doing his own thing, and we're doing our own thing. So
I was going to say that, like, the people who, it's not just the people who are like regularly like willing to speak here, but it's like once in a while somebody comes out of the woodwork that's just been like listening for a long time, and then you're like, so that been in here like listening the whole time was actually paying attention, and then they find their voice. I mean, we've talked about this many times, how DJ never used to talk, T-Dub never used to talk. I heard Kingsley talk today. He was making some sense. Of course, he was talking about how great we were, so I had to agree, but I'm just teasing. But yeah, I mean, like, he's in here day after day. He's appreciating what's going on, even though we don't always hear from him. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, if you want to make an impact here in this particular community, then, just listen for a while, and then you'll see, what it's all about. Empiricism, staying away from all the craziness, and, yeah, not necessarily making a big YouTube name for yourself, right? We talked about that earlier. Those people just don't, it doesn't seem to end well. I mean, name one where it's ended well for them. I'll wait.
yeah, it's always been about the collective. We always make it about that. So when I had my show Flat Earth Initiative back then, it was always about the group, all of us. It was showcasing the beauty of how all of us have our different way of being able to articulate the points for Flat Earth. It was never about just me. I was like, oh, look at me, guys. It's me. No, it's all of us.
Yes, was that the name? I was trying to remember the name of that show. You did it every day, like at 4:00, right? Was that what it was called? Flat Earth Initiative?
Yeah, it was a Flat Earth Initiative.
Yeah, that's like, when I first came to Discord, you guys were doing that, and you were talking about like wacky space news, and then when a new Flat Earther came, you would interview them. That was a great show.
Zany Space News. Zany Space News. That was my favorite part.
Yeah, I think Crit was kind of like leading that because he would curate some of the articles, and so would we, because all of us had, for Zany Space News, that little segment of the show was just showcasing like the craziness of like the stuff they tell us. And for everybody who like even looks at any of the articles, you'll see we don't have to make anything up. Like Flat Earth doesn't have to come up with some crazy ways that, Globe Earthers are proposing ideas about space. They just already are on the internet. You go in there and they talk about dark matter bullets. You got black holes colliding that sound like birds chirping. Like, dude, it is just everywhere. Like all this kind of crazy noise is out there. It's like we don't have to make it up. It's just so Zany Space News was just you just pick articles out there from the internet using snorkels in space. Like, dude, these articles are for real.
Yeah, and so I don't want to say like I think all things on YouTube or social media are bad, because I think some of them are good. It's only when the person just seems to like they actually start believing their own hype, right? That's when it's a problem. But yeah, if you're just about putting out the information out there, which you always have been, I recognize that, AV, for sure, and you and also you recognize the strengths of the group. I mean, that's the recipe for being a success as a team is. Yep. No one person thinking it's all about them, which I don't think anybody here in our little group does. I don't know. If they do, they're keeping a good secret.
I've said this before. It's not about me doing a one-man band, going out there and doing it. I have aspirations of doing a show, but it's including the beauty that all of us have been bringing to the table thus far. So I've talked to Indio about it, doing a show on Flip and having conversations within our group, because I can value critical thinking, because we do that in here all the time with other topics as well, controversial ones, but mainly, knowing that we can talk about things like Flat Earth and come to a consensus within our group, like the way we articulate our points, of course. But to me, I always like, if people ask like, well, let's bring Mark Sargent in, or that would be interesting. I'm like, fuck no, dude. We got the sauce right here. You haven't been tasting the pasta we've been putting out, man. This shit is awesome. Like, we have the stuff right here. Why would you go out there to go look for something when we got it all right here? I don't get it.
Yeah, but we have done that, right? And like those guys are so underwhelming, it's not even funny. We did have Mark Sargent on the home server. It's up on Helio's channel, right? So We've had them. Who else have we? We've had like a bunch of people that we've kind of talked to, and they're always underwhelming. Very underwhelming.
And when it comes to it, because they haven't been bouncing ideas off of other groups of critical thinkers, they more like, try to champion points on their own, and without having that like iron sharpens iron, and having within a group of people, having people held accountable like for what they say and shit. Like we wouldn't be at the top of our game. Like that's the thing that I'm trying to say. It's like, so I don't know. For me,
agree with that.
Yeah, for me, it's always been like, if people are like, who do we talk to? What content should we look up? Man, fucking 24/7. Go to your Helioskeptics channel. We've been streaming for like 8 years. There's so much. Yeah, you could just roll the live stream back. You can find out all these conversations, thousands of conversations we've had with people, like just spiraling out of control. Good points being made. Like, if you really wanted to, don't look for just one lone flat earther out there making content and all that, and just say like, well, that guy is great. This guy's a bee's knees. I'm like, dude, you're just missing the forest through the trees. You ain't seeing what we're doing in here? Like, for God's sakes.
Well, this is like I think like any type of intellectual endeavor, if you're not actively defending your ideas, you're not doing it right, bro. You're just not doing it right. That's why a lot of these guys, these YouTubers, when they, occasionally step out and try to debate, they do so horribly. And they would do worse. They would do even worse if the other side, because oftentimes the anti-flat earthers they're dealing with also don't debate, so they don't have any experience either. So it ends up just being just ugly, dumb. Nothing actually happens. You leave the freaking debate like with more questions than you had when you started it. It's like,
they put their think about it, and they put their trust in some guy who's speaking or monologuing for quite some time. Never had a real challenge come up to them, a real sophist, a real hard-nosed anti-flat earther come up to them and like spin their wheels. So of course it's going to sound like they're saying like beautiful things because he's never been challenged. But let a sophist come in there and see if they can rip them apart and see how they fare against them. Like that's where the metal meets, the meat. That's where you know what's going on, when people are actually challenged in a way that they can hear a good response to a sophist coming at them with all kinds of crazy notions. Then you know
It's not a good response, buddy. Muting people is not a good response. That's just a sign of weakness.
Well, you were over talking me.
I like how you think muting someone means you win the argument.
Okay,
you mute them and then you just yap for 10 minutes uninterrupted.
Bro, let me ask you. What is a legitimate reason to mute you?
What's a legitimate reason?
To mute you? Yeah.
I don't really think there. I think maybe if I was saying like racist stuff, if I was using like slurs or something, yeah, that would be a good reason.
Over talking and being rude isn't.
You guys over talk and are rude in here all the time. What are you talking about?
Yep. Yeah, but this is our fucking show, dude, not yours.
Okay, so exactly. So you admit it's like this hypocritical rule. You guys can act out.
No, if you were here earlier today, we had a guy, Panther something or other, maybe like 3 or 4 hours ago, who defended his globe. We had a perfectly civilized conversation. Nobody had to mute him even one time because he understood the concept of taking turns to speak. We have fantasy globe believers who are capable of having a civilized conversation. You probably just aren't one of them.
Yeah, you fell apart. You fell apart when I started talking about how your worldview doesn't make sense. So you started over talking me multiple times. So then you got muted because you wouldn't stop incessantly interrupting me because you know that I was just destroying your worldview.
No, you just want to talk uninterrupted for 20 minutes. You just want to like soapbox.
You just interrupted him. Right then.
How much more does he need to say? The same thing he said 20 times. Like, I need to hear this guy say the same thing 10 times in different ways.
Let's do a sanity check on you. See if you're being honest about the situation. Steelman, any argument Alpha made in the entire time of your discussion with him, a single one. Anyone.
You have to do anything you request, buddy.
You were never paying attention in the first place. You're just always waiting to talk.
Yeah, he did prove a point. You were just waiting to talk. That's a good reason to mute you. Yeah.
Yeah, disingenuous. Like if you had a conversation with somebody and they're ignoring you and just waiting to talk, that's rude. That's not socially really acceptable, right? So you can say, "Hey, we're rude for muting you," but you're rude for not paying attention.
Hey
It's
guys,
tough being
just
This guy's a fucking retard.
Yeah, it's tough being illogical, isn't it, Booger?
It's not about being logical. You guys are a bunch of hypocrites in here, and you want to act like being hypocritical and being contradictory is somehow like. Look how you're interrupting. Look at how you guys are interrupting right now. You just bitched. You just bitched for 10 minutes, and that.
Oh, goo.
Fuck up,
bro. I just showed that we're not hypocrites because you were never honest in the first place, dude.
Don't test me.
And we can detect that because we've been doing this a long time, and you're a fucking noob.
I've got a question for you.
Yeah,
I've
the
got
whole
a question
point. Yeah,
for you.
before you ask him, because that would involve unmuting him, which I don't know how much more of this I can tolerate. But the conversation before you started speaking, Mr. BS, was about how it's more challenging. This environment here is more challenging than your average flat earther environment because we do welcome challenges here. We have to be up to whatever actual information or attempt or, new weird little tactic that somebody brings in here. So it keeps us on our toes. It's just the way it is. Yeah, when there is no globe believer currently explaining the details of their fantasy to us, sometimes we, talk about it among ourselves, about how great flat earth is and how much fun it is to live on the flat earth, which is flat and stationary just as it appears. But when people like you come in, we try to let them present their evidence. There were several people this morning, one after another, who were able to have conversations with us about their globe delusion. And so you could go back and rewind the live stream and listen to those if you'd like to see a counterexample to your claim. But since you weren't able to repeat even one thing that AV said to you, that seems like the claim that you aren't actually listening could be the true one. So can you, Mr. BS, repeat even one thing that AV said to you earlier about the Earth?
Nope.
He didn't say anything about the Earth. What are you talking about? He just argued with me about my worldview. He didn't say anything about the shape of the Earth, or we didn't have a conversation like that. So now you're exposing that you weren't listening to the conversation.
Listening, yeah. I just got here. I just assumed that. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you're completely wrong. That's not how any of this went down.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Thanks for correcting me. What did he say about the worldview then? Or go ahead, Indio. Maybe you were here for the conversation.
Well, I wasn't here either, but I said anything he said. Anything. Stillman, anything he said. I said, you pick, remember? I wasn't here.
That's true. I narrowed it down.
How was I not here? And I already know he was never paying attention in the first place. How do I know that?
What is this guy talking about? This guy wasn't even here and has no. This guy keeps commenting and he has no idea.
Mr. BS, that's why we want you to tell us even one thing that he said about anything. That's what Indio originally asked. I'm sorry that I put parameters on it. Tell us even one thing.
Okay, are you done? Like, holy fuck. You ask a question, it takes you 30 minutes. It takes you 30 minutes.
Shut the fuck up,
bro.
Simple as that. All right, we heard your voice. It's our.
And I guarantee we don't even get an answer to the question.
It's always the meta.
My question was along the lines of, with a name like Booger Smoker, how serious do you think people are going to take you?
I know, Flats, man. That's why I was here earlier and I was going to come back from my lunch break. I was waiting for that guy to leave, literally. And then I came back and then he comes back. I'm like, I'm going to leave again. Yeah, I wasn't listening to you because you're not good listening there, Mr. BS.
So, guys, do you mind if I just clarify something? And it won't take long. All right, thanks.
Clarify, please,
AV,
by all means.
Yeah, AV, I wasn't like saying that, oh, yeah, if we bring in somebody else, it's going to make what your guys doing is much better or anything like that. I was just simply saying, like, all right, well, it could help grow whatever you guys are building here, right, which you guys have been working on for a long time. And not saying that like, oh yeah, if we got John the Morgile on, it was going to do anything for what you guys have already done, but it might bring some people who don't know about 24/7 into the group and into the conversation, and they might see, oh wow, I like what these guys are doing for this reason or that reason, whatever, and how you guys are unique in your approach. And the reason I even thought about Angels of Light is because it's a very similar forum. You know, he's having Globers come on, open discussion. He could mute them at his discretion. It's a very similar vibe, you know, watching one of his live streams on TikTok and listening to one of your guys' voice chats or voice calls.
Oh, dude, so he's on TikTok, bro? Yeah. I didn't know he's on there. I've only ever seen him on YouTube.
Yeah, that was he's like every day he's streaming on there like 12 hours a day. I think the longest day he
debating,
did was like 16
debating Globers. I mean, listen.
Yeah.
I mean, I think,
and it's hard for him because I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, it's probably worth it for him to come here because he didn't debate people in the past, so I'm sure he's kind of like, I'm not gonna call him a noob, but he's like relative to like this forum where we just blast through Glober after Glober. You know, we're dealing with like 10, 20 Globers a day. He might be dealing with like, you know, and 20 a week because I'm sure he's getting just like repeat customers. I mean, we get the same thing, but he could probably he could probably use like a helpful critique, and I'm sure he can critique some shit we do, right? So we should just have him here to like, you know, exchange notes or whatever.
Yeah, well, he's got to mute people that are being irate and being disrespectful, right?
Oh,
he's got to be.
Yeah, I was on TikTok once,
and then
I was on there once. Yeah, and they were going fucking bananas, bro. Bananas. Worse than here. Just absolutely bananas. Rip shit bananas. And I was on a Glober stream, so like they just wanted to shut me up, but they knew it would be a bad look, so they couldn't do it, and they were just fucking. I wish you would fucking open up your camera. I bet you're a fat fucking god. Just going fucking bananas, dude. It was hilarious. You know why? Because I just asked them, well, how did you measure the distance to the moon? How do you know it's that far away? And they fucking went off the hook, dude. Don't ask a Glober how they measure anything.
Yeah, well, he's got, you know, the luxury, I feel like, of that platform is that, you know, you could mute multiple people, but you also have the video aspect, right? Here you got to say, okay, look in the chat. We posted something. Want you to check that out. He has to like, you know, he'll like be able to put up a video and then discuss what he's looking at the same time. So it's different in that regard, where you could be like, okay,
does he use OBS for that, or does he like split screen it, or is it built into TikTok, or like how does that work?
It's built into TikTok. See, he's limited with how many people he can have on at the same time. So he's got 8 people that can join his live stream, right? So that's it. And then he gets the big screen, and then the 8 people are to the right of his screen get like 8 little boxes, 4 right next to each other. So he's got a couple people that have like joined his squad, right? So he's got a lot of flat earthers in there with him. But the chat is limited because you can only enter, so it's limited text, right? So if you wanted to add something in the chat, you can only add a limited amount of characters. It's almost like, I think it's even worse than what you can chat on X or Twitter or whatever.
The thing I didn't understand about TikTok is how they present evidence. Now, in the stream I was in, the dude like opened up the camera on his phone and was like filming shit in his house, like doing it that way, like filming his computer screen or whatever, right? But there's a way to do it presentation style. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's the same shit. You have to be able to film your computer screen. So you got to kind of make sure that you got no light pollution and shit. It's kind of whack. But he gets some really good quality because like he sticks to like he has some arguments that I feel like are like he really shouldn't go there because he's like he can't prove it either, you know. But he does mostly stick to the gas pressure and the second law of thermodynamics and long distance observations and stuff. So those are like where he tries to kind of like hone them in. hone their arguments in. But
Yeah,
we
we know
start
how it
talking
goes,
about
man. He wants to talk about the Earth. They want to talk about space. Blah blah blah. We
yeah, you know how it goes. It's nothing new for you guys. So, but yeah, no, I didn't. And AV, I just wanted to make sure that I was clear. Like I wasn't saying like, oh yeah, if we bring somebody in, it's going to do something for you guys. No, what you guys got going on is awesome. And I was just stating like it can't hurt to bring new eyes to what you guys got going on, because I feel like what you guys got going on is going to lead to a lot less speculation and a lot more like, well, we know this stuff. This is stuff that we can say, yeah, no, this is definitive evidence, of flat and stationary, non-rotating.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to that. I'm just opposed to the fact that somebody else can come in and spice this up, which we already have like a really good recipe. So
Yeah. I was just saying maybe bring some of their audience. Yeah, bring some of their audience to you guys so that they can see what you guys are doing. Is kind of where I'm at. It's like, yeah, the more eyes on you guys.
yeah, cross-pollinate. You're basically saying cross-pollinate. That's all you're saying. I don't mind that. That's not what I was saying. I was saying is, I think we are the best. Sorry, but that's what I think.
Yeah, how many people does he get on his little live stream? I'm calling it little without even knowing how many.
He's got a lot, man.
Like hundreds?
A lot. I think there was like. Yeah, he had over 100 this morning. I was just on there this morning, just
nice
saying what's up to him. Yeah, so he gets a lot of people, man.
Yeah, invite him over
That's what I
here.
was
I was thinking that when AV was talking, like, John's going to think he's like opposing his statement, which I don't really think he was. I think he was just riffing on the concept because it's more of a problem that we've had with other people, not necessarily with this individual. Like, yeah, invite anybody to come here. It's just people who are used to having a captive audience. Sometimes it's a little bit rough for them to be here, is one of the things AV was saying. But yeah, whoever this dude is, by all means. I mean, to me, like, I'm willing to deal with people even if they think they have a following on YouTube, as long as anyone who starts saying, I'm trademarked this argument and I'm, flat earth TM here, you can't speak unless I authorize you. That's the only time I have a problem. When a random person, can't imagine who I could be talking about, says something like that, I'm like, oh, that's fine. Your name will never come out of my mouth again. I'll stop giving you credit like I used to every single time I brought up anything, and I'll go find new screenshots and never mention your name again. So, yeah, if you want to go into irrelevancy, then by all means, just tell people to stop using, quote unquote, your arguments. But yeah, if a person's not too big for their britches, invite them on over.
Damn.
Well, anybody who talks to me is definitely not too big for their britches, because I'm a nobody. I don't bring a big following to anything. So, just the fact that the guy's cool enough to even, entertain a conversation is interesting enough to me, and it speaks volumes to me anyway. So, anyway, yeah. Back to what you guys were doing with Booger Smoker. I mean, the guy was, Booger Smoker. If you're going to discuss things, you should probably stick to a point, not just like attack everybody for not letting you talk. And then when you get a chance to talk, just keep talking about the past and how you weren't able to talk, and you're not a fan of listening to other people talk. So if you're not a fan of listening to what other people have to say, why are you here listening to what other people have to say? It doesn't make much sense.
Free life advice for you, Mr. BS. Yeah. Oh, he's gone now. Yeah. But that was good advice. Yeah, maybe we can tell him if he comes back.
Yeah, well, happy Father's Day, Indio. I'm actually I'm going to be listening, but I'm about to cut this grass, so I won't be able to talk.
You say you need to touch some grass?
Happy Father's Day to all the fathers. John, you're a father. Indio, I assume, says who is a father, since it used to be in his username, but I don't know. I don't even know who's a father and who isn't, but yeah, happy Father's Day to all you who are.
Yeah, hopefully we get some
unknown fathers.
Yeah, Father's Day to all the fathers who don't even know their fathers.
Misogyny.
Is that what you said, Indio?
Yeah, hopefully we get some globies in here that are willing to have a discussion. Be nice. Be nice to hear a couple of them get flat smacked while I'm cutting the grass.
I'm curious, how did he figure out he could smoke his boogers? That's weird.
I really don't like this dude. If he was in 24/7 and I had the power, he's gone. Good, because I would totally change his name. I just really dislike his name. It's so gross to even look at.
Yeah, the first time he ever came in here, it's the first thing I brought up. Like, what kind of username is that? Like, Liz, fucking gross, man. Like, why would you even put that?
I know, like you got. I mean, yeah, it seriously grosses me out. I was trying to eat my food, so I'm like, I can't listen to the live stream now because they keep referring to this guy's username.
It's probably a new strain of fucking sativa or something.
Ew.
Disgusting!
Are you trying to speak into action, or are you just hot miking, or what's happening? Okay, now they're muted. Okay, yeah, feel free to speak up if you wish.
How did you hear me?
Yo, you got Instagram?
I heard you into action, and I just heard you say, "How did you hear me?" I heard you through my
do you have
headphones.
do you have Instagram or something like that?
You trying to slide in her DMs, bro?
I guess, is that what's happening, Crazy Bear? I need an interpreter.
Yeah. Yo, what's your IG? Hit me that.
Crazy Bear, I'll let you take over this conversation.
Likes the sound of your voice.
Instagram country to popular belief.
I won't talk to you about Flat Earth personally. You know what I mean?
That's some riz right there.
Yeah, so far that's 2 cents today that try to get a hold of Baron.
I want to show you my Flat Earth.
No.
That's Riz? Come on, dude. That's the lamest Riz, dude. You might as well ask what's your sign, dude. That's lame.
I mean, that's
I've already been hit on by Muppet voice Elmo. Yeah, so I guess this guy's kind of a step up from that guy, if I have to rank them.
Apparently charming as a dead art something.
Oh yeah, can confirm. Definitely.
I mean,
Dude, they're just doing it wrong, that's all.
Dude.
I mean,
you know, most dudes have got no. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. That they're dead. If that's what passes as Riz, man, like I said, like it's so low effort. It's like, what's your sign level of effort?
I mean,
do you lead with that, TV? You're like, I've been using that for years. Hey, baby, what's your sign?
low-key, it's a good one. What you do is this, chat. Take notes. You ask what her sign is. Regardless of what she says, just walk off. And say, we could never work. And just bounce.
Let's try it.
Works every time, bro.
Pretend I'm her. You go.
Hey, what's your
because
sign?
then she's gonna try to fix
Oh,
you.
my sign? It's a stop sign.
A stop sign. Exactly, Albert.
I'm kidding. That was funny.
Serious and go, nah, we could never work. And just peace out. Just straight walk off. She'll be like, wait.
Maybe I can fix you.
It works every single time.
It's better to ask them if they're good at making sandwiches.
I mean,
Misogyny.
happy Father's Day.
My grandpa told me it was just a numbers game. Like, you go to Daytona Beach, you stand on the beach, and when the girls are walking by, because there's thousands of them, you ask every one of them, you like mashed potatoes? And she says, yeah. Say, you want to fuck? He said, you're going to get slapped a lot, but you're going to get fucked a lot.
What the? Disavow, chat. Disavow. Don't ask that. That's a bad idea.
I mean, not if you look like you, but if you look like me, it works.
Nah, it's cat, bro.
I plead the fifth. It works. I'm not gonna say how I know that.
I'm still a virgin, so I have no clue what to say to women.
Just bring flowers.
Wait, my wife just ran in here and said, hold on, the mashed potato thing wasn't just for me. I'm just kidding.
Disavow, chat. Disavow.
I think just be yourself, but that wouldn't work for some of the Glovers in here.
somebody gives you advice to be yourself, like, well, you tried that. Be a better self. Wash the peanut butter off your knuckles and be that self.
That tactic though is definitely not a way to find a wife. I don't think you want to be marrying any chick that if you randomly say, "Do you want to fuck?" and they say yes. I don't think you want to marry that girl.
Wow, the autism is so strong in this room. You didn't sense the humor in that at all, did you?
Misogyny.
Oh my goodness.
I get it. I get it, dude.
Yeah.
No, I'm actually considering.
Maybe.
Bro,
Yeah.
you don't think that's been tried though in real life? Bro, it's been tried.
Well, no, I've done it in real life. I wasn't looking for a wife, but I surely was getting fucked a lot. I lived in Daytona Beach, dude. I'm talking for reals. Like, that's what happens. You got 1,000 girls walking around down there looking to get fucked. What do you think they came to Daytona for? They didn't come to Daytona to just dance. I just want to dance. They didn't do
That guy's a walking petri dish.
Yes, yes.
They went there to find their husband, man. Like living her sugar and spice and everything nice.
No,
You know
honestly, half of them are there just trying to get a bunch of phone numbers so they can start calling them when they get home, talking about they need money for an abortion, so they can get thousands of dollars from all of these assholes they fuck. That's what they really do, and the girl in here who's in here knows it's true.
Look, bro. Who married mom? I don't think she knows.
But that's what them Daytona.
Yeah, I'll let you try to talk some sense into him. I mean, yeah, I'm not even gonna try.
Danny is an outlier, dude. She isn't on the center of the bell curve.
Then she would understand what those little trifling hoes be doing then from the other end of the spectrum.
You know, for real, I mean, I guess if you were a degenerate, actually amoral female, you could probably make a living by just like sleeping around and then demanding, like getting and sleeping around until you get pregnant. So maybe like you're 30 guys in that say, well, I don't know who it is, so it could be you, so I need money for an abortion. So
you
like
listed 60% of the fucking women who go in for abortions. That's the majority of women.
Abortion is a money-making endeavor.
More than people understand. Like way more than you know.
No, I don't want to hear it. La. Please don't tell me that.
You know they have to get the GC-MAF, right? The human growth hormone, and it comes from the spines of the aborted fetuses. And they get the most purest form. And this is Dr. Bradstreet's papers I'm referring to. And the one who so-called suicided himself in the chest with a gun.
Dude, we gotta, somebody save us, please.
We're gonna go
to
another topic.
Way down the road that YouTube don't want us to go down. But I will say this: I hope what you're saying is that women aren't trading abortions for money. That would be horrible. Like that would really
they're not
ruin
the
my.
beneficiaries of the money. No. The beneficiaries of the money are the pharmaceutical companies who actually, give the GC-MAF treatments and stuff like this, and the growth hormone that you get from that. See, there's a way to get growth hormone from your own. You spin off your own red blood cells. So you can right? But see, that's not and that would be the best form for you because it would be like no other bodily impurities from any foreign entities who are going into your bloodstreams because they don't filter that stuff.
We do not care.
Like you think.
Okay, girl. Okay.
When you say we, I know you're talking about you and the other black Democrats.
Hold on. This is going into the medical shit, and we're not talking about that here. Medical, it's like no-go zone. Because, we all know why. It's not personal. This is a Flat Earth Discord server, channel, voice chat.
We do it on my channel. On our
It's weird how you recognize.
Why you let this guy come in here and dirty up this channel for?
Yeah, but like,
I just got a point to make. Last point. I'm done.
You can, but you can start a guest channel for that and talk about that there all you want, dude.
Yeah.
I might even if you start a guest. Yeah, if you start a guest channel, I might even come down there and talk to you about it. But we're not going to talk about it here. So, ping us when you start that.
Yeah, I'm down.
We talk here. Yeah, we talk. Okay, cool. So, do you think you live on a globe there, Lasma?
No, I don't live on a globe. That's a model of the Earth, right? A globe. But yeah, so that's.
Do you live on a ball?
That's the question you meant to ask.
Do you live on a ball? Do you live on a sphere?
No, I just inflated a ball for my son.
Is there curvature? Is there curvature where you live?
Yeah, she doesn't know that I'm Mr. Grimm, huh?
Oh, you're Mr.
We're not gonna play this game
Grimm.
with you.
Oh, you've
I
got to
don't
be
fucking fight
kidding
against
me.
flat
I used to talk to you long ago. You're the same guy from way back when.
I don't fight against flat earthers. I fight against the ball earthers who tell you that everything you're saying is impossible, and I give them reasons why they're wrong.
I remember you really well, actually.
Yeah,
That
I just
makes
don't
a lot
hate
more
you guys.
sense.
Yeah, I'm not
Thank you
gonna.
for telling me that. Yeah, because I don't want to
Most
waste
of
my
my shit is
time.
for
Yeah.
humor, for fun for
Whoever,
everyone.
I've already got your number. I already have your number. So thank you for telling me. Got it.
Oh, I think she has my old number when I was very first in here. When I, not in here because this didn't exist yet.
24/7. Yeah. Did you get a new number, Grim? Did you get a new phone?
No, I'm saying you weren't in here when I was the one, whoever it is you think because my behavior about flat earthers changed about 8 years ago. Like I don't.
That's about the time frame I'm probably talking about. Yeah, I do remember muting you back in the old server and you having a little tantrum about it. Yeah, and on a witch hunt, like who muted me? Oh my gosh, it was the evil Mary Mom. How dare she? Yes, I remember you.
Yeah. You mute people who absolutely are just being interrupted by everyone else just because you don't like what it is they have to say. They don't have to be rude. They can just get muted though because you don't like it.
No, that's incorrect.
Accountability. Well, women are the fucking hardest muters there are, right? As soon as they realize there's some accountability to be held, you're muted.
It's not a preference of what you have to say, dude.
Really?
Yeah, really.
What is it, man? Because I'm not showing you any animosities.
Because we just told you that the topic is flat Earth and you can't fucking stop. You got to persist. We told you why. First of all, we're on YouTube. And you can't talk about medical shit on YouTube, and you dumb fuck are not getting our fucking YouTube channel nuked because you want to fucking monologue about your pet project. How about you just
stopped a long time ago, bro. You don't have to keep bitching about something that isn't even happening anymore.
All right, cool. So we're going to reset. We're going to reset. You're not going to talk about witch people, right? And we're just going to talk about the topic. We'll just clean slate, right?
Yeah.
So, cool. So, did we ever get an answer about being on a ball? Was that an affirmative, negative?
Flat Earth, because I'm not here to create a rift between us. Right? I'm arguing against ballers who tell you that we live in a Big Bang universe and that black holes and neutron stars. I argue against that shit, right? And I I also throw like little bones to the flat Earth about things like electric Coriolis effect instead of it being some actual spinning effect. That there's the reason we see specific types of rotations in different storms on what they call different latitudes is because of the electric potential variances between those different latitudes, and then it actually is a reversal past what they call the equator, right? So it would be the reason we would see the storms twisting on those two ends would be in those different directions would definitely be, and I show an example on Mr. Too Tough 2's YouTube channel of electric Coriolis. Like I'm very helpful to the flat Earth, and I don't know if you. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't,
well, what you just said is
I do get roped up into fighting with you guys because of the ego from some of you who can't stand having a guy who isn't a flat earther sitting next to them without poking.
I don't know why you're going off to the. I don't know why you're going off to the people conversation again.
You're all fucking speculation on our motives. So what you said about storms is just factually wrong. Have you considered that? And I'm not talking about electric Coriolis effect. I'm talking about descriptively what storms do. Now, cyclones turn one way, and if they turn the other way, we call them anticyclones. Okay, so this is really just a problem of you're saying why do cyclones only spin one way in the north? Yeah, because when they spin the other way, we call them something else. It's pretty simple.
But how does that negate? How does that negate? Wait a minute. How is with all your attitude and all your anger? How does that negate the idea that it's electrical and that those systems could be reversing in their polarities?
You asked your question. Can I answer? Or are you going to answer your own question?
I'm still asking the question, Mister. I'm going to interrupt you to answer the
You
first
said,
part of the
how does that
question without
negate how
hearing
it's
the second part of the question. There you go again.
You said,
It's
you
not
said
me being rude. I need you to understand that.
Oh, dude, shut the fuck up, man.
So you asked, how does it negate how it's electrical? Then you proceeded to answer your own question.
Because I wasn't
Okay, so
finished
I'm gonna
asking that second part of the question, dude. It's 2-part question, which I know it was going to be hard for you. Yeah, so why are you being so damn rude? Like, first of all, I wasn't being rude to you at all, and then all you've been doing.
Shut up. Just give the second part. Dude, you're all meta, aren't you?
Shut up, you
You're
stupid
all
fuck.
meta, dude.
How are you telling me to shut up constantly? You shut up.
Dude, you're all meta.
With you,
I didn't tell you to shut up.
You're all meta. But you're not going to correct that.
You're having a
Bro,
meta
take your meds, man. You can't stay on one topic here, dude. Fuck.
Dude, listen, you're having a meta conversation, a conversation about the conversation. Now let me answer your first question, because I'm sure it supports your. So I'm sure it supports your second question. So you're starting with a faulty premise. The distinction between a cyclone and an anticyclone is whether the pressure is on the inside or the outside. So if it's an anticyclone, if the pressure's on the inside, no pressure's on the outside, it's a cyclone if the pressure's on the inside and the high pressure's on the outside. It has nothing to do with electrical, because there's no such thing as electrical fucking hydrodynamic pressure.
That's pretty dumb, to be honest. I mean, that was a really dumb thing to say.
What a hell of a
I want to point out why. Let me point out why before you get too fucking triggered and stupid about it, right? But for one, you can definitely measure the electric field in storms, and it's been done, and we still continuously do it, and it's absolutely a variance, absolutely different. And to act like no, shut the fuck up! I'm talking, bro.
No, dude. I listen. You said, hey, we measured it. That's what I'm all about. Post that data in the chat, bro.
You're not going to sit there and data in the middle of my conversation, bro. And
yeah, you can talk when you put the measurement data. So I'm like conceding your point. Like, you guys won't even take yes for an answer. Like I said, okay, yeah, like maybe I'm wrong. I'm going to concede your point if you show the data. To show that measurement electrical data. Which you don't have, because you just made that shit up out it and you pulled it straight out of your ass.
It's also a non sequitur that there's, electricity of some kind or energy of some kind in the storm. You'd still be affirming the consequence. Just to say that there's a certain amount of electricity may not have anything to do with which direction the storm rotates, for crying out loud. You got to think this stuff through, bro.
Yeah, that's a whole nother proposition. But how would you even measure that, right? Where are you grounding it to? Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, how are you even grounding it to even measure, let's say, a static charge or a current? How are you even measuring that? How would you even measure that? What, you got a 200-mile fucking Wheatstone Bridge? Fucking stick a voltmeter in Florida and another one in Washington, D.C. to measure the electric current of the storm. It's just silly.
I just don't think he likes being told that his idea might not be tenable, because that's about where the spiral occurred. You don't quite know what you're talking about. Totally blew up.
Well, because it's a derivative of a Goldberg argument. He's granted the Goldberg arguments that their description of what's observed is accurate. And then he's created a reply for that. But their description of what's observed is not accurate. It's not observed in nature what they say is. So if you build a hypothesis based upon a faulty observation, it doesn't matter what your hypothesis is. The foundation is faulty. And they just say, hey, cyclones spin counterclockwise north of the equator. Okay, first of all, they can't even define what an equator is and whether it exists in reality. But secondarily, that's just a naming convention. If it spins one way, it's a cyclone. Saying, why do all the cyclones spin counterclockwise? Because that's what a cyclone is. It's a storm spinning counterclockwise. They have to spin counterclockwise because that's why we call it a cyclone. When they spin the other way, we call that an anticyclone. And all of those have to spin the other way because that's what it is by definition.
Why does it spin in two different directions?
Well, no one knows the real reason, but it correlates to high pressure on the inside, low pressure on the outside is an anticyclone. Low pressure on the inside and high pressure on the outside is a cyclone. So it correlates to pressure.
Was
So
that
I'll give you for
Twanger? I think so.
Yeah, so let me give you so in Mexico, and I know this is tornadoes, not not cyclones, but most tornadoes happen in almost all of them happen in North America. It's something like 90%. But some will happen in South America. So in Mexico, for instance, over 51% of the tornadoes spin the so-called wrong way. And there's a reason for this, because it's an elevated plateau that's a mile high. So the pressure differentials are not the same, so they spin the other way.
Do you have some kind of documentation showing your pressure readings and that being the cause?
I said correlation. I didn't say cause.
Do you have some kind of data?
Yeah, I do. You gonna read it? Because I'm gonna quiz you on it after. I hate having you fuckers ask for something to waste my time to try and get a gotcha, and then me go and fucking find it. It actually won't be hard to find.
Oh, it's Simple Jack that's asking you. I thought it was Twanger because he's talking in the chat here, but it's Simple Jack. Okay.
Oh,
Welcome back, Simple Jack.
Now I'm gonna quiz you on this shit, and you're not gonna even read it. So. Posturing as a debate tactic would only last so long. Eventually, you're going to have to put meat on the bone, people.
It's not posturing. It's just a question.
Oh, it is.
Well, I'm curious. Why would you ask for evidence of a correlation?
Data, which you're not, dude.
Why are you asking for data about a correlation?
He affirmed a correlation, and I'm asking to see how he's coming to that conclusion. So
do you understand what correlation means?
Do you guys always get this upset if somebody just asks data?
So I'm gonna give it to you, dude. I'm gonna give it to you. So the citation is Carvani Noel et al. Occurrence of anticyclone tornadoes in topographical complex regions of Mexico. Advances in meteorology, 2019. So I'm going to post in the chat the abstract and the citation of the paper.
When he left yesterday, you were waiting on something from him that he was supposed to post, and he never came back with it. Just to remind you.
Oh, what else is new?
This isn't the link. It's just like an excerpt. Do you have the actual paper?
Oh, you can't find that? Really? Okay.
Friend, he gave you a citation.
I'll do everything for you. Let's spoon feed you.
That's what you asked for.
No, I asked for some actual evidence, not like a cherry-picked piece of anything. No.
Yeah, citation. Generally, a citation is something you could go and research further if you were interested, and you could look up the citation.
Yeah, but I asked him to.
That's not cherry pick. Why did you say
he could say no? I don't know why you guys are getting so upset. He could just say no. I don't feel like providing it to you, but he's offering, and I'm taking it up.
Why are you saying? Why did you just say that was cherry picked? That's the abstract. That would mean they cherry picked it.
I don't even know if this is the full abstract, so I'm just asking for the full link, please.
Okay, there's the paper right there, buddy. Right there. Click the link.
Listen, guys, while he's clicking the link, I need to ask you guys help. So there's a class action lawsuit going on that I need a lot of petitions on. So what we're going to do is we're going to sue publishers that publish books for not having their citations to hyperlinks clickable.
Oh, yeah, there'd be quite a few defendants in that one, wouldn't there?
Here, so now I posted the citation, the fucking abstract, I'm linked to it, and I'm uploading the fucking PDF to the server too. Anything else? You want me to read it to you too? Want me to rub your feet?
I mean, you offered this. I don't know why you're getting so upset. You said you offered the information.
You
and
do
I
know
took
why
you
I'm
up on
getting
it.
so
Now
upset.
you're throwing a fit. It's kind of crazy.
Because you're zero effort, and this is just posturing. You do know why I'm so upset. I already said it.
No, I mean, if you want to get upset, that's on you. You should relax. So there's no reason. To
No, don't tell me what I should do, dude. You should fucking put in some effort.
Okay, then be emotional.
Yeah, don't tell him what to do. Yeah, maybe he has low blood pressure and he needs to use people like you to raise it. So where's your proof of the curvature there?
Well, that's unhealthy. He should get on medication.
Hey there.
You
Where's
got a
your
lot of
proof of the
shit for
curve?
being a total fucking moron.
We're not talking about the curve. I asked him about his storm.
Yeah, and he gave you all the evidence for it, so you
Yeah,
can
and I'm
go
reading
and
it, so
explore
don't
that.
try and change the subject.
Yeah, put yourself on mute. It'll take you a while to read that whole thing. So yeah, we'll get back
I was
to you
on
later.
mute. You started talking to me. I was on mute myself. You started talking to me.
I'll help you out. That way you're not talking. You can just listen. You can read. You're good to go. Want to keep it simple for you, Jack.
For those in the know, that's called Odyssean self-control, but he wouldn't know that because he doesn't read books.
I think Simple Jack is like a debate bro in trading or something.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep. That sounds about right. I'll just become like that. Would you guys like that? I don't know why you're getting so upset. I just asked you for the source. Would you like that?
I guess monotone can be kind of erotic in some situations, right? What?
Depends on what you're saying.
As long as you don't make it sound like you're reading from a cue card.
No demos in that department.
I literally tell him what he's gonna do, and then he goes and does it. It's crazy, and then asks me why I'm upset. Like, just so disingenuous. And then he said a few times, he's a little. This guy, pay attention, because he likes to change your argument and then ask you to justify this other argument that you never made. What he'll do is he'll change one word or to change the context of the meaning and then ask you to justify this new meaning. Like he just did. I think correlation.
That a-hole was doing that last night.
Yeah. It's a
What's that
debate
leader?
protest.
Scientists are moral leaders, but you just said they're moral agents.
And then he wanted me to give an example of one of these moral leaders. Yeah, but that maneuver is like a debate bro tactic. The first time we ever got one in here, I noticed they did that. And then all the other ones, I noticed they would start off and say something and then immediately switch the argument within 2 or 3 sentences. But like, if you, like, I assume that they're doing it so like, if I do it quick, I can change the argument so that I sneak in my premise is true. So then we can, if my premise is true, then we can argue about that from a true premise. And I already know that that premise is true. it's already logically true. They try to avoid having to prove any of the premises of their argument by just sneaking them in as axiomatic. It's in a way, it's sad that we have to like dissect conversations this way because these guys only care about they don't care about truth. They only care about I'm gonna beat these flat earthers in a debate, bro. If you had the evidence, you wouldn't need tactics.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I think that could be the motto of our channel here. If you had the evidence, you wouldn't need tactics. I like it.
What's that? Dyslexic Tic Tacs?
Tic Tacs. Tactics. Yeah.
Tactical.
Oh man, I'm gonna use that, dude. I'm gonna use that on somebody. They're never gonna know I hit them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, take your dyslexic Tic Tac somewhere else, bro.
And I'll know what you mean. I hope I'm here.
Add the adjective tactical Tic Tacs. That'll really throw them off.
Nice. Yep. That's a nice little tongue twister. You could even add more to it. I like it.
Yo, Sonny, I've been wanting to tell you this for a couple of days. You were talking to someone, it was 2 nights ago. Dude, what you did was awesome. Just awesome. I can't even say how awesome it was, dude. You totally like laid out like a perfect argument. It was just great. You probably don't like I'm not being specific enough for you to even remember doing it, but it was really good. I saved it. I'm actually gonna upload it to like the podcast and shit.
All right, man. Was it to talk with Omsky? I don't know if you remember the name, but was it I went into some detail on certain topics about the Horizon, but also I dispelled some of the things about speculation also. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I've had a couple of good talks.
It was smooth, bro. Like seriously, after I heard it, I was like, man, that was smooth, man. Like it was like picking up a supermodel smooth, man. Like selling you a piece of junk for $10,000 smooth. It was great. Like honestly.
Well, you know what? I'm glad AI is here. He'll be glad to hear that because we had a little talk about just in general terms, that me kind of copying other people and that's not necessary, that I have my own arguments. I have my own critical thinking brain that I can use. And if I just use it, it works really well. So I appreciate your acknowledgement. That's pretty awesome, man.
Yeah, it definitely was not parroting, dude. 100%. That came from you. I might steal it. I might parrot you, bro.
Well, I can't wait to hear it. I have on the home server, I've posted a bunch of clips that I took, but I tried to put it on my YouTube channel, and when I used the clip, the address of the clip, it doesn't allow it. It's really weird. So I don't know what I have to do. Actually, download the clip onto my computer and name it with like a file name. Not really sure what happened, or if I need to convert it.
To get it on your YouTube channel? Yeah, you got to upload it. You can't
Yeah, I tried to upload it. It says drop the link here,
Oh, I didn't know
and it won't do it. It won't do it with the clips. So I don't know what the deal is. I'm sure I can load the entire chat. The ones that Helio makes. That's 12 hours though. Like, who wants to listen to that, But anyway, I'll try to figure it out. Maybe there's somebody
No, brother, clips clips have their own embedding within the YouTube platform. So you got to be at the clip, and then you can. I think you can link it to yours. But yeah, you can't do it with the link. No.
Well, that's weird. I'll have to go revisit that and see.
Yeah, they got totally different rules for clips and shorts. And clips, shorts, and regular videos, they don't really mix.
So when I make the clip, it gives me another YouTube address, so you can't use that link, right? That's what it won't let me do that. So I don't know. I'll try to figure it out. But AI, actually, I've been meaning to talk with you in private sometime. I'll send you a DM about a kind of a side issue with.
Well, let's do it right now. We'll just tell everyone to shut their ears.
No, that's
La 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 la.
everybody's listening. I don't think it's like necessarily something that the entire YouTube family and everybody listening needs to hear. But I'll just send you. Maybe I can do a screenshot or something.
Yeah, we had Festivus the other day, right? Overlord, that's over. It only comes once a year.
I was even questioning whether I should even like let you know about this, but it's from a DM and it referenced you, so you're actually kind of involved. But I don't know if this person is getting senile or what is happening, because it didn't sound like he didn't really address anything specifically, but just calling me a bunch of names, and mentioned your name as well, and like just was ranting and raving. I'm like, what the hell happened? Like, what did I even do to deserve that? Anyway, yeah, I'll send you. Let's see, maybe I can send you a copy of this DM.
Look, if you want to talk here, we can unmute this guy, and he'll talk over you, and then we'll never hear what you're saying.
That's always an option.
Yeah, one of these guys has gone on arguing. I don't know if you want to talk to him into. I guess he's talking to you. I don't know. The Lasma guy, Coriolis Force. I don't know what he's talking about. Oh yeah, he is. I guess he's talking to you. I don't know. Do you want to talk to him?
Yeah, I'll unmute him. Dude, we're gonna start over. We're gonna bury the hatchet on each other's backs under the ground. We're gonna bury the hatchet, and we're gonna start over. All right, dude. All right. You're unmuted, brother.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think we got off on the wrong foot because I wasn't advocating for a ball Earth. I literally said I wasn't going to be doing that this whole time when I came in here, right? I'm advocating for different options for you to explain so that you can say it's not Coriolis. It isn't a spinning ball that's doing that. It's an electric effect, or it's this, or it's that. I'm trying to give you other options that you can look at, right? Options that I didn't invent myself, right? I've seen them from other people, and then other flat earthers have already adhered to this, and like, right? So it's not like just because you know that I'm a baller doesn't mean that everything especially because it's me. I'm the guy who's like, I'm an alternative cosmologist. So I clearly understand your position when you're being like naysayed.
Well, here's the problem. I disagree with ballers at a very more fundamental level than their explanation. I don't even think their descriptions of fucking reality are accurate, quite honestly. I think they cherry pick data. I think that data doesn't match what they claim it does, right? So things like, oh, Foucault's pendulum does X. And then you go give Foucault's pendulum and it doesn't do that shit. And you're like, well, it'll do it sometimes, but it doesn't do it consistently. I'll give you an example. So in South Pole, they set up a Foucault's pendulum, and it precessed at 15 degrees per hour. Perfect, right? Wrong, because they forgot that they were at the South Pole and not the North Pole, and it precessed the opposite way that it should have at 15 degrees per hour. So why would it do that? Oh, they just completely ignore that happened and then do it again. So they do it again, and now it's spun 2 times too fast. Oh shit, let's just ignore that data and try it again. We'll try it again. Oh, now it's processing at 15 degrees per hour in the right direction. Victory, game over. And this is what I have problems with Volvers. Their explanations, I don't really give a shit, and I'm not looking for alternative explanations. We're still at the point where, can we even accurately describe reality? Like, because they're not even at that point.
This is how you do it, right? To accurately describe reality, you can't just give up, like you're saying, right? You see that a thing is happening. You see an observation. You know it's probably not because of, the thing that you think that they think it's because of. So you start to prove that. You want to find out, right? Like, is it the electric effect then? Because there's not a lot of other options that we know of that could possibly do a thing like that, right, in physics. So let's apply some of the things we already know that make things spin in physics. Electric fields interacting with other electric fields cause things to spin. There's a Lorentz force that causes things to spin. There's all of these electrical effects that create spin in different directions and vortices. And even tornadoes are slow electric discharges. That's what storms are. They're slow electric discharges. And so there's different manifestations of electric potential charge change. So why would we not investigate a Coriolis effect in a storm as to why it changes direction or spins in a certain way? Is it because you see over these magnetic anomalies where it creates very low pressure environments over the Earth? So it isn't that it's just a low pressure environment. There's a cause to the reason why it's a super low pressure environment, and there are magnetic anomalies. You'll see that there's a huge magnetic field that does an impression over the Earth. For some reason, the sun's electromagnetic connection to the Earth, or whatever the cosmological reasons are, we know those exist. So because we measure them, we see them, we just don't know what they do, right? And maybe we here have a better idea, or we can use some of the things we already know to fill in some of the blanks. That way the ballers don't act like you're completely stupid. Like, hold on. So because they're standing there going, well, if it's not the Coriolis effect, fucking idiot, what is it? And then you got nothing. You're like, oh, it spins because it spins. It's called a cyclone because it spins in this direction. It's called an anticyclone because it spins in that direction. That's circular logic, especially. I mean, no pun intended.
No, it's that way by definition.
You don't call it a cyclone because it spins. And then
yeah,
that's
you do.
That's why it spins, because we call it a cyclone. Yeah, but your other answer was, why does it spin? We don't care. We call it, it spins because we call it a cyclone. And it's a cyclone because it spins. Sorry, dude.
No.
My point is, you got to find out why.
Bro, it's a cyclone because it spins in a particular direction.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes it a cyclone.
Yeah, but why does it spin?
We don't know. The anticyclones spin the other way.
Well, that's the point. Okay, so that's where you land at zero, and you're done. I'm not done. I go, maybe there's other ways. Maybe there's other ways to argue against the mainstream narrative.
Also, you didn't really understand my argument.
I'm not giving up for the
argument.
God damn it!
The baller argument,
like this, bro.
Bro, the baller argument that we hear are, why do all cyclones spin in this direction? That's the argument we hear. And that's a non-argument because it's called a cyclone because it spins in that direction. They have to spin in that direction. It's not
you know the answer, the reason why they're asking that question, right? It's not because they're looking for the etymology of the word, dude. They're actually looking for the cause of the spin. No, they're looking for the cause of the spin. You're assuming that they're talking about why it's named something, it spins that way, and it's named the other thing because it spins the other way. Forget that. We don't forget about that.
They're not looking for that. No, you're wrong. No, you're wrong, sir. Hold on, sir.
You're spin. Not the vocabulary we use. That doesn't cause.
You're wrong. You're wrong. Let me explain. Holy fuck. Can you calm down? Can you calm down? Thanks. So the reason why you're wrong is because they're not looking for the reason why it spins as much as they're looking for the reason why they all spin in the same direction in the north and they all spin in the same direction in the south. That's what India tried to caveat with you, and it seems like you completely ignore it.
Nobody in actual physics in space or studies weather thinks that all cyclones spin in one direction. It's the majority, yes.
Don't care. Don't care.
You're arguing with the shadowboxing, bro. You're talking to you're arguing about someone's ignorant question and acting as if you can do that to every.
Yeah, dude. I had to mute you because you just won't shut up. Now pay attention. What Indio said to you, it's the Globers that argue with us are arguing in that fashion. So it's sufficient to explain to them that their claim that they all are doing this in the South and they all are doing this in the North, and they're asking why they all do the same thing, that's like a moot question because it's not an accurate description of what's happening. Now, after you establish that with them, then you can go on to further discussion. Like, why is it you seem to ignore all these caveat points? It's like you want to get to where you're going faster than anybody can come along with you. Like your mouth is going faster than your brain or something. All right, I'm going to mute you. Hopefully you got something intelligent to say. Go ahead.
Sorry, bro. It's just maybe going faster than your brain. My brain's holding up fine. So let's keep on the topic here. Stop being all meta and insulting. Right? The point is, I'm not that baller that you're arguing against. That's why I said you're shadowboxing. Because I'm that baller who fights that baller. Okay? I'm that baller.
Last month, before we continue, so you do think the Earth's a globe, right?
Well, sort of, yeah.
Well, over a large. Hold on, one second. I just want to ask you a question, just so we know where we're coming from with you. Okay, so if you have a 10-mile lake, does it curve over that distance? The water on the surface.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even going to ask you to validate that because that's ridiculous.
Well, that's okay. We all drink water. Does that mean that because I drink water, you can't drink water?
Amazing logic. Yeah, amazing logic.
Well, the reason is because I'm also fighting against the ballers in other areas of the physics that trip you guys up more than anything. Right?
No, none of that trips us up at all, dude. None of that. No, wrong. None of that trips us up, dude. None of that trips us up.
I see them. I know them, bro. They think you're.
Yeah, well, I could care less. I could care less what it. Okay, yeah. Then you do whatever, dude. All right. Okay, one more time, dude. None of that trips us up. Notice how your explanation of it tripping us up was them laughing at us because we don't give answers that satisfy them. Notice how you're talking about them, not us. We're not tripped up at all. We're not tripped up with the fact that whether a cyclone or an anticyclone spins or doesn't spin doesn't change the nature of the surface of the Earth. We're not tripped up about that. And you admitted it when you tried to explain it by saying they have a problem with our answers. Okay, that's their problem because they don't understand the difference. It's not our problem. So why is it that we need to have these answers, which we don't know for sure? Why is it that we need to have them? That's what you need to compel us with. It's a reason why we need to know these things, which aren't even known. Right? Does that make sense?
I think he might have gone. Is he still here?
No, he left.
Yeah. Thanks for pointing that out. Yeah. Good summary.
He's projecting the Glober issues onto us. The Globers are the ones that are compelled to have these excellent planetary synergized reasons for everything, not us. We're not tripped up by that at all. Now, don't get me wrong, some flat earthers are, but like the guys that usually operate 24/7 aren't. It doesn't bother us that we don't have a known cause for why cyclones and anticyclones do what they do. It doesn't change the surface of the Earth. They're the ones with the problem with that, not us.
I don't even think you can know the cause. Quite honestly, I think it's just even dumb to even endeavor. Like, how could you ever definitively prove it? Unless you're like can do some crazy weather modification.
So in case you guys didn't catch that, what he was appealing to us is this. My Globers that I hang out with laugh at you because you don't have answers to these phenomena which have nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. So I'm here to give you some answers so you can help them not laugh at you. Like, do we need that?
No, because the people he's talking about probably won't even come in here.
I think he's actually trying to bait us into using an unverifiable speculative argument instead of what we already do, so that we can freaking argue about nonsense forever and ever.
Yeah. He wants to share the feast of nonsense, right?
Yep. And the base of what he was discussing was Earth-based Coriolis, which does not occur, and it's not an actual force, and it doesn't make storms do anything. It's over right there. So why you would go ahead and beg the question that Coriolis force, non-force, does anything is kind of egg on your face if you're going to engage people and not use terms correctly or understand what you're even arguing about.
Yeah, that guy, especially the fact that he's been around the argument this long and, yeah, claims that he's willing to re-examine things in certain areas, but he's acknowledging to DJ that he thinks there's curvature over water. I mean, yeah, I think he originally was called Sofa Grim, then he was Mr. Grim. I'm glad he's got another name because we have another Grim who's in the 24/7 server who's a legitimate flat earther, so this is a different guy, but yeah, I'm pretty sure his original name was Sofa Grim, but, you know, he's
right, so we've had over the past 2 years in the flat earth community, people who were of the mind that these types of things don't have to do with the flat earth argument necessarily, and then they switch to, I feel compelled, this is them speaking, I feel compelled that I can't just take away a worldview. There's like a vacuum there, there's an empty space in people's minds, and I need to give them answers. And so under that compulsion to give people answers, they went out to try to find answers. And they lost their scrutiny ability in this rush, and they ended up telling people a bunch of nonsense that they didn't validate, can't prove, and it's all speculation at worst and downright lies at best. Or the other way around, whichever way. But the point of that story is this idea that you have to have explanations for everything that the globe previously had an explanation for. That's just not necessarily the case, and nobody should feel burdened to have to do that for themselves, and they should definitely not feel burdened to be some kind of leader to do that to others, because that would be entirely antithetical to the whole idea of being a flat earther in the first place, wouldn't it? It's like we got to hurry up and get these explanations that we don't know, and we all got to get in lockstep and agree that this is how everything works. Otherwise, the Globers won't take us seriously. It's like, who cares?
Yeah, we don't care if they take it seriously or not because they could just look at the information and evaluate it on their on its face, and the fact that some of them claim to have done that at least, or have done it and still don't see the obvious, then that's really their problem, not ours.
Yeah, and I don't mean I don't care about those people on their journey, but that's jumping the journey. The first part of the journey is to recognize that these phenomena are separated from a causal story about the globe Earth being the cause of all of these phenomena. And part of that, right, like Indio said, is accurately describing what's actually happening in the first instance, rather than, massaging what's happening to fit your globe narrative and then say, look, the globe solves this problem because I already massaged it to fit. Okay, flat earthers shouldn't be massaging things to fit explanations of things they can't possibly know the answer for. Right? You go out as a flat earther, start making definitive claims about reality which you don't have access to test. You're just as bad as a glober that's trusting a scientist that they can't evaluate themselves either. Like, how have you progressed if that's what you're doing?
Yep, for sure. Yep, it's really like, it's almost like Glober mindset enabling to start doing that kind of stuff, because that's what people need to be weaned off of, is thinking they have to have a ready answer for everything, especially in terms of causation. We've got a few new people in here. Hi, Ari. Welcome to the channel. Long Iron. Anybody else that's got a question about flat Earth, feel free to speak up. We lost our last candidate. I was hoping he was going to go back and forth with you guys for a while so I could go clean out the chicken coop, wash some dishes, but nope, he had to run away. Too bad.
Longer thinks science has something to do with geometry. Interesting.
Yeah, I just went and made a meme specially for him. But my science! Never ever have shapes and planes ever been science. I know you like that meme, Twonger. You know you like it. Because you know it reflects exactly what happens in here with you all the time. Hey, Twonger, what's Dunning's first name? No cheating. Okay, what's Kruger's first name? So then shut the fuck up and don't call us fucking Dunning-Kruger motherfuckers. You don't even know the names of these psychologists, bro. Stop it. Stop. You're embarrassing yourself. For the record, it's... Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Hold on.
Finish it.
Before we go on, Jenna, no, hold on, Jenna. Reel that vocal tempo in, please. Thank you.
Oh, I was just going to say, for the record, it's David Dunning and Justin Kruger. So now everybody knows.
That's a nice name, David Dunning. I feel like his parents were going for that alliteration. Yep, they
Right.
nailed it.
I like it. David Dunning. Yeah, that's nice.
We've got AECCBA up there. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you. I don't remember talking to you before. I don't know if you've been here before. I'm trying to see what your profile picture is. I mean, looks like a dude sitting on like a dock or something. I don't really know. That's very weird looking, but he has a chainsaw for a nose. I don't know what's going on there.
Sitting by the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away.
Sitting on the dock of the bay with my chainsaw.
It looks like a chainsaw. I don't know what that's supposed to be.
About to cut this dock of the bay with my chainsaw. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, speaking of docs, a doctor, PhD in physics, optics specialty, heard about flat Earth. And he said, you know what? I bet I could go to a doc, shoot a laser on the dock, and then see that he went down there. I believe he used 2 different color lasers. He just that the laser across, and he said, dang, there ain't no Earth here. Now I'm flat Earth.
That's a good story.
Stories and tests on, Dr. John D's YouTube channel. Got all kinds of observations. Not only that, we got laser tests 25 miles over water. We got laser tests on the land. Which is and that's water, your curve. When you test water, it's not curved, therefore your paradigm's false.
Okay, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but put out your satellite direction finding mechanism starting to lose connection.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Domo.
Anyway, the moral of that story was water's flat, therefore the earth is flat.
Yeah,
The
see,
end.
now the roboting went away.
Yeah, I feel like we missed the setup. Yeah, and then we only heard like the punchline of the joke that made it kind of difficult. But this guy's admitting that it's a chainsaw. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I know. I was wondering about it. Yes, there's more than one female. Oh, yes. Thank you, Jenna, for pointing that out. That's right. Yeah, I'm impressed that I realized it was a chainsaw. I mean, I thought, no, it can't possibly be a chainsaw, but you're telling me that it is. Okay. Chainsaw Man can't talk.
It kind of looks like a chainsaw for a face. I can't really make out what's going on there, but yeah, it definitely looks like a chainsaw.
Yeah, there's an anime character called, I think it's called, can't remember the name of it, but it might be Chainsaw Boy or Chainsaw Head. But it's basically an anime character. It's just chainsaw for a face, and he can't stop hurting everybody. It might be like a allegory on the angst of youth, where those you love or those you hurt, you can only truly hurt those you love. So for example, when you want to hug your lover, you end up chainsawing them in the face. So it's kind of
yeah, that'd be bad.
But you know, it's kind of also an allegory for the globe model. So when you try to come in here and argue your globe model, usually you just end up chainsawing it in the face.
Yeah, I guess you could just not plug yourself in when you're around people you liked.
Yeah. Then you would just get a chainsaw that's not spinning and still get a chainsaw in the face.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's true, though. Yeah, when the globe believers try to defend the globe, they inevitably make it worse. I mean, I shouldn't say inevitably. They could, I mean, they do sometimes have weak opponents, but even then, I don't know if they do themselves any favors.
Is that like, like there's this guitar player called Buckethead, which I don't really approve of, kind of weird. But is that what this guy is? Like Chainsaw Head? Like, I don't know. Thought I'd throw that in.
Yeah, apparently so, yeah.
The Chainsaw Devil. Yeah. Chainsaw Devil. That's what the character's called, I guess.
Oh, yeah, see, I don't have fear of chainsaws. I need you to, cut down a bunch of logs that fell apart my back driveway. I'd be like all about it. I might not let you in the house, but yeah, I'd let the Chainsaw Devil, cut up some firewood for the winter.
I've worked in too many haunted houses to be afraid of chainsaws. I always got a chainsaw man somewhere. It's always a chainsaw without a blade on it, just loud. It scares people.
Yeah, although the last storm, my sons were out there just cutting it with the handsaw, and they seemed to enjoy that, and they were really fast at it. It's probably good for them to get some more exercise than a chainsaw.
Yeah, when I lived in Washington, we had a big storm. I had a half an acre up there. I had 50 pine trees in my side yard, and one winter, big snowstorm, ice storm, and winds, and I had a 100-foot tall tree in my yard fall over onto my neighbor's house. But the good news is, as it was falling, it got caught wedged in between two smaller trees, and they went opposite ways, so it just gently landed down. Didn't harm the house at all.
That is good.
Yeah, that tree was probably at least 100 years old, like huge.
We've got Taiba in here, down below, Sunny. Welcome to the chat. Taiba, however you say it. If you want me to pronounce it right, you'll have to get on the mic and tell me. Matthew Learns is back.
Happy Father's Day to those of you who are fathers.
Thank you, Matthew.
And to you.
Yeah.
Are you a father, Matthew?
I am not, but thank you.
Okay. Well, you have a father probably, or you did at one time, so
I do.
You can still celebrate. You can still celebrate Father's Day. Yep.
It's hard to be a father when you a mother. Just kidding.
Yeah, I don't know if guys are the same. Like, I know women get like offended if they aren't mothers, and people ask them on Mother's Day if they are. Like my one friend who's childless, she's like, and then the lady at Kroger said Happy Mother's Day to me, and I was so mad. I'm like, so yeah, like I don't know. I don't think fathers feel that same way, right, men? I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe I should just never say it to anyone unless I've confirmed seeing the child.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everybody has a father unless they were conceived by the Force, which is not a force that you can think of as a force, like Anakin Skywalker.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, just like everyone has a mother, like they can still celebrate the day, right? They're celebrating somebody brought me here to the world. Cool.
Can you imagine saying my father was a test tube? Like,
Yeah, at church today, the preacher said that even if we had a bad father, earthly father, we have a heavenly father, and all of us can celebrate at least having a biological father also. So there's still things to celebrate.
That's true.
Thanks, Matthew. Yeah, I agree. Another thing we agree on. Brings it up to about 5 or 6.
You know, I think we agree on almost everything. It's just that the topic of this room is the one thing we disagree on.
That's right. That's right. I should follow you around to other places. We'd probably get along better.
Thanks for reminding me, y'all. I just had to message my dad and be like, hey, happy Father's Day.
Darth Baby Yoda is here. Welcome. If you've got any questions about Flat Earth, you've come to the right place. Deleted account. Oh no, deleted account is Lats. What? Is that our Lats? I don't know.
I think there's 2 Lats.
Okay, yeah, because when I click on it, sometimes, yeah, then like the username is deleted _account 1 2 3 4 5.
Yeah, we've got an LATS, and then there's right here LATTS, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the number of T's. I gotcha.
Hey, CB, what's up? Are you there? AFK. Right. Well, let's just run down the panel here. We have AI up there at the top. Akba. Alpha's in the house, probably listening. Booger Smoker, we heard from earlier. He's deafened now. That's probably a wise choice. Bushel, Creation Bear. Crit, as always, good to see you, Crit. We've got Dandelion, Mary Mom. Good to hear you this morning.
Hey there.
Great participation today. I really appreciate it.
Did I get all my participation points, Sonny? Did I get all my participation points for the day?
You got above and beyond. It's really great to come on here and hear Dandelion. I really appreciate it. We missed you. We definitely missed you. I'll speak for myself. I missed you in here, and it's really great to hear your voice. Yeah. An OG Flat Earther.
That's very sweet. That's very sweet.
Yeah. So, Darth Baby Yoda, we haven't heard from you yet. Maybe that'll come up soon. We have Daz68, another great participant. Dr. Irune Glober's doing that daily.
What's up, Doc?
Yeah, what's up, Doc? Dre's, our friends from Iceland. Good to see you in here, Dre's. Say hi to the family. Karma. Yeah, Effie Batman doesn't speak up much, but we do hear from him now and then.
When he says something, it's very meaningful. My favorite Batman.
No doubt. Effie VidMe live stream, whoever that is.
Still haven't figured that out. Let me know if you ever do.
And
I believe
we all
that's a
need-
bot.
Sorry.
I believe that's a bot sending this live stream to another provider.
And we all need more maple syrup in our lives, so we have Flatman Can. Yes.
Can never have enough real maple syrup. None
That's
of
right.
that.
I got
None of
a
that
big old-
artificial log cabin stuff.
I have a big old bottle of real, like $22, but it's worth it. I'm telling you.
Yeah, isn't the flavored corn syrup, isn't that cheaper?
Yeah, it's cheaper. It's just not the same.
I'm teasing, of course.
Yeah, you're kidding. Heretic, as usual. Good to see you, Heretic. Hush is in the house. I don't know if I've spoken to Intuition before.
Into action. Yeah. If anybody's going to speak to him, yeah, it shouldn't be me. He did speak to me earlier. Yes, he does exist.
Mm-hmm. Jenna, it's good hearing from you this morning. Good flat smacking today. Yeah. And say hi to your mom, Jenna. Yeah, when you get a chance. Anyway, speaking of mom, I need to call mine. And we've got John Luna's been showing up here. That's good to hear you, sir.
83.
Kingsley's in the house. Lats, I think we heard from Lats. Yeah, Lats was speaking up earlier. We have Long Iron, I'm not familiar with. Majin, Matthew Learns, of course. Good to see you in here, Matthew. We have Mick, Morvis the Yeeted, Over Fences, Rayleigh Criterion, Sasha. All right, good to see you, Sasha. Subdued. I'm your host. My name is Sunny on the Plane. The Earth is flat, stationary, and contained. That rhymes.
You are now listening to Sunny on the Plane.
I used to have a morning show on here. A couple years ago, there was nothing going on, man. I came on here every day in the morning.
Yeah, we remember you played your guitar, and everybody was like, "Dude, why are you playing your guitar? We got a Glover in the house."
I fucking got dissed for that shit. So that's okay, man. Every now and then I'll pull it out. Like, I don't want to get in trouble. Anyway, T-Dub, good to see you. T-Dub, down under.
The real question should have been, why is there a Glober in the house while Sonny's playing a guitar?
Yeah, why are they interrupting my guitar playing? That's the question. So, Taiba.
Hey, Sonny, I give you permission to interrupt nonsense talk with your guitar. So, for example, in Dead Air, people are going to talk about stupid crap rather than take the opportunity to do flat earth exposition, which they should be doing, myself included sometimes. You can just come in with a guitar and be like, "Oh, no, the earth is flat, but you're in here talking crap. Get back to the subject matter, stat."
Exactly. ASAP. So yeah, like a little minute, 45 seconds or a minute and a half musical interlude, I think can be beneficial, you know? Music truly does soothe the savage beast. So anyway, Majin, Marvis, Over Fences, Rayleigh, I got that. Subdued, that's myself. Taiba, the Scarlet King, Trinity, good. Ultimate, Evie, Final Boss. Ethergrass, no, that's not Ethergrass, that's Disinform. Carr, I haven't seen, I know Carr's an OG from way back. Don't hear him much, but I see you in here lately. And Ethergrass down at the bottom.
Yeah, he's still digging holes over there in Kansas, Sonny. Sometimes his mic butt dials, and we can hear all the conversation that's going on in his workplace. But yeah, still digging holes over there.
Hole digging is very important on a flat Earth.
Yeah, he's a heavy machine operator, and he's got a crew of workers that help him get the job done.
Wow, that's a trip.
That was a great rundown. Thanks, Sonny.
Yeah. We got a lot of people in here. Good panel.
Well, we had some good exposition lately. Yesterday, the guy that was on here was really showing the reason why people have a terrible time with logic and trying to figure out if the Earth is, a globe or not. Does anybody in here really think the Earth is a globe, and can you use logic to actually propose a logical statement that it is? Or even think about it, can you propose a way practically we can use the Earth as a globe? It's never been done. It's never been done.
Yep, we've been waiting. Mike wants to know if there's a link to the FE VidMe live stream. Yeah, I don't know the answer to that. So if anybody knows the answer, they could put it in the chat.
And I was actually just gonna scratch that because it seems like it's not actually a bot. The guy just changed his profile picture. But if it is actually a live stream, well, something to consider, but I'm almost not even sure anymore.
Hey Mick, that link that you gave me to the website for 24/7 Flat Earth, I think you should probably, can't we just put that, it's a website. I mean, you're not letting other people go to another Discord or anything. Can we promote that link? I don't know, AI. Maybe that's a question for you.
Yeah, we can. We can, absolutely. It's basically it's Indio's domain that was repurposed. We kind of cranked that out yesterday evening there. I wasn't sure. I didn't really put it out there because I figured I'd maybe get some feedback, some, quirks to work out or anything if anyone noticed anything. But it does seem stable and it's basic as anything, So yeah, I'll post it.
Indio's kind of like, he worked that site out, so it's legit. Just has a few links to.
We need a PSA real quick. So in this server, we are a promoted channel, and we have a promoted cross server. So what that means is in their promoted server channel in this server, that's where you can share too. So you have to share the link to that channel in this server called promoted servers or sister servers or whatever it's called. So don't share our link directly, share that. However, that's a link to a Discord server, but you can share links to websites, as far as I know.
Oh, really?
But just to rewind though, like we are in their section that we can refer people to. Check us out in the promoted section, and then give a link to that section, not the link to our server. Does that make sense?
Okay. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. This is Indio's old. Well, it's his domain for a site that he had before. He said he kind of worked on it, but didn't really finish it or whatever. But he had it for a while, so I would imagine this is already pretty much available, but maybe buried in the weeds somewhere. So it wouldn't really be any different. It's just the page is different now. So.
Right.
Sorry, I can't hear you, man.
Our home server.
Poor AI. Can't afford internet.
You robotted out, AI.
I'm just saying that the section is called VIP Partners, right? So you can literally just, if you want to share it with somebody, it could be as simple as hashtag, start typing VIP, and it'll pop up, and then you can do send. And then whoever clicks that will go straight to VIP Partners. And our server is like the second to last entry, followed by Modern Day Debate. So it's super easy to find. Or if you're so inclined, you can go into that channel and get the link to our entry, and you can post that link to our entry in the VIP Partners, but not our actual server link. Does that make sense?
Kinda. I'm a little lost, I'll be honest, because there's so many different channels, links, and stuff. I can tell you that the site here, all it really is a landing page pointing to our Discord and the YouTube live stream. Basic as anything goes. That's why I was asking about if that VidMe live stream was actually.
So what you should do, right. So I'm trying to be definitive here, bro. So we don't have to listen to you walk. So pay attention. If you want to share the link to our YouTube, you could say, we got this website. If you want to share the link to our server, you need to say, go to the VIP partner section. Okay, does that make sense now?
Saying now.
Sure.
All right. Or you could say, I DM'd you a link. Other than that, it's considered a bad taste faux pas to basically, essentially, call people from one person's server to another. But obviously, we have VIP partner status, which is why we're in the VIP partner list, which is why we should use that link that they provided in the VIP partner list. Make sense?
Sure.
I wanted to thank you, AV, for reeling me in the live text when I start getting heated. Thanks, man.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll do it right now. Watch this. So I open the text, I do hashtag, and I type VIP. It immediately comes up VIP partners. I click that with my thumb, like I said. There it is. Now all I do is click it, and it's right there. Now watch. I'm going to click it with my thumb. So I clicked it. It took me right to the list here. Then I'm going to go to this entry here, right? And I'm going to do copy message link, which is going to link me back there. So I'm going to go back here and I'm going to paste that here. So this is all internal within the server. So now it looks like the same exact link. It says hashtag VIP partners, but you notice there's a chat bubble. So when you click it this time, it's going to take you internally to the politics, and it's going to take you right there to our entry in the VIP partners. Super easy.
Great idea. Thanks for showing us that.
And there's a secondary effect there. There's a secondary effect there. There's a secondary effect is which it maintains the ethos of how they want us to operate on their server, and a tertiary effect of making sure everybody knows that we are a VIP partner on the server. Not only that, but the #1 channel for an entire year.
Just put the links to the other servers on there too.
What's that?
I don't know. I thought somebody said put the links to the other server, but I know in some cases that gets people in trouble, like kicked out, banned, etc. So it seems like that's a bad idea.
I don't know.
So if you put the link to this server on that page, that's what I was saying.
Oh, you were saying on the page that they're talking
Well, yeah, on our website. You can put whatever you want on the website. Yeah.
You put link to this server and say they're a partner and the whole 9 yards. Yeah, you can advertise this server on that link also.
Thanks for clarifying. I misunderstood you.
That's how. Yeah, and that's a good thing because that link on that page should bring them to this server, and usually you can actually share a link directly to the room. So it should be linked back to this room that we're in right now. So if you already have Discord, and you already are on politics, it's going to take you straight to the room. If not, you're going to have to join politics and then go through that process. But yeah, you want to cross promote at every entry point. Yes, 100%.
All right. Look, I'll put the link in the chat. There we go. And grab it and do what you want. It's available.
Yeah, so like on the 24/7 website, it should say, hey, you could check us out on the politics server, where we've held one of the most popular channels, if not the most popular channel on the entire server of 80,000 plus people for the past year. It's always popping. If it's a little bit, come on over. If you feel like asking a question or listening in.
Oh, yeah, I can add the politics.
Who's Who's doing? Is this the one that Helio was doing, or Indio? Or you're saying now you're doing it? I missed that whole.
Yeah. So Indio manages the server and the domain name and stuff like that, the technical IT stuff that, whatever. And then I actually just built the website and plopped it in there and linked it up so it's accessible over that domain.
Oh, good. Well, super.
Yeah. Well, teamwork there.
Yeah, because Helio posted one a while back. I just don't know if this is the same one.
Yeah, Helios is it doesn't have the tiret or the dash in the domain.
Oh, okay, so it's
Indio's
a different one. Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
Yeah, that was one topic of discussion. We're like, which one should we use? Which one looks better or whatever. But I haven't heard anything from Helio about this yet, so Indio and I just went with this for now.
Great. Well, thanks for telling us about it. I bookmarked it. I'm going to go try to get some things done, but I'll catch you guys later. It's been real.
Yeah, have a good one.
You too.
if I'm not interrupting anybody. Does anybody have that link, that Jaren versus Jaren?
Yeah, bro, I can get that for you for $762.
That's cheap.
Behind the paywall. Holy shit.
And 59 cents.
Yeah. And dude, you get a free counseling session with Jaren on how to be a man. Also, so it's a bonus, bro.
Oh, that's a hell of a bonus. Is it like expert advice on how to take your shirt off in Antarctica? Somebody just jumped all over me.
It should. Who was the guy that did that? The UDC or some shit? Was it?
Who's Darth Baby Yoda?
He's a Glober. He was in here a couple days back talking shit.
I don't think I've ever heard of him.
McToon's about to do a review of Jaren versus Wizard debate.
Oh, that's gonna be great.
I can assume how it went. Guys, I've always told the truth. You know, can't be flat. You know, so the 24-hour sun. No other explanation. So, you guys know I've always been honest. And
Yeah, it's pay-per-view though. You'd have to pay for, the program.
What was it? Why they never put drones on the moon?
He said that flat Earth only has one map.
But listen, supposedly other dudes streamed it, so I think you'd still check their streams for free.
That's my dog right there. You know how we used to do in the old days? Yeah, the homie would have it, and then everybody else in the neighborhood would show up to his house.
What's others deuce? G2. Because he must be.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're looking to sue anybody who's giving away their monetized content for free.
Yeah, I wonder if McToon's about to get sued.
The only one I heard of that was doing it was Geo the other night, but I couldn't be certain that it's still available or even that he did it. I just heard it.
Yeah, no, he did. He was streaming it in his server.
All right, well, go watch it and rip it, bro. So it's immortalized.
Well, he
You gonna take one for the team, Elbow?
Well, I mean, I couldn't catch. Like I said, I only caught the end of it when he streamed it. But he's not on to see if we could rebroadcast it because I was gonna rip it.
Bummer. Do we got a guy on that, or are you the guy?
No, I'm the guy. I'm looking for it. I'm trying to see if we could rebroadcast it.
All right, all right. Let me know where we're gonna take the beer and chips to. Your house or what?
Hey, yeah, I got the pit ready and everything.
That's got to be some awkward conversation happening there, man. I can't even guess like how they would go about having that conversation. It's got to be some definite fuckery. Whatever, it's all speculative. They're the only two who know what their intentions are by doing this shit. I would call it the quest for money.
Yeah, I think that they're both in on it because I mean his last statement, or at least what I heard, was this is my new belief. Now, hold on, so you don't know? Now you believe stuff?
Absolutely.
He made that adamant. Like he said like 3 or 4 times.
I mean, I've been seeing his Facebook posts for since he's been back and dealing with all of his old followers, all types of names, like every day. I'm like, bro, just delete your fucking account, man. You're just getting abused all fucking day long.
I think he cried a little bit talking about he's about to lose his channel or some shit. I wonder what, did he lose subscribers?
Oh, dude, he lost like at least 90%. Q and Fee was like ripping him apart. It was hilarious, dude. He actually went into all of his old backlogs and weeded out his art, his new art, which is fucking nuts. I was telling India about it.
It's the biggest flip-flop in the history of the world. The flip-flop's so big you couldn't even put it in your mouth.
Yeah, because I think Q and Fee was taking his old arguments and then having him, like, he was like debunking himself. It was hilarious. And so Jaron like immediately got on that. Like, probably stayed up all fucking night going through content. Insane though, the amount of work this guy's been doing just to fucking lose all of his subscriber base.
Yeah, it's like, and one of the things he was saying is like, Flattering only have one map. If we get another map, then we could probably come to the table. But like, dude, and then this was at least one of the things that Winston said was like, pretty much none of that stuff used to matter to you at all about the maps, or just because they're just justified belief with yada yada yada. Talking about the like all the other observation, the spin, the gas pressure, all that other stuff he wants to ignore because of one observation in the sky. Like, come on.
Exactly. Why did they ever say drones to the moon? Why did they put drones in the Antarctica? Shut up, bro.
But I feel like he the way he says, "Oh, this is my new belief," I feel like he's just doing it on purpose, either because he's butthurt for some reason. Well, one of the things he just mentioned was that everybody, all flat earthers turned on me, yada yada yada. You know, which was like they turned on me too. I mean, I got turned on too. But he's like. And he says Richard says probably turned on me more than they did you, but you don't see me like practically crying about it. It's practically paraphrasing. It's either he's butthurt or he's doing the money play. Probably both at the same time.
I mean, like I said, I've told him multiple times, man, I don't wish you any. Whatever you're doing, you have your reasons. And I said it multiple times. I'm like, if he did it to get to jail, be with his, to be a free man. Hey, man, can't knock him for it. If he did it for a bunch of money, can't knock him for that either. He's just he just doesn't really give a shit about anybody else. So it is what it is.
I don't think people fully understand the draw that money has on other people. It's like obsessive. People that have a lot of it, all they want is more. It's like a spell. I don't get it. I mean, I work for it. I work a lot, and it's money, but it's not something I would forego my values or morals or ideals for. I wouldn't hurt another person for fucking money. It's like, but most people would. I just think people underestimate the.
Sister for $1 million.
You are?
So you're telling me you won't slap your sister for $1 million? There you go.
Sorry, sis. She forgives me. I give her $250 million. No, it's strange sometimes to come on here. I haven't been here in a long time, and then I would hear people talking about things that I've been thinking about for the past week, and I've just been thinking about for the past week, strangely enough, about the draw of money that it has on other people. It's a big magnetic pull, unlike what we have here on Earth. It's like people wake up and that's all they can think about. I don't think it's that important. It's important enough to fucking live a decent life, but it's not that important enough to forgo anything you fucking believe in or all that kind of crack. But unfortunately, that's just the way the world works, man. It's a temporal existence, but in order to make your next minute better than it was the minute before, is just to make more money. But that's not really how it works. But that's how people go about their day to day, Do you know, if things get too quiet here, I could always sing a little song for money. Just a couple of dollars. So yeah. Oh, Danny boy, I'm just kidding.
Hey, no, bro, that could be a good business. You start singing, and then people pay you to stop.
Jesus, I make tons of money. Loads of fucking money. I'd be a millionaire by this time tomorrow. Do you know what? I wouldn't even have to sing. Hey, P-Mac, I'll pay you to shut up. You don't want a wee tune with that? Not even a wee fucking verse, like a wee hum? No? A whistle? I can whistle. No, bro, I'll pay you $5 to shut the fuck up right now. Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling. Fuck, there's no crack in here tonight. So what about that Iranian thing, eh? And the missiles and shit, and Israel and that you know that thing, the other thing, the thing with the missiles. What the fuck's that about? Is that World War III, or are we just imagining it?
I read they're just trading.
Trading?
The headline says they're just trading missiles. They're just swapping. They say, hey, you try this one. Oh, thanks. Here, you try this one.
Yeah, a friend of mine said the other day in Messenger, she says, I hear that Iran are sending missiles to Israel. Oh, that's great. What did Israel run out of missiles? Well, that's nice of them. They're actually sending them missiles? It's good neighbors, man. So I guess there's no more playing about Iran doesn't like Israel, Israel doesn't like Iran. That's like it. Like there's no... Couldn't they just like shake hands, make up and kiss each other? Slap a sister? What kind of calculations are they using when they send these missiles on a globe Earth or flat Earth? You have to ask these questions.
Does anyone want to debate?
No. We want to sit here in silence and fucking enjoy it.
What you got for us, man?
What do you think? What do you want?
Lay out some propositions that you affirm. Lay out some propositions that you affirm.
I affirm no propositions, and your affirmation of propositions.
You affirm no propositions.
I have no at this particular time, at point in time, I have no propositions to confirm.
That was a yes or no question. Yes or no question. Try again, buddy.
Hey.
Look at you. You're choking on my rhetorical dick.
Oh, you
I got a proposition for you. I got a proposition for you. How about I come over and we make a little love time? How about that? Got enough of a proposition for you?
I didn't know you had a dick. You sound like you don't.
Guys, AI Overlord is a pedophile. He asked a minor for nudes on Vegan World. He's a pedophile. Everyone block him.
Yeah, cool story. You just get banned, fool. Bye-bye.
Rule violation.
What the hell? What just happened?
Holy crap. He asked for a proposition, so I said, hey, how about I come over and we make some, lovey time?
Dude, what the hell?
What just happened?
Like indecent proposal, right? The proposition?
Guess you know about the crying game, huh?
I guess I shouldn't make jokes like that because you never know what the target audience's demographic is. So it's probably should stop doing that.
Not for work or basically any time.
That kid was a debate bro, hardcore. What proposition do you have? It's a yes or no.
Yeah. You're choking on my dick. You have a dick? Sorry, I didn't notice. The hell, bro? I thought I had a really cool idea, right? This week I thought, do you know if you're like a band like Travis? So you could get this app that you put the band's name into and it'll notify you when they're in town or in your country or some city next. Apparently, there is fucking one of these bastards. Somebody really thought of it before me, wouldn't you know? But to get signed into the bastard, what's it called? Bands in Town, it's called. Jesus. You have to connect your Spotify account, this account, that account. Okay, I accept. Right, never miss a show. Fine. Right, connect. Yeah. What's your bank number? Right, I'll just put that in there, and your account number, and your short code. Here we go. Now they want you to connect to Facebook. Holy fuck, bro. Like they want my Spotify account, my Google account. If you're an app, right? Say you like a band called The Eagles, and you go Win It in Town or no Stereophonics. So and your wee app will alert you. Stereophonics is playing in Belfast on the 20th of November next fucking year. So you can book for that, whatever. That would be a profitable idea. But fuck me, this app is shite. They want everything but my fucking bank account. So you can't go no further on this app unless you have a Facebook account. I don't do fucking Facebook. So how the fuck am I... Yeah, okay. Delete, 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 delete.
What's up, nigger?
I hope she's black.
Man, what is it? The fastest time get banned Olympic speed run today?
Hey, they're doing well. They're gonna break the fucking record.
You know what, bro? People would rather wait around in our channel for something to pop off than to go into some of the other channels and listen to people talk that are actively talking. That says something.
Yeah, have you heard the other channels? Oh my god.
I heard the rumors. I really haven't been to too much of the other channels. Maybe one or two.
It's a trip. It's hard going, as I say. It's hard going. So I think that if you get an app what bands near me, you don't have to connect it to everything. You just put it in your fucking phone. You tell them what bands you like, and they'll give you a little alert that goes, "Hey, Travis is playing in Belfast 3 months from now. Thank you." You book the fucking bus, you book the fucking ticket, you book the hotel. Or the bus back, if you don't want to pay for a hotel. That's a money spinner, bro. I think that's a money spinner. Can I ask a question? Why is Cosmos muted, and who the fuck is he anyway? Never mind. I think I remember Cosmos. He's hard work. Hard fucking work. Eh? Does anybody want to sing a wee song while we're waiting for somebody to pop up and ask us an actual question?
No, how about you just tell your story of how you found out about flat Earth, looked into flat Earth, and then came to the conclusion the Earth is flat. How about that?
What's going on?
Hey, P-Mac. Yeah, Cosmos is muted because he doesn't bring anything to the table. Just a lot of talking over people and just obnoxious behavior.
Yeah, the best part is holding him to his own worldview. He wants to talk on a neutral platform. If you talk to him in DMs, he self-mutes there too. So until he's able to fix this, just say, hey, this is what you got. Anything else going on, or is that kind of just Oliver flipping out again?
Yeah, we got Akbad in the chat just talking smack. That was a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, like Akbad, open your mic. Floor is yours. What do you got?
Wow, that was insightful. Tell us more, Akbad.
Yeah, they really don't ever come out to say nothing. It's crazy. Just a big nothing burger. No bread.
Oh, I think I'm back. Hello, hello. How you doing?
There he is.
Nothing burger. I like that term. Now, there's a thing going on with my Discord, right? It fucks up every, I don't know, hour and 20 minutes or something, and I have to come back. And then it takes me about 20 minutes to realize I have to turn the Bluetooth headphones on and off. And it's the whole fucking, nobody cares.
It's Discord. It's a lot of data. It's probably multiple apps running at the same time in the background, whatever you're using. So that'll fuck it up.
Yeah, well, it's probably best that nobody heard what I was talking about when I thought I was talking and nobody could hear me. Because it was basically bullshit. But, onwards and uppers, fellas, here we go.
Dude, I thought you were telling us about how you heard about flat Earth, researched flat Earth, and came to the conclusion the Earth was flat. So I hope that's not bull crap.
Who was that addressed to? That was the other guy, right? Hey!
What's up, man?
It's Speculation Sunday.
No, that's done now.
Is it?
Yeah, speculation has moved to chill chat on home server. Unless, once in a while, like say if you want to mention a speculation, you can do so, but it's supposed to go right back on topic shortly. Like it's supposed to be a micro, like mini speculations here and there. Yep. But yeah, no more speculation Sunday as a thing.
Okay, I understand that, because it could get a little bit out of hand, couldn't it?
Yeah, plus it was getting kind of confusing. You know, people were coming in here and they were like, I heard flat earthers say X, Y, and Z. And they're like, was it Sunday? And they're like, no. They're like, yes, it was. It was Sunday. No, it wasn't. Yeah, okay. It literally was Sunday. Okay, that was Speculation Sunday. And it turned into a whole spiel about having to try to explain to them Speculation Sunday, and it just got repetitive and boring. So at some point, we're like, you know what? Okay, no speculation at all, unless not a day for it anyway. We got a server for that. You know, the home server. A lot of people like to speculate. There's channels for speculation. It's like, let's just do it. Let's do it there.
Do you know that good old boy voice you did at the start there? You know what that sounds like? That sounds like somebody's married to his cousin.
I don't know why you guys are speculating.
I know about you, Bo. I come from the Appalachian Mountains, close or close by.
I came in here the other day and I heard a flat roofer talk about some ice wall penguins.
Flat roofers? Ice wall penguins? Flat roofers?
Yeah, some flat roofers.
Flat roofers.
Some flat earthers.
They're the motherfucking man. I'm a lumberjack and I don't care. Yeah. I married my cousin just last year. I'm sorry.
That was Einstein. Einstein married his cousin.
He did. Apparently he did.
That was a different type of theory of relativity.
Relative. Nuté. Oh my god. It's a different kind of relativity. Yeah, it's relative nuté. He married his cousin. You get it.
Hey, how do you rate Globers by intelligence?
Size of balls.
Relative. Hold on. No, relative density.
Okay. How dare you?
So, Speculation Sunday is over. That is a death, huh?
I mean, you can speculate. Do you want, if you like, right now there's nothing really going on. Be like, I got me as a speculations, and you're like, okay, sure, what's up? But then we gotta get ready to get right back on topic, though, if need be.
Great, man. You got these guys in the chat just spamming the shit out of the chat.
Oh, they are?
Pictures of turtles and shit. Yeah, dude.
Should we lock it down?
I don't know, man. They don't want to hop in and fucking present their fucking evidence.
Well, Cosmos
in the chat, pictures of turtles and shit.
Oliver, he's muted. But Oliver should know that, yeah, Terry Pratchett, that's like a turtle with elephants and stuff. That's like a knockoff version, or not knockoff version. It's like a fantasy world like Middle Earth. I mean, like, he should be if he really wants to do the full gambit, start posting some Middle Earth, some Gandalf and whatnot, and, you know, throw in all the flat Earth cosmologies.
So, did you hear there's a new Lord of the Rings plan for... Sorry, go ahead. Bit off topic.
Well, yeah, I mean, he says right here that Terry Pratchett knew the truth. Well, so did Tolkien then. Tolkien's Middle Earth is a flat... That's flat, dude. Middle Earth is flat. They say humans sail in circles. Elves sail in straight lines.
They also lived there fucking 1,000 years, like.
Oh, longer, right? Weren't they immortal? They live forever? Yeah.
Yeah. Why would you go to Helm's Deep and fucking die to an arrow from an orc? Hell, yeah, I'm fucking immortal, bro. I just stay here in the trees.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They could die if they died of like some sort of supernatural illness, or if they died from violence. But if they just lived their normal life, they were effectively immortal. They lived forever. I mean, they aged, but their aging was so slow that it was like more than all of recorded human, of history.
Yeah, they're probably on turmeric all the time. But yeah, I mean, if you had that much, if you were that immortal, why would you go down Helm's Deep? Like, That's the whole thing.
Yeah, what's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. You know,
sacrifice themselves for the greater good.
And they were like superior fighters and athletes and at agility. So like one elf is like, you know, a force to be reckoned with. They got like, I mean, think of how long just training to be a fighter or like a human. You know, like when a human goes to basic training, you got 9 weeks. You know, you go to AIT. So about 3 months, and you're on the battlefield. I mean, think about an elf who could have 1,000 years to train.
Yeah, that's fucking hardcore.
Yeah, that'd be like, damn, dude, really? You know, like.
That's hardcore. But it's not really true, though.
Yeah, bro.
Those kind of things don't happen. They're all mortal.
How about what's the guy who wrote the MCU, Marvel Comics? I'm drawing the blank on his name all the time. There we go. Yeah, Stan Lee. So he's Asgard. Asgard's flat too. So you've got Tolkien, Pratchett, Stan Lee. I mean, they all had concepts of some sort of flat world out there.
It's just crazy when you think about it, bro.
I thought it was funny how I was arguing with this chick recently about, the surface of the Earth. And there was a point in the conversation where she's saying to me, like, oh, so you're saying it's like Asgard then? And then my response was like, yeah, sure, without the vacuum of space. Like, reminding her, like, they kind of depict that as being a flat world in the vacuum of space. So I was like, but there is no vacuum of space.
That's the crazy thing.
Yeah, there's no space. It's just Asgard. Like, that's it. Like, I think you're an Asgardian, but there's no space. You just, like, that's it. There you go.
Yeah,
Crit, do you know who this Packbot guy is? Do you know who Packbot is?
I don't think so. And maybe. Let me check. Sometimes when I look, I'm like, oh yeah, I talked to that guy before.
The more you think of the universal model, and the vacuum and the Big Bang and the things that just doing globe things, just doing round things and vacuum things, it's the more you think about it, the more ridiculous it sounds. I mean,
yeah. No, I haven't talked to him before. He looks like he's been around. He's been around a couple different servers, but I've never interacted with him.
So this girl you were talking to, the guy that was talking previously, did you score? Alright, that's a bit grass.
Yeah, like A-Bar, like open up, or how you pronounce your name. Like, let's hear you talk. What you got going on?
He's been talking the past couple of days, actually.
All right,
seeing his PFP. He was in the voice chat. Yesterday.
Open your mic, homie.
Shit.
Yeah, let's check out what he's got.
Joined the VC.
Oh no, he's in here.
He joined the VC.
He's in the VC.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Okay, there he is.
Oh, he's a Darwinist, determinist, skeptic, nihilist, atheist. Damn, that's a lot of baggage. Holy shit! There's so much to unpack there. Damn, dude.
I mean, I'm way past the point of no return. Here we go, Ekaba. Yeah, I don't understand that. Like, it's just so far. It's done, bro. It's cooked.
Well, no, I mean, like, think of what he's got going on here. So he's got skeptic. Okay, so use that identity to explain flat Earth. Atheism, you can use that identity to explain flat Earth. Nihilism, you could use that identity to deal with disagreement. Agnostic, there's you don't know, so you can start with an I don't know.
Possibly. You could possibly.
You could use your Darwinism to explain your Newtonianism. You know, that dude drank bleach because he thought, or drank mercury because he thought he was going to shit gold.
So did Chinese emperor? Barney.
You got this evolutionist. You could use that to go argue with the final experiment people.
Look at this. He's saying later.
Yeah, it looks like he's knocking the mic up. All right, I guess not.
Are you leaving? Oh God.
Yeah, he's heading out. All right, well, let's
That's
go.
sad. Nice try, bro. See you next week.
Oliver, PMAX got some questions for you.
No, reverse that.
Who are the questions?
PMAC, he's just got to know, like, why.
Why? What? Wait, what?
Why he's a globalist.
A globalist.
Oh, Cosmos is back. Oh my God. Look. Prepare your asshole. What's up, Cosmos?
Cosmos was always here.
Yeah, but he's muted, right?
Yeah, I think Sasha wants to ask you, how can curved surface be flat?
It's very interesting. If curved surface is curved and a flat surface is curved, what is flat?
What is flat?
If curved surface is curved and flat surface is curved, what is flat surface?
Well, when we talk about flat, we're just talking about like relatively colloquially in terms. If I measure a pancake.
When we spoke about the curve, what we talk about, colloquially or about the curve?
Well, a curve would be in literal terms.
And the flat is not literal terms.
Unless you're literally on something that's flat, yeah.
At least you are not literally something on curved. What that mean then?
I don't get what you're saying.
Is it scales curved?
Yes, so large scales.
Scales, you know, scales that for going to one level to another. You know what you're using in a building, in the house. How you call it? It's not scale. It's stairs.
Yeah.
Are they curving?
A stair's curving.
Stairs.
A step is flat.
Stepping. Oh, how do you know that?
How do I know a step is flat? Because I'm calling it. I'm just calling it flat. It could vary by like a fraction of a millimeter.
Let me help him out here. What would you say? You observe it as flat?
Yeah.
All right, so that's a good place to start.
And how you will call 10 miles of flatness?
10 miles of flatness.
You cannot. Okay, if it doesn't change elevation, can we call that 10 miles of flatness?
If it doesn't generally change elevation, you could call it flat, but it's like you could call the step flat even if it varies by like a millimeter.
Can we call that curved surface, that 10 miles of flatness, not changing elevation?
Yes, you could call a 10-mile flat surface flat.
No, I'm asking, can we call that curved surface?
Well, I suppose if you're talking about curve as in like visible curve, no, you wouldn't.
No, I'm talking about 10 miles of the flat surface. Can we call that curved surface?
Then no, you couldn't.
No, okay. We have a 10 miles of flat surface, and you cannot have 10 miles on the flat surface on the Earth.
Okay.
Do you know that you cannot have even 5 miles of the flat surface on the Earth?
Well, if you're just calling flat like flat, fairly level, then yeah, you couldn't have it.
No, I'm saying there is no 5. You cannot have the 5 mile of the flat surface on the Earth, which is spherical.
What would you call the variance?
I will call the size of the Earth. You cannot have 10 centimeters of the flatness on the basketball. Do you agree with me?
No, you couldn't. on a basketball. No.
That's the same thing on its bigger ball. You cannot have 10 miles of flatness on this ball.
I agree.
It's the same principle. If you have the 10 centimeters on it's not 10 centimeters, it's smaller, but you can make a mat. You cannot have that flatness on the ball, basketball.
If you tell me to look around and say what I see around me, I'm gonna say it's flat, but I don't literally mean as in everything is flat. I just mean the general layout.
It's not flat. It's changing the elevation.
No, so I'm saying if you told me to look around, say somewhere where
it depends where you are. If you are on the water, or if you are under the mountain, or you are on the valley. It depends where you are, man.
Say I'm at the beach, right?
Yeah.
And I look around, and you ask me like, what topography would you say the sea is looking out to sea? I'd say the sea is flat in common parlance.
Yeah. And you have an island 10 miles away from that beach, and you see the shore of that island. That means you see the flatness of the 10 miles. Is that correct?
10 miles from where to where?
From the beach to that island, what is across the beach.
Oh, yeah, sure. You could
and you don't call that curved surface.
No, I wouldn't call it curved.
But the problem is that must be curved surface, not flat surface.
No, because it's not what I'm seeing.
Not what you're seeing, what you're measuring, because it's 10 miles. It's not what you see. You can see even 20 miles, but maybe you will not see the shore. I don't know. But in this case, you see the 10 miles of the flat water. That means that 10 miles is flat. That is not curved, but you must have curved surface on the sphere.
I didn't even mention about measuring. I'm just saying that I'm looking at something. You're asking me to describe it, and I'm saying it looks flat.
Yeah, you're looking in something. What you are looking when you are on the beach? Are you looking the seagulls? Are you watching the stones under the water? Or we are making observation how much we can see in the distance?
What? An observation of how much you can see?
And we realized that we see this shore of this island, and that's 10 miles. And we concluded that we can call that flatness. Let's not call that perfect level flat zero, because it's not.
Okay, so in the video, what was the distance measured and what was the curvature rate measured?
I don't know.
Have you watched the video before?
He didn't watch it. Yeah, I have.
And you don't know, or you can't remember?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, you can't remember. Okay, can you remember anything about the video?
Yeah, so they so when you shoot a laser, I'd say what you would expect on the globe Earth is that the actual is that your view is blocked by the curvature. So that's what's demonstrated here.
What, that the horizon's physical?
No, that's your view is blocked by the curvature.
Your view is blocked. What about the laser?
Yeah, because the laser is a straight line in
Yeah,
opposition to the curvature.
so the laser is blocked. This is the laser test.
No.
No, this isn't a laser test.
Yeah, it isn't.
I'm sorry, I'm having a failure of communication. I got excited because laser test. Right now, before I start watching this video, I want to at least understand that you understand what we're going to be talking about in a minute. At the moment, I'm asking you particulars. Now I don't even think it's a laser test. Is it a laser test?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so I got excited for no reason.
So you've got a video of long distance observations where it appears that things seem to have dropped in the distance.
Yeah, that's what you would expect on a globe Earth.
Right, but hold on. That's not a measurement. That's not a measurement of any curvature like you first claimed. All that is correlating the fact that things appear to have dropped in the distance. But if you have a gap in knowledge about long distance observations, like what would we expect on a flat Earth, then you come to
Did Roots cut out for everyone or just me?
Did you cut out?
Oh, good. Yeah, Roots, you cut out, dude. Where'd you go? Come back. Okay, well, whilst we wait for Roots to rejoin, I do apologise, my friend, but I thought you said laser tests, and this is what you were going to show us. This is just an observation, right? Do you know anything about the observation? What it shows?
Well, it shows a drop off.
Of what?
Of the curvature.
A drop off of the curvature. Where's the curvature? You just see a horizon.
Yeah.
So the horizon's curvature.
No, it's not what I
No,
said.
the horizon isn't curvature. Where's the curvature?
The curvature's on the surface of the Earth.
Okay, on the surface of the Earth. Okay, so when we make a long distance observation, we can't see things. What are the things hiding behind?
The curvature, or the surface of the Earth.
The surface of the Earth. Would that surface appear where the sky meets the surface, like the horizon? The end of the surface that you can't see anymore is the reason why you can't see the surface anymore is because it started curving downwards from the horizon.
Yeah, so it starts to curve downwards.
Starts to? From where?
From your point of view.
So right from our feet? That sounds like a claim. Is it measured, this curvature drop off from your feet?
What do you take what do you take measurement to mean? Just so we're clear.
Measurement, like survey the land to get a level to build perpendicular verticals on, to make sure one part is or is not higher or lower than another.
When you say higher or lower,
yeah,
with
hoping for some metrics, maybe some units, some sort of standard.
When you say higher or lower, with respect to what? Because I take higher or lower to mean, I take horizontal and higher or lower to mean with the same distance to the core of the Earth.
Okay. I understand what you mean, higher or lower from distance to the core of the Earth. But we're talking about if there's a rate of change of slope, that would be a curved line, because the surface would be curved over distance. You've said it.
Sure, yeah.
An immediate drop off from your feet. So by definition, that's curve. By definition, that is a rate of change of slope. That's a change from horizontal. That would be parts being lower than the horizontal, a rate of change of slope. So I'm asking you if that's measured. At the moment, you just give me observations and declarations that it's curved from your feet. I want to know if it's measured from your feet. You said laser test, dude. I was hoping you were going to give us that to confirm the observation. Anyway, Roots, I hear you're back, dude.
Well, yeah. I don't take... Well, if you say... Well, sorry, what did you say?
Nuno, can I just give you some context? I want to just give you the context as to why we're asking for the measurements and not just observations, because there is lots of effects that happen in optics over long distance that would give the appearance of exactly what you've shown us on that video. The atmosphere itself, as well as angular resolution, can give the appearance of things dropping on the horizon. They're not dropping. It's a long distance observation that gives or your depth perception that gives the appearance that things have dropped on the horizon or squashed or depressed into the horizon. So this is what you would expect on a flat Earth with an atmosphere. And then when you start bringing in refraction, turbulence, all these different effects that you have with the weather, we get all sorts of crazy and weird observations over long distances. Stuff that you would, would seem crazy. You've probably never seen, but in the right circumstances, you can have ships floating in the air. You can have all sorts of amazing observations. So the reason why we need a measurement is because depending on the atmospheric conditions, depending on the angle, the height of the observer, will give you sometimes the appearance of that squishing or dropping on the horizon. So this is no way to prove that we actually live on a curved surface, because we would expect that dropping on the horizon or the appearance of it on a flat Earth. And if you don't understand what I've said, one of the guys or myself, we can go through some of these in detail as to why you would see the world the way we do through that theodolite. I think it was a theodolite that you posted. We can go through that, but do you get what I'm trying to say here? We would expect that on a flat Earth.
Okay. So yeah, so you're saying basically there's a more parsimonious explanation than the globe Earth for the drop we see, or for the, I guess, refraction you see.
It's just a difference between eye level and surface level.
Yeah, just angular resolution itself, just looking across a flat plane, eventually everything decreases in angular size to the point where it shrinks into the horizon. So you get compression at that point by the horizon. There's a point right at the end of your vision, at the limit of your view, called the vanishing point, and at that point things start to compress. So it can give the appearance of bottom-up disappearance.
I don't understand how that will follow.
You don't understand how the vanishing point on a horizon works?
No, I don't understand how it will follow that there's the appearance of the bottom-up vanishing.
Because...
Well, hang on a sec. Can I just jump in for a sec? Because, all right, so you've shown some imagery. I was just wondering, is there any details that go with the imagery? Like distances, right? Weather conditions, that sort of thing?
No, I haven't bothered to look into that.
No. Right, because we can actually give you citations from your own side, from people in the field of in the study of light behavior in air, right? They can tell you that you can produce this effect. This effect is produced, right, without there being a physical geometric obstruction in the way. So your own side is saying, yeah, you can get that effect. It could appear like something's like gone down behind the horizon, but there's actually no there's a direct line of sight to the thing. Like there is actually no physical geometric obstruction in the way. In other words, it hasn't gone over the curvature of the Earth yet. It's not far enough away that it should be hidden by the curvature of the Earth based on the geometry, right? So you'd have to, at least from a starting point, you'd have to show, if you're going to show an example of bottom-up obstruction, you'd have to give details like distances and weather conditions and that kind of thing. To say, look, here's something that definitely matches our expectations, because on your own side, you've got expectations which are divided, right? You've got this apparent effect of something appearing bottom up, obstructed bottom up, but it hasn't yet reached the curvature of the Earth, right? AKA the horizon, the physical geometric horizon. And then you've got this other claim where that is the reason why, right? And this is from your own side. So you'd need to show the difference between those two and exclude that these examples that you're showing are definitely not the former, a result of light bending in a way that would produce that effect before it's gone over the curve.
Sure. So you're saying there's other explanations for why we see this bottom-up vanishing, I assume.
Yeah, from your own side.
Exactly.
It's called sinking. Sinking refraction is what they call it.
And
not just that. Like, if you put a crumb on the table, something very small, and then you go down to that table so you're level with the table, and then you look across the table, that crumb can obstruct the table behind it. So a crumb that's less than half an inch high, half a centimeter high, a millimeter high, can give an obstruction across your view of the table if you're level with it. So when you're taking observations across the Earth, level with the Earth, a wave can cause an obstruction. So you've got a combination of effects. You've got the angular resolution changing, which means everything in the foreground that's on the surface like a wave will appear bigger, giving some sort of appearance of obstruction. Then you've got everything T-Dub just said with atmospheric refraction, where heat distortion can cause the horizon line to be raised slightly, and then you've got other effects. You've got magnification, you've got lensing, and they all give that appearance of things looking bigger. So if you've got a slight bottom-up obstruction due to a bit of heat distortion, a wave in the foreground, and all this going on, and then you've got lensing, your object that you're looking at looks bigger than it should do, and it looks like it's chopped off. But when you start looking at the bottom of that image, you start seeing that compression. You start seeing the windows on a building are closer together. You start seeing the ship looks disformed. This is all what you would expect on a flat Earth with an atmosphere, my friend.
Okay. So I'm just wondering, can you demonstrate that, like, the different explanations you've just given me are actually more plausible than just the curvature of the Earth?
What curvature? What curvature of the Earth? You wouldn't be trying to beg the question now, would you?
How am I begging the question?
By assuming the thing you're trying to prove in the first instance.
Well, then let me rephrase,
into,
rather the proposed curvature of the Earth.
No, the onus wouldn't be on us to do that, right? The onus would be on the one making the claim. So I can't see the bottom of this object at distance because the curvature of the Earth is in the way. Okay, prove it.
Okay. So what would you take as proof?
Well, we were hoping, like when you started, you said direct measurement of Earth curvature via laser tests, but that hasn't eventuated.
Okay.
The question for you, Nuno, is
sure.
How do you isolate the curvature in your observation?
What do you mean by isolate?
Well,
like just by that you just mean
if we know there's atmospheric effects that can cause the visual phenomena of things being obstructed bottom up, and they're being demonstrated to you in the side chat, by the way. Don't know if you're looking.
Yeah, but you just mean
have to take
exclude
that into
other
account when you
possible
make the
explanations,
claim.
right?
So what I'm asking you is how do you isolate that it is exclusively the curvature causing that phenomenon?
By that you mean just rule out other explanations, correct?
Yeah, I'd like to read a passage from Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State University, who writes on optical phenomenon. All right. It says dip. Okay, the dip is intimately related to mirages. The classical inferior mirage is always associated with increased dip, and the classical superior mirage with decreased dip. Looming can be so large as to produce a negative dip, an apparent horizon
Hello,
above the
guys.
astronomical one. Very large looming can even make normalcy horizons disappear, replacing it with an elevated false horizon.
All flat earthers here.
And that's from the globe side. That's Andrew Thomas Young. He's a glober.
Yeah, well, I think globe Earth and what you've just read is completely compatible.
Have a look in the side chat, Nuno. Here's some of the things you were asking for. So the first image at 17 past the hour is perspective. That's just angular size change in the distance. As you get closer to the vanishing point on your horizon, things will appear to converge into the vanishing point. And then if you go down, the second GIF is atmospheric refraction, how heat distortion can cause the sea, the horizon line of the sea, to rise up. You can see that the sea looks like it's breathing, it's going up and down. That's due to the changes in the air. So if you take a still image at one point, half of the buildings are covered. You unpause, you play it, the buildings are uncovered. It's not the curvature of the Earth. And then if you continue going down, there's a ship there in full view. You can see the ship touching the water. You zoom out, and the ship seems to disappear into the horizon. There's no curvature. If there was curvature, you wouldn't be able to take that shot. Same with the sun. The image to the right, you can see the sun on the horizon. Looks like it's chopped at the horizon. You zoom in. Now the sun raises up off the horizon. That's like moving physically. When you zoom in on an image, on an object, it's like moving physically forward. Now all of a sudden you open up the angular size and the sun raises from the horizon. And if you look at what AG posted below, this is a lensing effect. You know, the atmosphere is full of water. So under the right conditions, a candle moving away on this image gives the appearance of bottom-up disappearance. It's not. The candle's just being moved backwards. But that lensing effect gives the appearance that it's dropping down behind a physical obstruction. And the bottom image is a boat on a tarmac surface over less than 50 meters, 20 meters. And when you drop the camera down to ground level, the boat appears to disappear from bottom up. There's a bit of heat distortion there as well. But this is just well known in the higher circles of globers and scientists and people who take these observations that these effects happen on a flat surface. So there's the examples that you're asking for. All the things we've mentioned have been covered. These are the examples of how things can appear to disappear from bottom up on a flat surface.
Okay, I see. Although I'm still on the fence about whether these phenomena could whether you could see these phenomena like on the scale that you see them in certain videos. For example, the video that I've sent, you see only like the top of a skyscraper. And so that's a different magnitude of scale of these effects.
Yeah, because that's a different magnitude of scale of observation. The candle observation, just because it's happening on a small scale, doesn't mean it doesn't happen on a large scale. That's crazy. It sounds like you're coping and you're trying to come up with some excuse.
I've said,
no, but of course it happens on the larger scale.
Hold on. No, I don't think it's trivial that it happens at a larger scale.
What's your reasoning for thinking these effects just turn off at a certain scale?
No, I'm not saying they turn off at a certain scale, but I'm just saying that.
Okay, so they're ever present then? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that these effects don't seem to explain the things we see, or rather the things, for example, in the video.
The only thing you've presented is, I've looked at this video. This video shows at distance some objects seem to be obstructed from the bottom.
Right. I mean, for example.
So now we're showing you examples of objects that are being obstructed from the bottom where curvature is not potential for a factor.
Sure, but not.
And you saying that that's too general is a bit rich, my friend, because you've provided no data. We've got no atmospheric data. So how are you so confident to say this couldn't happen in this image, but you know nothing about the image? You don't know when it was taken, you don't know the height of the observer, and you don't know the atmospheric conditions. So why could it not be this? Is it because you want it to be a ball? Is it because flat earthers couldn't possibly be right by any chance? Because we're trying to show you this is what your own side are telling you.
No, that's absolutely not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is these effects that you've demonstrated to me, these effects that you've sent GIFs of, I'm not convinced that these happen at larger scales, such that we would see the entire bottom half of a skyscraper missing.
That's up to you to investigate that, right?
Sure, yeah.
That's your lack of knowledge.
It's not an argument.
Yeah, that's just your lack of knowledge. You haven't looked into these effects. You've probably been introduced to some of these things for the first time. That doesn't mean you should sit there and scrutinize something you have no idea about. We're giving you hostile witnesses from your own side, confirming that, yes, these effects happen over the atmosphere when looking long distance over the Earth. What more can we do? We can't win with you.
No, I'm just saying that at the magnitude, or rather, I'm just saying that these effects are all on pretty small scale, I'd say. And I'm just agnostic about whether these could actually explain the entire bottom half of a skyscraper missing.
Right. Yeah, but I bet if we showed you an observation which breaks the claimed geometry of the Earth, you would quickly and easily revert to, well, that's just explained by light changing direction, light refraction.
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
So if we showed you something, a long distance observation, which is not possible, right?
Yeah.
According to the globe geometry, right?
Yeah.
What would you say? Would you say, well, it's not the globe, it's not a globe?
No, I would just be agnostic about it.
Right. And it would warrant further investigation, right?
It would, yeah.
Yeah, because we can do that.
Okay. Yeah.
Does anybody here have the example that India's been posting lately with the windmill or the wind turbine?
I'm looking for that now, bro. I thought I had it, but I can't find it.
Yeah.
Because that shows the compression, and you can literally see the difference from the painted base line. Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
One frame taken at one moment during the day, it's completely obscured. Pretty much totally obscured, and then the same observation later in the day, it's visible.
You mean that one?
No, that's not another one.
No, the famous one with they're in a line, and then you can start to see the compression at the bottom towards the horizon.
You've got one. It's just a single turbine.
Oh, Oh, my bad. Different one.
See, this is another issue with these types of observations from globers, and is they never repeat them during the same day, later in the day, like say 6 hours between. Because they don't want to demonstrate to you that what you see can drastically change just over the course of a day. Demonstrating that it's atmospherics changing what's going on. Then it's and even if you want to still believe that curvature somewhere in there involved in some manner, you have to take into account these effects. And that's why I asked you earlier, how do you isolate the curvature to determine that's the sole cause of this obstruction and absolutely nothing else?
Yeah, like if you were to ask me, I don't think I could like single out these possible confounders or these possible other explanations. Quite frankly, because I'm not a physicist.
It's no issue presenting this type of evidence to try and back the claim that curvature there exists in reality and obscures things. We just
I found what you're talking about.
The investigation regarding it, and if you don't have a method that can isolate anything, then it really doesn't stand for much, And it's not a good methodology to go about demonstrating the Earth is flat.
How does being a physicist prove that you're on a ball?
Have I said that?
No, I'm not a physicist.
Yeah, because I would assume that a physicist knows more about this stuff, about this domain of science.
Oh, they've been in here. They don't know more. They
know that circles around.
What does a physicist do to know more?
Well, he studies this.
That's the observation, T-Dub. Cheers.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jedi. Could you just take a quick look at the images in chat? That's why we're referencing. It's the observation of this is an observation of, the same object taken, I don't know exactly what time between.
That's AI.
During the same day.
I'm sorry, sir. That's AI.
No, it's not. Just ignore him.
That's hilarious.
But it is, though.
Stop being a troll.
Yeah, Jedi.
I'm not, bro. That's definitely AI.
Just mute him. There's no point talking to him.
He's got a tag of dumb. That's fitting.
Okay, so that's an observation on the same angle, just at different times of the day. Correct? Right?
Yep. I'm not. Maybe somebody in here knows the exact details involved in it. I don't, unfortunately.
Okay, well, it seems like that's two completely different angles.
I think the camera height is the same for both observations. I just think it's pointing out that throughout the day, the horizon and objects with relation to the horizon can appear in slightly different distances, or more obscured in sometimes than other times. The point being is if the camera height doesn't change, the only thing that changes is the meteorological weather conditions. So the weather conditions play an awful lot in how we see the world, especially when making long-distance observations when using a high-powered zoom camera. You see the distortions more.
Well, I just want to point out about like the two pictures sent. Like they don't look like they don't look like they're the same angle at all.
Sorry, which pictures? There are a lot of pictures. Which one are we talking about specifically?
Yeah, the wind turbine.
I'm sorry, what?
I think the angle has changed, but I think his distance and camera height is the same, which is the main factors.
I mean, yeah, it definitely looks like the angle has changed because if you look in the first picture, the wind turbine seems to be like rotated.
Yeah.
Like you still see the two blades at a different rotation.
But if his distance and camera height is the same, you can see there's still a significant difference in how tall the turbine appears above the tree line from one to the other. Which
sure, yeah.
rotation of it wouldn't be a factor.
Yeah, I agree that rotation wouldn't be a big factor. I just can't tell much purely based off of these. I just can't tell much purely based off of these two pictures.
The guy that posts it comes in here often, so when he does, I'm sure he'll give you further details if you bring it up with him. He's called Indio.
Okay.
You're talking about AI's picture of the rocks?
Or the wind turbine.
Oh, the wind turbines. Okay. There's a lot of pictures, guys, so forgive me.
The rocks is just an example that one of our friends has taken. AI Overlord took these images at a local lake, and all he did was change the height of the camera and gets the effect of bottom-up obstruction. But he is by no means far enough away for it to be the alleged curvature of the Earth getting in the way. It's like only matter of hundreds of yards or so. He's not that far away from it. It's a short distance.
By the way, something I wanted to ask, like, if you were to design an experiment to measure the curvature of the Earth, like, let's assume it is in fact curved, how would you, what would your methodology be?
The same methodology that we use to survey the land. So theodolites and laser and different types of signal. So the same way that we measure the land today. That should measure curvature. It doesn't. It measures the Earth to be flat.
Aren't there theodolites, aren't there theodolite measurements that, I guess, demonstrate the curvature of the Earth?
You'd have to show them.
Sure.
You're asking me, aren't there? No. You'd have to show them to me.
No, there's no direct measurements, theodolite measurements. There are calculations that can be done, but they're using spherical geometry. So people are taking flat information, flat data, and then calculating that there's a curve there, not taking into account perspective, not taking into account angular resolution, not taking into account atmospheric effects.
And if I can add to that, sorry to interject, but the ones that I have seen that some people have brought forward, they're also not taking into account the fact that the instruments that they're using have their own limitation. Right? Some of these theodolites, I've seen some models that say, if you take a shot of something anywhere beyond 150 meters, depending on the quality, the error starts to, compound. So, be wary of that. And these guys are using these same instruments or similar ones over however many dozens, if not hundreds of miles, and then make the claim that that measurement is accurate. So there's a lot of stuff to take into account there that they don't. So how trustworthy can that result be? You know what I mean? Go ahead, Ruth. Sorry about that. Just had to throw that in there.
No, thank you. So the point, we're labouring this point of long distance observation, and I think we've got to the end of that point because this is no way to prove that we have a curving surface under our feet. The only way would be, like Jedi said, would be those laser tests, or if you had a marker that you had all the data for, you had the atmospheric data, You had the all the the angles, the heights, everything, and then you can actually go and take observations of that marker that should be behind the curve. So that's why we got so excited when you said you had a laser test, because that would be a measurement. We're going to need actual measurements, because the Earth is claimed to be a ball with the size of a 25,000 mile circumference, which means, and it has to be that size or thereabouts, because the whole model is based on that. The gravity would change, the orbital mechanics would change if it wasn't that size. So we know we've got an 8-inch per mile squared ball in the globe model. So all we need to do is verify that there's an 8-inch per mile squared drop from horizontal or sea level from the point of observation. And that's where the globe falls apart and crumbles, because there is no observation of this 8-inch per mile squared drop. We've got laser tests that have gone up to 100 miles. We've got railguns that shoot line of sight 100 miles. We've got long distance powered cameras now. The technology is there, and telescopes where we can see up to 50 miles. And we're not seeing any drop over distance. There is no 8-inch per mile squared drop over distance.
Okay, so you're saying that even with these modern methodologies, we don't see any curvature, correct?
Yeah, the modern methodologies and technology has exposed the globe. Now we can prove that ships don't disappear behind a physical obstruction. We can prove to you that those ships are going out of sight due to angular resolution, add a bit of refraction or lensing in there, and it looks even more extreme. But once we get the high-powered camera out, we can zoom that ship back into full view in its entirety.
Well, I don't think you've proven that.
Maybe not to you, but as a community, we've proven that over the last 12 or 15 years. And I've shown you, I've even sent a video of a ship further up the chat that looks like it's gone beyond the horizon, and you can zoom straight back into it. I'll repost it because it's quite far up now.
Okay.
This is a regular observation.
Do you have any of this, like, do you have a video with, like, a bigger ship?
With a bigger ship? I'll have a look.
So I'm not sure if this looks like the ship is disappearing behind the horizon for me. Like, it just looks like it's getting way too small for the resolution to capture.
Right, but that can give the appearance with the right atmospheric conditions of a pronounced extreme bottom-up disappearance, like the sun image that I sent earlier. Let me see if I've got bigger. I don't know what I haven't got that many pictures saved. But the point is, regardless of the size of ship, it all depends also on the atmospheric conditions to how pronounced that would be, how extreme that would look. So the point of me even opening the mic was to say, these long distance observations aren't going to prove your globe, because all these effects are what we would expect on a flat Earth under the right conditions, at the right angle. This is what we would expect. So we need a measurement. And you opened up this conversation, exciting all of us, telling us there were measurements of curvature. That's what really we need, because at the end of the day, if we're observing a flat Earth, then it's your burden of proof if you're going to come here and tell us that, no, we have direct evidence of curvature. You're the one that needs to now provide that evidence. And all you've provided so far is long distance observations, but we're showing you and telling you and trying to labor the point that this is what we would expect under the right conditions at the right angle on a flat Earth. This isn't a measurement.
Yeah, I mean, I see if I'm to claim the burden of proof is definitely on me. Yeah, so basically all you're saying is what I've showed you, the observation of like the bottom half of this skyscraper missing is compatible with the flat Earth due to all of these phenomena you observe, or you kind of
Yeah. And if we had the data, if you had provided some data, we could have gone into that a bit further, but because you didn't know the data, all we're doing is demonstrating to you, yes, it's possible. But if you look at the side chat now, and I'm going to be really quick with this, one way to determine whether there's curvature of the Earth is, like I said, if you have a physical landmark big enough to be seen with a zoom-powered camera or lens beyond 3.5 miles, because at 3.5 miles, that's the limit of your view usually at sea level. If you have a landmark and you're able to sort of see that on Google Images or on Google Maps, you have some data now. You know that there are oil rigs and there are platforms out in the sea that can be seen with a camera that should be sometimes hundreds of miles behind the curvature, hundreds of feet, behind the curvature. So, for example, in the side chat, there's 2 oil rigs off the coast of America. I can't remember where exactly. And you can Google these: Platform Habitat, Platform Hill House. I'm sure some of the guys in the chat know exactly where this is, exactly what beach this was taken from. But these are the types of examples that prove there's no curvature, because we're seeing 2 platforms, one 6 miles, one 6.5 miles and nearly 10 miles out, and we're seeing them in their entirety when zooming in. You can't see these with the naked eye from the shore, but when you zoom in with a camera, you can see the horizon is behind that second oil rig. Now, if the Earth is a ball with the radius and the circumference we've been told, the horizon would be before the first oil rig. We wouldn't be able to see the bottoms of these oil rigs. So there's some direct evidence for you, direct evidence that there is no 8" per mile squared curvature or geometric curve of the Earth, because we can show you observations of platforms that are well beyond where the curve is supposed to be. And that, if you know anything about the horizon, that horizon behind the second oil rig could be 10, 20, even 30 miles, because the space compounds as you get closer to the horizon. That's a lot of distance behind that second oil rig to the horizon. So we could be looking at a horizon that's 20, 30 miles away. That's impossible on a ball of 8" per mile squared curvature rate. That second oil rig should be 66 feet below level, 66 feet behind a physical curve. How's that possible?
I'm not sure. I don't have any. By the way, do you have, because what all you've given me is like, well, I don't want to dismiss it, but it's just pictures without any measurements, any data. And I mean, I haven't given you same I expect of you either. I acknowledge that, but do you have like some experiment in a controlled setting where you can make like a sound inference that the Earth is in fact flat?
Yeah, I'll get you a laser test.
Okay.
I think it might be up to 100 miles. When you get a chance, watch that video, because this is a very thorough video going through all of the data, they even show you the equipment. I think they give the atmospheric conditions as well. It's been a while since I've watched it, but it's a very thorough laser test experiment.
Okay.
And there's lots of these. This is just one off the top of my head. There's lots of these laser tests. There's all sorts of tests been done with lights on a frozen lake, Great Lakes observations. I mean, there's 100 ways to prove that we don't have curvature.
I see. Yeah. By the way, because I have to go pretty soon, just to like summarize my position. So I guess you could state it as like, yeah, basically I'm just appealing to authority, appealing to people who I know more than me. So I have no like personal experience in physics and anything. I don't know shit about this domain of science. Quite frankly, yeah, I know more about other domains of science. So yeah, basically my current viewpoint boils down to, I guess, an appeal to authority.
Oh, I think I disconnected.
Hello? Yeah, I couldn't hear you.
Discord booted everybody.
Yeah, I was just saying that I respect what you said, dude, and that you're being honest and truthful, because that's the truth. Nobody can prove the ball with measurements. It's like a belief. It's like a religion. And until you start to look into it, it's not easy to realize that. It's not easy to admit that. So respect to you for that.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm still like agnostic about the propositions you've been making, but yeah, I'll definitely look further into it. But yeah, it was good talking to you.
Awesome, man.
Yeah, do us a favor though. After you've looked at some of these videos, done some research, come back. Come back and share your thinking. You'll have more questions, and there's some really good guys in here, very intelligent guys who can sort of answer the more technical questions for you.
All right.
Feel free to come by and hang out anytime, man. We're here 24/7.
All right. Goodbye.
All right. W. Nuno.
Oh, that was a refreshing change of pace. You got a decent conversation in without any trolling or any of that, and they didn't run away when people like said welcome or whatever. You say hello and somebody runs away like 10 times in a row.
I know, yeah. It's ridiculous. I just respect the fact that he ended with, "You're right, everything I'm saying is an appeal to authority." I mean, how accurate can you be? You know what I mean? How sharp and on point is he? I respect that.
I respect the honest and humble response.
Yeah.
He comes back.
I fucks with that guy. Yeah. So, Ether, all good with you? You at home? Health good? Everybody well?
Yeah. Everything's alright. Doing pretty good. I got a procedure coming up, but that's planned. So once that's taken care of, things should be a lot better, actually. 9 days from now. But I'll tell you more about that later. I digress. Somebody just joined in. Welcome to whoever that is.
Welcome.
They run away when you say welcome.
Got Bird in the chat. I've never seen Bird before. What's up, Bird? Mimi just joined. What's up, Mimi? Or Meme?
I'm good. How are you?
Hello. Welcome. How are you today?
I'm well. And you? How are you?
Very well, very well. Where are you from? I can't
Me?
tell you where your accent. I can't tell by your accent.
I'm from Afghanistan. And you?
Afghanistan. Wow.
Yes.
Oh, welcome. Yeah, I'm from the UK.
UK.
AG's from the US. Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Radon Zip, welcome.
Yo, what's up? How are you, man?
All good, Radon. Where are you from?
I'm from Asia.
Asia. It's a big
Yeah.
place.
Yeah,
Which part?
it's like east part.
East part. Okay. Okay. Very mysterious.
Yes.
Well, welcome.
Scary.
Welcome, guys. Did you want to talk about Flat Earth? Either of you? Mimi or Radon?
No boats.
No boats?
For the practical purpose. No. Oh, so
Slow down, slow down. We know we're in English Hub, so we're happy to help you with your English. Slow down, say that again. No boats? What do you mean? We are in English Hub, aren't we?
roads. Hey, roads.
No roads.
Roads. Roads. How to pronounce that?
Roads?
Roads.
Roads?
Roads.
What about them?
Radon. So I'm gonna ask
What the
you.
fuck, dude?
I think he's saying root. Root. I thought he was saying roots with like a strong accent.
These nuts.
He's nuts.
Yeah, these nuts.
I don't think this is. I don't think this is a language barrier. I think this guy's a bit nuts, possibly.
He said he wants these nuts.
Yeah.
These nuts. So Earth is measured flat. Earth is measured flat, Mimi. What do you think of that? Milady, hi.
My English is not. It's not better. Can understand you.
Oh, I said Earth is measured flat. What do you say to that? What do you think about that? We measure the Earth to be flat, not a ball.
Can I say something, bro?
Hopefully. I hope you can.
I'm gonna say the Earth is not flat. Earth is round. I have
How
proofs.
do you know? How do you know? You have proof?
I'm a nigger.
Yeah, so you have nothing. Okay.
Yeah.
What about you, Mimi? What do you think about the Earth being a ball or flat?
I can understand you. English is not well.
No problem. Well, you're welcome to stay and listen. Always good to have.
Try and improve my English for college.
Yeah, that's great. Well, this topic is a little bit advanced. Some of the words that are used can be quite hard to understand. Yeah.
I live in Saudi Arabia. So I study in Saudi Arabia college.
You live in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I heard people are very rich over there.
Yes, there is. All of my friends have a housekeeper, driver, all my friends.
Wow. Sounds great.
Not one housekeeper. The poor people have one housekeeper. The rich have 2, 3. Yeah.
Wow, the poor people only have one housekeeper. God.
Yes.
Wow. That must be nice. The rich people don't have housekeepers usually in the UK. We clean our own houses. Usually.
Yeah, that'd be weird having people live in my house.
So, Mimi, do you know this channel is about flat Earth? Did you know that?
No.
Do you know what flat Earth is?
No.
Well, flat Earth is an idea. It's a group. It's a movement. It's a whole group of people who have come to the understanding that the Earth is not a ball. Earth isn't curving, Mimi. There's no curvature to be found anywhere. Can you believe that?
Especially out there by Saudi Arabia where you have the 100-mile straight line in the desert.
Oh, yeah. Saudi Arabia is very flat, Mimi. Did you know that?
Yeah, and this is so hot, so hot.
Buy an air conditioner. Have one of your servants wave you with a fan.
I never see the. No.
She said it's so hot.
It's so hot.
Get one of your servants to stand over you with a big palm frond and wave it at you like a fan.
I'm giving up. It's too much. It's too hard.
Bye.
Nice to have you though, Mimi. You can stay and listen. You'll pick up a lot of new words here.
Yes, thank you.
Mimi,
What?
when you go to the ocean, to the beach, and you look at the horizon, is it flat or is it round?
She might not know what horizon means. Why is it the ones with good English that always learn the bad words and the racism?
From now on, when it says intermediate, I'm just gonna kind of take it really easy or tap out completely because I don't know what else to say. I don't know what words I could use and what words I can't. And welcome to who just joined.
Akshit. Welcome, Akshit.
Feel free to ask any questions. Or not.
Step right up, folks.
the
We got Vivek in the house. What's up, Vivek?
dude, you pushed me, right? Like you pulled me there, right? Vivek. Like I didn't join it, guys. Somebody pulled me to this VC. It was Vivek, I guess.
That's funny.
Oh, maybe you need to learn about flat Earth. You probably have problems, and you need a reality check.
No, man. I am full support of flat earther. You know, our shoes are flat because Earth is flat. That's why.
Yeah, well, why would they be round? How would you walk?
They would be round.
How would you walk if your shoes? How would you walk if your shoes were little balls on your feet? That would be stupid.
Yeah, that's so fucking stupid. Yeah, I'm all for the flat Earth, man. I'm all for it. These are these people, the scientist people, are just created this kind of
they're
shit
not
stuff.
Scientists. You can't even name one. You can't even name a scientist. You don't know what a scientist is.
Yeah, they are making people dumb. They're forcing their own fake opinions on us.
Are you a straw man farmer?
He seems like he's in distress.
Who?
I'll let you administer first aid.
You go give him mouth to mouth.
Nah, man, I called not it.
It's against my religion.
I'm all for talking to the people who are here to have an honest discussion, but I'm not going to waste my time with trolls anymore. They'll either get me just not dignifying them with a response, or they're going to get outright booted because I'm not going to tolerate it. Waste of time. Life's too damn short to be arguing with an idiot.
Good morning. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Quiet morning.
Yeah, it started well. We had a few good chats, but language barrier is always a problem. Kind of kills the chat sometimes.
We had a few people in yesterday. Hello, I am here to practice English. Rate my English. And it's like, well, did you read which room you're in? I get that we're an English language and learning hub. But it should be obvious that this is an advanced conversation.
Why don't you unmute, Just Roth? You may as well speak up in here.
Yeah, I can do that. Sorry, I thought y'all were talking about something else in here. I've been
quicker than everybody
largely ignoring it and having my own conversation in the side chat there.
Yeah, well, it's quicker than everybody typing anyway.
Yeah. I just didn't want to interrupt your conversation just to have mine.
That's fair. Thank you for that, because most people aren't that considerate. They're just trying, jump right in and step on everybody's toes. So good on you. But you're welcome to talk. Feel free to chat up, and welcome back.
Yeah, it's just that I'm having this conversation with mostly Matthew, but about these sunset or sunrise videos and GIFs that show the sun drastically changing in angular size. I'm just trying to point out that doesn't happen because that's just a flare effect, or I'm not sure if flare is the correct word to describe it, but it's some effect. It's just an optical effect that makes it look larger than it really should appear. And that if you use the filter to filter out a lot of this flare, like the angular size really I don't even think it's noticeable.
Well, I tagged him, so maybe he'll join DC. He might be busy, though.
Yeah, Ross. Perhaps I misheard. Sorry, but could you repeat that statement? Are you saying that the observation of the sun not appearing to decrease in angular size is caused by this, or the fact that it does decrease in size indicate that there's an effect going on?
I just want to point out that the image itself is misleading if it's trying to show that perspective is changing the angular size of the sun, because the angular size of the sun really doesn't change much, if at all, during a sunset or sunrise.
You're talking about like on a regular basis, or in these particular instances?
On a regular basis.
Okay. Well, what I find interesting about that is if we have a more like regular observation that would lead us to believe that it doesn't change size, but then from time to time we do have instances of it changing size, would it be fair to at least state that the statement the sun never changes size or angular size would itself be misleading?
Just Ross is correct. Just Ross is correct. The solar diameter barely changes. It is variable throughout the year, even throughout a day. But these videos depicting the sun's flare, its glare, it's overwhelming the sensor and the optic. Pictures depicting that as it sets and the luminosity of the sun changes, reducing its flare, and calling that perspective is absolutely misleading. And I'd have to agree with Just Ross. The sun changes luminosity by 23,000 times. It's 23,000 times brighter when it's at its zenith compared to when it's just above the horizon at sunset or sunrise. This has an overwhelming effect in this change of luminosity on the optics that are watching the sun. I mean, everybody knows if you take your iPhone and film the sun with it long enough, you're going to get a burnout. Like the sun will fry the optics.
Even with filters? Like, aren't there observations with filters?
Yeah, there are. Those are different than what's being depicted here. When people show the sun's brightness changing at a sunset and say it's moving away due to perspective, they're being misleading or they're ignorant.
Uh-huh.
The only real perspective, the only insinuation to perspective that we can really give is that it is the apparent angular distance that it appears to be from the horizon, right? Like, well, from the surface of the earth in the distance, right? Because what are you going to say? It's going under the earth? I mean, you can't, because somebody somewhere else is telling you on the phone or on the internet or whatever that it's light for me now, it's dark for you, right? Yeah. What did you see the sun do? Well, I saw it, set, right? Like, I mean, what other conclusion could a flat earther come to?
Right.
That and it's apparent non-angular size change or very little in angular size change is something that if pushed, I guess that they'd have to, like I've said before, like, I don't know. Honestly, I could only give you basically speculation.
The sun's angular rate of change doesn't conform to perspective.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I see what you mean. Like,
that would be saying that that the sun is a physical object of a certain size and a certain distance that is going to conform to whatever perspective laws that you're going to attribute. Right? You can't. Like, how can you do that? I mean, yeah, like whatever the sun is, right? And however the light's being produced, right? It does appear that it's moving across the sky and moving out into the distance towards the western horizon, right? But we know once it's out of view that it's still above the surface of the Earth for somebody somewhere.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
So, however, it breaks what we understand about perspective scaling with distance, motion. Because if you go to the equator, okay, wherever that is, right? But let's say you witness an equinox sunrise. It is moving at about 15 degrees per hour. This is not what you'd associate with the perspective, which would increase, where perspective shows that objects change, like they double in angular size when they go half the distance between where they are and you. And the reverse is true. They shrink half the size when they go twice the distance. Well, I mean, this would mean that objects in the sky would appear to be going descending in your field of view or ascending in your field of view, not at a constant rate of 15 degrees per hour, but at a changing rate, a doubling. So If it moves from 1 degree to 2 degrees, it's doubled its distance. 2 degrees to 4 degrees, it's doubled its distance, and so on and so forth. And we don't witness that.
Right, and so we've got an explanation, right, from the flat Earth side saying, well, okay, because somebody says, why does the sun appear to set then? Like, where's it going? Like, okay, so that's perspective, right? It's getting further away. It's appearing to converge with the horizon due to distance. Even saying that is kind of saying, okay, there's a distance to the sun then. Okay, what's the sun then to have a distance? Right? It's a physical object, is it?
We cannot triangulate its position, right? If we could, then we wouldn't be observing it the way it is.
Right. So are we offering a potential explanation, or are we affirming something to be true? Are we saying, well, if we can assume that the sun is of a certain distance and of a certain size, or not even a certain size, just a certain distance away, and it is like it does have a relative position above the Earth's surface, and it's getting further away from you, that it'll appear to, perspective will dictate that it'll appear to converge with the most distant part of the surface features that you can see, right? Like just like anything, right? Like your street lights getting lower and lower in your field of view, right?
That's my point.
Right. Okay, but so why is it conforming to one aspect of perspective and not another? Like as in the angular size change.
It's a total mystery, dude. And this is tied into why we cannot triangulate its altitude in like meters or miles. Same with the stars. Flat or globe?
Actually, I do want your perspective on this question that just came in my head about triangulating where the sun is. Because I know it's going to give y'all a headache just to bring up this name, but Eratosthenes. So, like, he didn't show that the Earth was a globe or flat. He just took some measurements and drew some conclusions with math. I get that. Right, because you can assume it's a sphere, and doing what he did, you would calculate the circumference of the Earth. But if you assumed it's flat and did those same measurements, you could, right, theoretically, you would be triangulating where the sun is, right?
Oh, you couldn't, because another observer wouldn't be able to pinpoint it in 3D space, same as the globe.
Wait, repeat that?
You cannot pinpoint the sun in 3D space because another observer would be able to triangulate it at a different altitude at the same time.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I see your point. Yeah, there would be two different altitudes if you were to actually. I do think that would be the case.
Yeah, and it gets even crazier.
Angular altitude.
Right. So the sun appears it's observer dependent, flat or globe. Okay. Now the globe has an explanation for this. The globe has an explanation for why you cannot pinpoint it in 3D space above even a globe surface. It's because the sun is so far away and the surface of the sun is flat. So they move the flat surface geometrically to the sun and then replace the Earth with the round surface, like what you see on the sun. So the sun and the Earth trade places, and the geometry is preserved. And this is why it doesn't prove anything either way. So for Eratosthenes, you got an effectively flat sun casting parallel rays to a curving surface Earth. And on the flat Earth cosmology, you've got the flat surface receiving diverging rays from a curving surface in the sky.
Right.
It's bonkers, right?
I think you would, yeah. If the sun has no, triangulation. I can only think that you can only draw one of two conclusions from that, right? Either, the sun literally, like the nature of the sun just can't be triangulated just by its nature, or you would you would see that there's a contradiction, right? If the sun actually had a location that was triangulatable, that would be like a contradiction.
Right. Well, I mean, the globe, the heliocentric hypothesis, if you call it that, right? They've geometrically solved it.
Right.
So they solved it by saying parallel rays from a flat surface to a small curved surface.
It is interesting though, if you did use Eratosthenes' method to get a distance to the sun, it's close to the result that he got for the radius of the Earth.
Yeah.
Actually, I think the math is identical. Like doing the math on a globe Earth, calculating the radius is identical to assuming it's a flat Earth and calculating the distance to the sun. It's the exact same mathematics.
Well, it's pretty close, but you get a lot of variance. You get so much variance that you need a supercomputer actually to figure it out. And funny enough, some people on our team, Team FE, actually did this. They built a supercomputer and they calculated the sun's simultaneous, the sun's observer dependent yet simultaneous multiple apparent locations in 3D space. And you know what it actually produces? It produces a toroidal form. So if you were to simulate the observers of Earth on a flat surface, all trying to triangulate the sun,
that sounds interesting.
in the sun's position, even though it's not determined in 3D space for one observer, if you take all the observers, millions and millions and millions and millions of them, and watch the sun throughout the day, it's manifesting from a toroidal kind of configuration. It's actually pretty phenomenal what they did. I can probably find the video if I have time to produce it. Let me look.
Hang on, are you saying that that their findings show what the path of the sun in a toroidal fashion, or the configuration of the positions on the ground would be laid out in some sort of
in the sky? So call it the superposition, like a quantum superposition of the sun is toroidal in 3D space.
Okay, that's chippy. I'd have to see that.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Actually, I'd like to see that too. It sounds actually pretty cool.
And it was FE Core that did it. I have to find it. Man, this is going to take a minute. Just hang tight. Of course, I can't find it. This is crazy. I sworn it was on Decimal Z's YouTube page. I think it was even called like Magnetic Sun.
Hello. Oh, hey.
Hello, hello.
Hi, guys.
Welcome to the channel.
Welcome. Welcome, Biko.
I believe we're in the middle of a discussion still. Is that right,
Yeah.
Amish? Yep.
Yeah, still looking for it, man. This is pissing me off. I might have to use a AI search agent here.
Well, at least they're good for something.
Dámelo, eh.
Hey, before I forget, just a side note to the question to the flat earthers here. Has anybody noticed that the search parameters has changed around flat earth on YouTube? Because I typed flat earth in yesterday and I got Eric Dubay, I got ODTV, I got all flat earth content. And that's the first time in years for me.
It may be based on, because it can't ignore your personal preference either. I've been getting asked, and I just ignore it, to oh, let's do this, let's go through some videos together, and you tick which ones that, because that wants to be more personalized, right? Wants my experience to be more personalized, and I just keep ignoring it. But so it looks like they may be making some changes to that, maybe the algorithm as well, or it could just simply be a build-up of the algorithm, just recognizing what you are particularly interested in, and just and just producing what it thinks you might like based on that. Because I think after a while it does get overridden.
Oh, really? Right. Yeah, because I was getting a lot of Simon Dan and Professor Dave videos popping up first, and today and yesterday it's Eric Dubay, it's Flat Earth Dave, it's ODD TV, and I'm like, what's changed? What's happened?
Found it. Posted inside chat. I gotta go. Be back in 15 minutes.
That happened to me yesterday on the search on YouTube. I was telling a friend of mine at work. He was wanting to look up some flat earth stuff, and he did it on a work computer, not signed into YouTube. And I think a Hibbler video was the first thing that popped up. So I think the algorithm did change.
Yeah, something's definitely changed. I can't figure out. I definitely haven't been surveyed, and I haven't answered any questions about preferences. So something's changed.
Yeah, something did change. I noticed that just yesterday.
So Amish or Yoda went to a lot of trouble to find that magnetic flat Earth video. To the person who he was finding that for, have you seen the link? I can't remember who he was talking to. I just don't want his efforts to be wasted.
No, yeah. We were chatting. I think he was speaking to Ross specifically. I was involved somewhat.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna check it.
Yeah, that was me. I'm just now opening the link and looking at it.
Nice.
Okay, this looks crazy.
Yeah, there's another video or two about this. There's one where they talked about why they were setting it up and the geometry issues they were solving for. And then they presented this, and then I think there was another video that came after this. Save everything, folks. Like, you got to save it. You never know what you're missing until it's gone.
Yes, sir. I'm running out of space on my phone, though.
Roots regarding YouTube, they came forth and admitted they'd done a shit ton of censorship during the Biden administration, and they were going to be rolling back on a lot of all that, pretty much.
Right. That makes sense.
What? There's a link for you to read.
Awesome. Yeah, Luffy. So
pretty much playing the card that, we were pressured by the administration, poor us, forgive us, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but we know better, you know.
We're not authoritarian, it was all Biden. Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's like, we got what we wanted out of the censorship, and now we'll give a little bit back, Ooh.
So, Luffy, you were asking what we're talking about. So, good news. When you Google Flat Earth, not Google, when you YouTube Flat Earth, it looks like you can get some good Flat Earth content, which hasn't been the case for, 5 years, maybe more.
You sound Australian. Are you Australian?
I don't sound Australian. Come on, mate. I don't sound Australian.
You kind of do. Like a Western Australian.
Not really, buddy. No, I'm from the UK.
Me, on the other hand, I don't sound Australian
You're from
either.
the UK?
I'm from the UK, that's right.
Well, I feel like
I'm not.
people from the UK
No, I'm
got
Australian.
far more worse things to worry about the flat Earth. Better than the flat Earth.
What do we need to worry about? Digital ID?
No.
Yeah, that's coming to a neighborhood near you, so don't worry about it. I think that's only for the UK.
I've been expecting that for 10 years now. Do you know what I mean? They're behind schedule.
You've got digital ID and then you've got virtual ID.
What's the difference?
If you lost your digital ID, I guess.
Yeah, digital doesn't necessarily need to be online.
Wait. You said there that there's bigger things to worry about, Luffy. But we're in here trying to help people think correctly about things so they can identify deception.
So what do you guys believe? Is it flat or round?
Well, it's flat, obviously, as we experience, as we measure it, as we practically use it.
It's flat?
It's flat.
It's measured flat. Yeah, it's measured flat, it's observed flat, it's treated flat within industry. You can't get away from the fact that we experience a flat Earth.
Yeah.
We get some globers in here who think it's measured curved, and we like to ask to see the evidence. What do you think?
I don't know. I think as long as it's habitable, I got no issues if it's round or flat. I would be happy if it's donut too,
Tasty.
You just want something to live on, right?
Can I live?
As long as it's habitable and just good, I don't care if it's round or flat. Both of them are good.
As long as I get my beer, I'm happy.
Beer and hot dogs, mate. Yeah.
No, I'm not that old for beer yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about though the knock-on effects to believing? I mean, let's just say the Earth wasn't a ball, but have you thought about the knock-on effects that would come from convincing a whole population that we live on a ball in a vacuum with an outer space? I mean, can you just imagine the other subjects that would affect?
Probably.
I mean, now half of the world is afraid of the world coming to an end because of asteroids, alien invasions. We've got a mass exodus of a belief of a creator. People's philosophy are becoming very... I forget the word, not atheist. What's the step after atheism?
Wait, so if Earth is indeed flat, how does gravity work?
Gravity?
Yeah. Like, how do we stick the ground then if the Earth's flat?
So, we don't need